righteous are the ones who's giving in. Oh, there's dropping angels everywhere, 'cause the righteous are the ones who disappear. Inescapable, soon you'll be back for more. You can never go back. Struggle to survive, and you're still alive. Carry on. Even if you've been misled, and all your dreams are dead. Carry on. Even if you can't forget, take a quick look and settle your regrets. Laying out the bricks now, as if you need a wall to stop the fall. missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. Sunlight, go, 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 go. Okay, I've been on go. Green lights only when I'm coming down the road. Shades on, poker face, I can never fold. I can never stop, this is what I asked for. Manifest this, that, now I want more. Pockets was thin, now they've been on swole. Used to be humble, but I'm feeling kinda bold. Through it all, I evolve, still me. I won't stop, the light's still on green. If I gotta swipe, the platinum's on me. Turn a wrong to a right, I'm nothing you've ever seen. Nothing you'd ever be, I'm nothing you'd ever stop. The armor is on me. Put me in the game, now I might overstay. Play till I can't, take it straight to the bank. Talk to him like all-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. Okay, time to get paid. Waited this long, I'm taking it to the bank. Full court press, I'm taking it to the paint. Curry with the range when I get off fast break. IQ vision, the game on display. Run it all back like it was a replay. The game is slowed down, I'm watching it freeze frames. In the clutch, you could try to imitate. See him stuck, me and you don't relate. It's a bunch of to-dos on my plate. Lace up my shoes, check them out day to day. How can I power when these blessings on me? Never had doubt, I just worked and I wait. All of this here, you can't take it from me. Brick by brick, put it all in the safe. All-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. MVP, that's me. P, that's me. All-star, all-star. Watch it see. It's on like MVP, that's me. P, that's me. All-star, all-star. Watch it see. All-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout.
Hello and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It is a brand new day here for the PMSL CSA watch party in English. Oh my goodness, it's back. It's myself, Maxman, and Seven for the second day. The day of combat is what it's called here. Seven, how you doing?
I'm doing great, man. I'm hoping that that's going to be the case, Max, because our pick is not looking so good right now. And if we're going by anything that we said yesterday at the end of the day, I'm hoping we are completely wrong. Okay, I'm hoping there will be a comeback from Inner Circle.
I'm not going to say their name today. Noki told me, Maxman, don't talk about it. Don't pick me. Like, Noki does not like me, guys. I don't know. I'm trying to strike a good friendship with him, but he does not want me around him anymore, which is understandable, which is completely fair. What's up, everyone in the chat? How are we doing?
Word for word, this is what Naki told me. I remember I asked him about if they were sick and stuff. He answered that, but he didn't want me to share it on the answer on broadcast. But he did say I could share this. Maxman also predicted us. So,
Noki, why are you gonna do this to me, Noki? Why are you gonna?
Why you cursed him, Max?
I was hopeful for them, man. I'm sure I have a lot of haters in chat now. Who hates me in chat? If you hate me in chat, type 1. If you don't hate me, also type 1. Just type 1. just skip that.
I just love that that's what he said. Like, that's the only thing from the conversation that we had that we could share as we're looking at the overall. Yo, VP, we got to actually talk about some of these teams because they were a bit consistent yesterday, and VP was one of those. I think they ended up with 4 top 4 finishes, with 2 of them being chicken dinners. This could be a scary team. Could definitely be a scary team, especially if they get even more eliminations, if they start fragging out more.
Yeah, I mean, Noki is getting a lot of supporters in chat. Okay, number 1, spammed everywhere. But no, CIS heavy this time around for sure, 7. I mean, Virtus Pro could have gotten a 3rd win if they didn't do that little fumble on that sort of Northcote Island finish versus APG. The APG were able to capitalize off the back of that, so very well done. Brute Force, then Mad Balls. Quite a decent gap already between 2nd and 3rd place. Though, going on to the 2nd page, who should not be here? I shall not say anything on the 15th place team, though Arcred, what they've done in the group stage 7, I was expecting a lot more from this team. Like, really, I think I hyped them up to you quite a fair bit. So far, they haven't delivered.
You're absolutely right, bro. Yesterday, I didn't want to say it. I didn't want to put you on the spot, but I was like, okay, he got Arcred on his top 3. Blank had Arcred on his top 3 as well. I'm like, this team is going to come in and surprise me. We started off Rondo, I think, very slow, but they did end up with a good amount of eliminations. I think it was 6, if I'm not mistaken. But then after that, they just completely fell off. Luckily for the squad, they ended up the day with a 4th place finish. But the main issue was it was Big O Donut next to it, the elimination. So I'm hoping that's another team that's going to be able to bounce back. And obviously, I mean, Inner Circle Esports, there was reports that people were sick. There was a lot of stuff going around. No excuses, I guess, in a way, for some of these squads from some of the players as well. No excuses. They feel like they definitely need to do better, and I'm hoping they're going to do better here today.
Yeah, I'm going to hope that's going to be the case for some of these guys at the bottom to initiate again that comeback. Day 2 is the real day 1 for these guys. Hopefully they can do it. Hello, everyone in chat. Send a few names. Max Verstappen. What's up, Max? Apex Plays. Joy Boy X Zoro. Nice combo. Like that one. Pranav Bat, Zinko, VJ, the man is back himself, always in the chat. Appreciate you, man. Hope you're doing good. Flair, Aman, Nadaf, Free Gamer. Hope I said more. Rakesh Shield. Joy Deep. What's up?
Deep. Rakesh Shield. Yo, Max Verstappen is there all the time, too. Yeah. You're not lying. Every single time. What was the name of the guy earlier, though, that he's been watching every single PMSL? Simple? I think it was Simple.
Simple? He does watch a lot. Oh, by the way, we've got a stat board for the MVP ranking so far. It's Caprice, followed up by Sonic from Brute Force. No Fear, which is great. Like, I think a lot of people say, oh, Sky's the best player. Like, Sleepy was doing great. I mean, actually, Sleepy's in 5th. What am I saying? I didn't even see him there. No Fear in 3rd position. Top is up there. Top is playing. By the way, as I go back to the desk here.
Yeah.
For APG, I don't know if you guys saw this. Apparently, today, Zyolt might not be playing and will be replaced by East. Of course, we'll see if that happens in Game 1. But I want to know, what do you guys think of this change in chat? Do you think it's a good change, a bad change? What do you think about it? What are your thoughts on it, Seven? Do you think that could be a good change here?
Where did you hear this from?
From groups that talk to players and stuff.
Oh, the groups. Okay. I mean, I'm hoping it will end up being a good change. Man, yesterday was interesting, dude. That Seoul is the one that's actually ended up getting benched. If I'm not mistaken, somebody yesterday said, like, as we were talking about, if maybe APG ended up switching the IGL. You remember that story?
Yes.
Like that storyline? Yeah. So as we were talking about that, I did see somebody in the chat say, what if Seoul ended up becoming the IGL? Well, that's out of the question. If he's going to end up getting changed, then that's going to be out of the question. But if for some reason Seoul isn't able to put up performances, I wish we could see his stats, right? Or we're currently not able to. But if we were able to, we'll kind of get a better idea of where East needs to be at to showcase that it was actually a much better day at the end of today. But who knows what's going to happen here, because APG, one of the strongest teams, yesterday coming into Rondo, I was personally expecting them to end up with 10 or more eliminations. That was not the case. They ended up with 0 points all across.
Versus, who was it? Brute Force, right?
Yeah.
That was, they got to fix that
18.
Rondo. They lost a big gap opportunity there right out of the gate. So they need to fix that Rondo right away. See what things are going to be happening there. What are people saying about the East slot in here for APG? Bad from ABD. Okay, fair enough. He's direct. It's a straightforward
so
there.
Cursed.
This will be bad.
East.
They should go for Baron. Baron is a content creator now. I don't think he's counted as a sub anymore. I'll have to check, but I was told he is just a content creator currently. But with that said, we're going to be creating content, Seven, because it's game time, baby. It's going to be Rondo happening in 15 seconds now.
Recorded? No, it's not recorded. This is live. Today we're live, 100% live. Maxman.
7.
Oh, bro. Yes.
No, you just said Maxman at the end for no reason, so I was like, yeah.
Oh. I was hoping you would agree with me, Max. What are we doing here?
No. Here we go. Are we going to have double plane here? No, we don't. That's a singular plane. Only one plane. I want to see the double plane. We're not having it yet in the CSA finals. Actually, going back to the APG topic, it's weird they're doing these changes, and it almost feels like testing things in finals. It doesn't seem like the right time to try things out, I'll say.
Okay, I see what you're saying. But then to that, I pose this question for a team that you were saying that this team is pretty far ahead in regards to the PMGC points, right?
They're quite far ahead, but actually, you know what? I'm going to check it right now. How about that?
Yeah, can we check it?
How about that?
Can we get a point check while you do that? Let's take a look at this playing path for Rondo. Ooh, okay. I want to take a look at APG. Where are we going to be going, APG? Let me see if Seoul is playing or not playing. Chat, what were you guys feeling about the switch there? East or Seoul? You guys like it? You guys don't like it if it does end up happening?
Oh, wait. No, this is bad. Alpha Gaming, this is bad. They have 215 points in the PMGC rankings for Central Asia. Virtus Pro have 199. That's a 16-point difference. 16 points. Virtus Pro closed that gap significantly because they got 68 points yesterday, and yesterday APG got only 45.
Ew.
We could have genuinely APG miss out on PMGC.
Don't say.
That's not a prediction. I'm just saying it's a hypothetical scenario that could happen.
Yeah. I'm thinking.
Points.
Wait, hold on. So let's work in a scenario here as we are getting some fights right off the bat in Rondo. Right? If for some reason VP stays the way they have been yesterday, they end up in first place, even though they're currently leading by just 1 point. They will qualify because of the PMSL, right? They go to Gauntlet, and then it goes to PMSL points. I mean, PMGC points. I'm guessing then second place team of that.
Sorry, can you repeat? I was checking something on site.
Yeah. So for this PMSL, if VP was to stay number 1, if they become the champions, right?
Yes.
They go to Gauntlet. Yes. So the PMGC points don't even matter at that stage.
For them, no.
And then it would go to APG in second place.
Yeah, because that would send them to group stage. That should be how it.
Okay, functions. Yeah, that's still scary. Holy cow.
Yep. So still spooky because group stage is not as easy to get out of. Like you have, it is tough to qualify through that. So Virtus Pro and APG, that's going to be the big rivalry of today happening. Though East already popping off, it seems, versus Arcred in the elimination feed. Fighting's Bad Boy, the MVP contender, and Ramses. East, calm down. This is your first game. East.
Hello? Don't come down. Keep it going, East. This is what they brought you in. I mean, at one point, remember, after PMWC, Top was the one not playing, and East was the one replacing him, and we thought, okay, there's no way that's the actual switch that's going to end up happening between this roster. that they're just going to be sitting out top. And I'm glad that wasn't the case, but I guess we figure out finally why they were bringing in East.
Whoa.
As Seal does end up getting benched. What are you looking at?
I mean, I was looking at Slonic just fell from that mountaintop and just got instantly knocked. That's unfortunate. But yeah, APG, they're going to be looking pretty good. In the same, I'm going to take our camera away, but in the same hot drop as yesterday, but this time around, they know, okay, we're fighting brute force. We're ready for this fight. It's going to work out. But yeah, Ziol indeed is confirmed to not be playing this game. We do have that information for the stream, and it is confirmed. But now, brute force, they go for the full reset because they do drop a little bit higher to the western side here, 7, meaning they have the recall tower, and they instantly bring everyone back up. So brute force back up as a full squad. APG, you got to be careful here. You can't afford to get knocked out here because otherwise you can't get that recall.
Yeah, and that's what I'm wondering from APG. Like, they're just fully committing to the hot drop. They're not doing the strategies that we're seeing some of the other teams do, like the 3-1 split, 2-2 splits that I'm seeing out of Inner Circle as well. But this squad just keeps just fully committing to it. I'm wondering if they're just feeling so confident on their skills that they're like, we don't need to worry about that recall. We don't need to have that. And even though I think it might be a recall tower there where they usually land. At least it was yesterday where they ended up landing.
There is. Yeah. There is over there. They can play around it.
But that is that is risky. I wouldn't hate the 3-1 split, honestly, from APG. Who would you have split out though from APG? Who would be that anchor player?
Top, I would say. If I had to go for one, it would be him.
True.
That would be the one I would recommend. The elimination feed is just sliding up, but this is your typical Rondo game. Top able to find Slonic though. That's huge. They're pushing together, which I do like here. They're not just overextending. They got this 2-2 split. They're just trying to kind of corner all the members of Brute Force, though. Caprice here is being real silent with the S12K. That could be a real issue. Oh, you heard him. Drops down. Nice pick up there for APG. Doc is on... APG were coming out. They said, no, Virtus Pro, you ain't going to take that lead. Brute Force, we're taking you down. They are coming out hot in this game.
Damn right. This is what we were expecting. By the way, Inner Circle currently dying to VP with that 2-2 split that they had. They were taking different fights. They were taking fights with Kanina Power, with VP. There goes Falak as well. Obviously, I think they're splitting out that they'll be able to get the recall tower. APG now up to 7 eliminations. Yo, if they pop off and put a 20-point right now in the first match, I think I might have been incorrect.
Now, this is a lot more in line with what we expected, right, on day one from APG. And now they eliminate fully Brute Force. They can't recall anymore. They're completely out of this game. And don't forget, Brute Force, second-ranked team. APG, they're a little bit lower. They were in, what was that, 5th position at the start today. They could be jumping up. They could be maybe jumping up to top 2 if they get themselves a banger game. But actually, you know what? Let's do a little fun prediction here. I want to see what chat thinks. Yeah. How many eliminations is the first place team going to have in this game? But now you're back on camera. Do that again.
Okay.
What? Was that 40?
No. Chill.
You win like
chill. 20, just 20.
It's 20, okay.
20.
20 elims, first place team. Hey, if it's going to happen on one map, it's going to be on Rondo. 16
and you know
from Joyboy.
The first place team?
Who? APG, you going to say it?
Yes, sir. Hey. I mean, Brute Force got really close to that 20 yesterday. They ended up with 18. The Mongols are just destroying Byron there from ASI 8. VP, VP's wanting to get into the action too. 3-1 split. Where's the last player from VP? Chat saying 16, 19, 22. Somebody said 22. Damn, okay. I like the way you think.
No, I'm surprised no one said 30.
Never mind. I'm not even going to say it. I was going to make that meme of the numbers.
6, 7. Oh, big spray here. Milky Way, gonna molly Aragon there. That's going to be really bad for Virtus Pro. Actually, really bad for Virtus Pro. Guess who that's good for? It's good for APG, man. Oh, yeah. You know it. They're going to be happy about that one. Going to go for the full reset here. Going for the recall. Milky Way's back. You can just do it again.
Okay. No, they got Aragon.
Yeah.
I thought for some reason that they weren't going to be able to pick him up. I didn't see that player right there. Ready. Usaifa's going to be coming back too. Casanova was able to put up some good performances yesterday. Honestly, ASIA didn't do that bad yesterday. We're so focused on Inner Circle that ASIA was one of those teams that actually ended up surprising me towards the end of the day, or where they were able to put themselves in the leaderboard.
I mean, I was
being out already, Max. I want you to keep an eye out on that, because now for VP, if they have a good performance here, could end up stretching a bit of a lead there towards Mad Bulls, towards all the teams towards the bottom. And we got to keep an eye out on that, because tomorrow's Smash rule is going to come out play, right? It's going to be plus 20 of whatever the team ends in first place today is. Okay.
Yeah, Smash is going to be very important. Or emergency cover flare going to be used up. That's going to help as a transition point, I think, for VP. But Mongol is just trying to third-party I8 versus VP here. They're trying to push them away if they can. If they can use a card to transition away, that'll be great. You can avoid it if possible. Map feed, here we go. Circle does transition in favor of Inner Circle, of APG. Again, especially for Inner Circle, this team needs a big game. If possible, the West is going to be completely clustered. But yeah, some late rotational teams on the East, like Alcazia, you have Horror, you have Konina Power. This is not looking like a super obvious game here with how the teams are moving around the map. This is going to be tough, but so many emergency cover flares used early game, which you'd want to keep that for the late game typically, but I feel like they're very desperate to end this fight right now.
Yeah, we're talking about comebacks earlier. What are we thinking in regards to... Oh my goodness, Aragon, you just ended up getting caught right there. Luckily for him, he will still have that respawn, but I was going to say, we're talking about predictions earlier. We're kind of predicting what the #1 team was going to be. How about teams that need to do a bit of a comeback, like Inner Circle, right? What would make this be a successful match for them? How many eliminations would make you feel happy of them being, okay, you know what, maybe they could make a comeback?
15-point game. I don't care between placements, elims. I want to see a 15-point game. Good Molotov on Casanova. Going to be forcing him in that building. Take a bit more blue zone damage. Oh, Virtus Pro again going for the double res. I think maybe just one or double. I think they might get the double. They do get the double res. Back to a full squad.
Double.
Yep.
Yeah. I wish the players would have something. Maybe a little feedback that we're going to end up submitting, just to see like if they do have a recall or not. Oh, poor Yanko. Bye-bye. It was just a matter of time. Two players coming your way, you're cooked. But yeah, 15 points, I feel like that's a good marker. If anything, I would want to see Inner Circle end up with 15 eliminations.
Oh,
I know that's asking for a lot, but like, show me that you actually want to make a comeback today. Show me that you are the Inner Circle that we've been hyping up, that we've been backing this whole time.
Yeah. No, definitely, that would be a good game for them. But after 15 elims alone, I think that would be them playing overly aggressive, because so far they have how many? They have only one elimination. They would have to play super aggro at this point moving forward. I think try and get just 15 with placements, and I would be pretty happy with that one. We'll have to see how things are going to work out. I'm going to show the map feed real quick for a little bit while nothing's happening on screen. So Yulin's going to be taken by APG, central position in a circle, shared with GOAT. They can kind of coexist in a similar area. They don't have to clash directly. I'm looking at the southern side, Arcred, Skyforce, those two teams with that river in play in particular. This is not the most obvious rotational path, so I think they might struggle this match. I don't know. Looking at position, chat, early prediction for the win. Who are we going for? Who do you guys think? Anyone here you're favoring Ready 7 or not this match?
I'm sticking with mine from the beginning. I'm sticking with APG. I really want to see them being able to pop off.
That's fair. I mean, so far they had a good start.
Too, but I mean, Inner Circle has a different marker. Inner Circle is not in a bad position too of this map. I mean, they're currently towards the middle. They're going to be inside this circle as well. All 4 players are alive. They're not doing too much of an insane split. I do hope they get a little bit more compact here, with a lot of teams going to be pushing in.
I saw some
get caught surprise.
Yeah, I saw some people in chat saying unlimited recalls suck. It's not unlimited. Everyone gets one recall. That's all you get. You have one extra life. The moment you do that, you have to play passive. You got to be careful, because if you're eliminated, guess what? You're not coming back. So you got that one single shot at doing something with your first life. Then you get recalled. Then you got to be careful. Here you go. Circle, shift, dead center. Taking Yulin slowly out of the picture here for APG. So they got to start thinking about leaving this area. But also, maybe not just leaving. You got Konina Power right behind you. So you need to make sure, do we start leaving? Do we gatekeep then leave? APG need to have a very clear game plan in mind here, because they might just get completely surrounded if they're not careful.
Yeah, I wouldn't hate if APG just kind of stays there, to be completely honest. Kind of gatekeep some teams, wait to see and make sure that their back is clear, and then start figuring out from the edge. Oh, come on, Inner Circle.
They're very split right now. This is the issue with them on day one. They were very split and they would lose players like this. But GOAT are going to help them out actually from a distance. They were kind of working together like, don't touch our teammates. This is Inner Circle. Let them alone. Why are you getting too close? They're scaring me. This is... Ooh.
By himself, too. It's pretty much put him himself there really close to nade range. I mean, if they're clear this... they would have the center all to themselves, but that's still sketchy. I don't like it.
Like, I don't get, if you want to fight it, commit together. Now this is good. T24 opening nade onto flip. Maybe you start regrouping, getting your cars in a circle and send it. Maybe this is your opportunity to claim, as you said, Seven, the center of the circle. I want to see a response to this. Together though.
You gotta be quick.
Nice.
Nice, okay. No, go back. How dare you? Good job, Hora. Good job, Sleepy. I'm looking at the elimination feed. I'm seeing if it pops up.
Seeing it, yeah.
I think they took too long.
Yeah, they have time to reset there, I think.
Yeah, Mad Bulls has all the 4 players up now.
Sleepy's really trying to get that under the car, and yeah, it's making it a bit complicated. Getting third party.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah,
he got him one.
Hey,
Hora was able to put up good numbers yesterday. Hora ended up with a win as well. Third place finish, like 10 or more elims. I think it was up to 15, if I'm not mistaken. Right, inner circle. Secure him. You saw him. Nice. That's 2. Let's go. Naki's currently the one with 2.
Oh, good clear there. Okay, so this is a good mountain spot actually for APG. Oh, they already have 11 elims.
Wait a second.
APG.
Wait, wasn't Mad Bulls in? Which team were they fighting? I'm pretty sure I thought that was Mad Bulls.
No, I'll have to go check back on the map feed actually.
Yeah, let me double check that real quick.
Double check.
You seem like the icon
in this
for it.
spot, so they were able to clear. I'm going to show the map feed for a quick second while I'm taking a few shots here. Okay, Falix trying to get involved. Circle did shift southeast, guys. So all these Western teams, Dagestan, Regicide, are going to have to move in. Same for I8, who's that also Arcred and Mad Bull. So there's going to be a big dash. That's going right into teams like Goat and Inner Circle. So that duo needs to be on point here. Actually, we have Killer Joe on top of this mountain. This is such a broken spot if you have a buggy. This is genuinely so good, but it's super bad to leave. You just got to hope to be in circle. And actually, as I say that, I just checked. He's not in circle. He's in a bad spot, Seven.
Yep. He's going to be having some troubles getting out of that. Meanwhile, ASIA Crypto putting up trying to clutch it up for his squad. By the way, Casanova up to 5 eliminations. I'm sure they're going to be looking to get him back up. As ASI now up to 6 eliminations. Maybe ASI heard that we wanted 15 out of Inner Circle, and they're like, you know what? Let's see if we can get it. Oh, but Casanova and Huzaifa do end up getting knocked. Now Byron ends up getting knocked too. Yeah, I don't think they're going to be able to get to the recalls.
No, I mean stage 4 recalls are going to be deactivated very soon anyway. So you gotta make sure if you're going to go for the recalls now, and you don't even have that many in this circle currently. Not even in the circle itself. I mean the previous circle, because otherwise in this circle I think you have none, if I'm not mistaken. So no recalls possible here. I8 going to be down to just Iron and Crypto. Still 6 eliminations this match. Not too bad. Not too shabby. They can make something out of it. Nice use of smokes. Actually, there was a big issue on their Rondo game yesterday, right, Seven, where they just they were struggling to get the cars outside of their buildings. I think there was just a big lack of utility, especially when it comes to smokes. They just didn't have any to make that move. Here they do. Maybe there's a chance they send it somewhere, but even then, look at the circle, man. Oh, there's someone got Killer Joe. Someone saw him. So sad.
By the way, VP eliminated there towards the first place. So now for all the other squads that we wanted to see improve to catch up, now it's your chance. APG up to 11 eliminations. We really haven't gotten a chance to see where those other eliminations came from. But Hora now wanting to put up a good performance too. They're been picking it up. East does end up going down to Kanina Power.
Starting to get a bit rough around the map here. Here we go. Map feed's going to be back up. You know what? This is time to do a prediction because I'm telling you, this game is going to be hectic as a finish. APG sending in this one shed. Okay, they are in so much trouble. Doc is going to get picked off. Reefus is going to get picked off. This shed position, unfortunately, unplayable. They did commit to a split. I kind of see why they wanted to go for a split because this is such a risky position, and that's it. 0 placement points, but still 12 eliminations. So not a bad game for APG, especially because Virtus Pro were taken out of this game relatively early.
Yeah, true. Am I being greedy by saying, come on, APG, I wanted those two? I think I am being greedy. I just answered my own question, Max.
I think we're being greedy and biased right now. We'll chill, guys. We'll chill. We'll stop being We're just trying to favor the storyline.
Greedy and biased too? How many eliminations did you guys want out of APG? Because I definitely wanted minimum 20. But now at least the door open for some of the other squads. Like IC, Arcred, Goat, all those teams towards the bottom, like they could definitely jump up massively on this leaderboard.
Ooh, good nade there from Hardboy. Going to be forcing him away from that rock formation for a bit. Sancha, also such a good player, especially last season where I saw him. He was doing so good. Good damage there with the S12K, the spam trying to connect, and he just gets completely swarmed by 2 players of Arcred. Very well played from that team. 5 elims, and now they have pretty much full southern control of that ridge on this circle. This is looking amazing, but yeah, if you guys want to make your prediction now, you have the map feed. Who's your pick here, Seven? Who are you going for? What are you committing to?
I'm gonna stay on my bias train, okay? I'm gonna go with Inner Circle.
Oh, position-wise?
I'm a little bit scared with that split, though. I kind of want them to be even closer. I need to see the terrain they're working with. Who are you going with?
I'm going to go for Alcazia this game. I think the entry point to the east, if they win versus Horror, that's my win condition. This is the fight I'm looking at. I need to see Alcazia win versus Horror on this fight, and then they have a really good transition point and scouting vantage point because it's a little bit elevated. It's a bit high ground. So Alcazia could do it. They are very split, though, versus Horror. Compared to Horror,
about to say, bro.
Yeah, they see one player, Horror. They're just going to laser him down. So Alcazia, if you can see a bit of regrouping, I think they'll have a better chance in this engagement.
They might have the terrain playing on their favor, too. Sleepy. I mean, you can see the little divots right there, the craters. Gotta watch out, though, Jiggle. You don't want to end up getting caught here. Because Alcazia is wanting to turn it up. You can see the players there towards the back. Matrix, Neos, just waiting for the right time. See if they can maybe end up finding somebody. But Sky's wanting to do the same. Oh, Sky. But you just hate when that happens. As soon as you end up scoping out, that's when you end up seeing the player almost getting some headshots right there from Sky Horror.
Good little trade. He's in the blue. Just wait. Hold the line, Sky. Hold the line. Yeah, you know he's going to move. That blue zone's going to be forced. They get some nice damage. Can they find Prepod, though? He makes it barely behind that other rock. And he's going to be safe, able to regroup to his teammates, though. Horror, I think they know with the circle shifting away. Something needs to happen in the next 30 seconds, and they need to commit to a fight. And it seems like here for Sky and Sleepy, they're going to be looking for the push on Elementrix and Freezer. But Neos has a really good ridge angle behind Seven, so I'm pushing in this dip would be super risky for them.
Yeah. Do not end up pushing into this dip. Just kind of control the area, see if you have any more utilities, throw some nades, and hope that you're going to be able to connect there, especially if you're Horror. You're not going to be able to get out of this. You're going to have to definitely take on this fight. Horror being able to find one of the players, though. They do end up trading there. Sky goes down. Jiggle and No Fear now trying to push up. See if they can maybe end up finding a spot. They're going to have to push up even more.
No fair!
And Horror is currently just rocking everybody. Alcazia gets eliminated by Horror. And Horror was playing against the zone, too. Alcazia had the advantage on that, Max.
Sorry, but No Fear is such a gamer for what he just did. He was literally right next to all of the players of Alcazia, and he was in between the 2-2 split of Alcazia. And he was just completely destroying the two players who were on the forefront in that dip, and then they just completely swarmed them. No Fear was the one that enabled that fight to work out for them in the first place. That was such a strong clutch play for him, individually speaking, and it was ballsy, but he made it work out. Alcazia out of this game. Now we're down to the top 7 squads. In a circle, Falak finally able to nade someone. Big nade coming on through. And maybe should be looking to third party this fight versus Regicide and Dagestan, or just do a Falak and hit the nades and eliminate the entirety of Dagestan 77. Now that was clean.
That was clean. Horror's cooking too. I see you, Street Racer Bikram. Because now they have the position that you want to see out of Alcazia, right? They do end up only losing just one player, but that's a trade that I would take at any point, especially this late into the match. Yeah, sacrifice one player. Make sure you get all that terrain to work with, especially towards the east. All these teams towards the west. I don't know if we have enough time there to show the map very quickly, but you see just how stacked the west currently is, Max.
The west is so stacked right now. I'm actually going to show the map feed for like 5 to 10 seconds just so you guys can see exactly what's happening. Regicide is forced. Go are going to be forced right into Inner Circle. They have to be careful. Same for Arcred, actually. So I do like what they've done, though. They re-tightened their position. They know, okay, this 2-2 split situation is not going to work for much longer. We need to regroup. We need to try and defend our POI currently in circle over to the west. The thing is, the main threat to them right now, and the team should use, like, Go, Arcred, Regicide have a big opportunity to do well, because if they third party when these initial push happen, that's when you're going to be really putting in a circle in a bad spot. So I think that Arcred here, Go, actually, if they fight each other, that could be really good for Inner Circle. So we'll see what happens here to the southern side.
I like what Regicide decided to do. They decided to back off from a fight there with Dagestan Inner Circle and just worry more about their positioning there towards the north, scouting a little bit more. And they're going to have a lot of room to work with, too, because of how open this circle was. And everybody's now starting to rotate around. Inner Circle, I feel like, got away. They got a bit lucky in regards to some of the teams just deciding not to fully crash onto this and do a little bit more scouting, find a different entry into the circle. Because they were a bit split there at one point, at least for my liking. with how many teams were near them, with the way that the circle's currently working, but now they're going to be able to just group up, have that west area, and kind of focus a little bit more towards those later circles, towards what's going to be happening here towards the end, as Arcred's trying to find the players from GOAT.
They're looking, but yeah, GOAT is being forced right into Arcred. So I would even, if you're Arcred, I think you shouldn't even play passive. You should push onto GOAT. But right now, it seems they're just going to get third party by, who was that play of Horror, if I'm not mistaken? So they do find Bad Boy. You need to force a fight here. Arcred's playing way too passive in this fight. We need to see some engagement. We need to see them push out GOAT. They're going to try and force the res. That is going to make them so easy to nade for Vic. Look, they already have the nade in hand. The first one misses. I think the second might be right on point.
This is the money.
Oh, that one's good. One more. He got the res. No way.
What? They were overthrowing the nades, I feel like.
How did they reset?
Oh my gosh.
What? Okay, gonna try and push over the ridge here. Nice angle, gonna be secured by Ramses, and now they're going for the big SFK spray, getting the double, those down to Ramses, all on his shoulders. And he's surrounded by two players of GOAT, taking a lot of damage though. Will be able to find himself Verinik. And now GOAT, final player, will find that final elimination. That's it for Arcred. Sole survivors here on the Southern fight. Can Vic get the double reset on his teammates though? I think he can get one double. That might be a bit rough.
Yeah, definitely going to be a bit rough. And now we have IC just currently holding down Tixie. Tixie ain't no slouch, too. They need to be careful, as IQ is going to be knocked already, too. Here comes the nade, and they're so close now. They're at this stage. Oh, my goodness. They might end up getting a couple knock. That was a scary nade there from Tixie. And Tixie is going to end up getting eliminated there by T24 OP. They should be able to pick up IQ. And now switch their focus over to GOAT, because GOAT, man, they didn't want to do it via nade. They wanted to do it via their gun skill. And it ended up working out for them, although some players do end up getting eliminated as well. And yeah, we're reading chat right now. It's just Rondo. Rondo's absolute mayhem.
Yeah, sorry guys, we can't keep up with the chat when this madness is happening. Maybe I'll come back for Inner Circle. Regicide though, where are you going to send it? It seems like they're going to try and regroup that 2-2 split on the northern side. They have emergency cover flares. That could create a really good vantage point in the circle itself. Horror still in game. We still have a solo push of Mad Bulls in the center of the circle. Has he been spotted? I'm not sure. But Inner Circle, do they have cars? Seems like they have at least one. You're going to need multiple if you want to exit that compound.
What kind of utility they got to work with, though? Because
no clue.
I mean, that's what I want to keep an eye on within their circle. If they have smokes to get out of there, if they have nades, maybe deployable cover as well. Like, you definitely need a lot of utility to be able to survive in this kind of circle, especially in Rondo. The more we end up seeing Rondo, as Phallic does end up going down, GOAT being able to find them. Regicide ends up moving up too, taking a lot more room from Inner Circle. And I mean, right now, they're just in a bad position if you're Inner Circle.
Yeah, they got leapfrogged by Regicide. I think if they went to Regicide's position, maybe even breach onto Regicide as they transition, I think that would have been a good spot. But Inner Circle here just...
Yep.
Yeah, they are not going to be surviving that exit strategy here from this compound. That's going to be the end of the line, I do believe. IQ right behind that wall, taking a turn of damage. Not getting knocked, though. Barely surviving the encounter with Senior from Regicide. But here we go. They're going down like flies. Regicide down to just a single player. They do have emergency cover flares, but they were used way too late. And that's it. Yeah. Inner Circle out in 5th. Still a great match for them. Able to give himself 7 elims. But now it's down to the last 4 teams. Regicide, a solo of Mad Bulls, a duo of GOAT, and a trio of Horror.
And if this one, who are we going to be taking? Chat, let us know. Who will you be taking? Horror, Regicide, that solo from Mad Bulls, which if you do, absolutely love the way you think, or GOAT with the duo. What do you have?
I'm gonna go Regicide on this one. I feel like I have to with that position.
You do?
It's a good little high ground. They can use it. Actually,
just so we don't pick the same one, I'll go with Horror.
Yeah, I was gonna say Horror's splits though are quite good. It's just if you get knocked, you're gonna be in a really bad spot. But yeah, I would go Regicide. So you're Horror on this one. Chat, who you guys picking for this?
I'm hoping Jiggle will be able to get out of there because, yeah, they are split. Like, those splits can end up working out here, but if you end up getting knocked, there's no way they're going to be able to get to you in time. Meanwhile, Vass,
he's mining.
Make a hole into the earth. Imagine if you start digging and then it gives you utility.
You just start, like, smelting weapons with the iron you find in the ground. It's Minecraft in PUBG Mobile. It's real.
One thing I haven't seen in CSA is it's players, I guess maybe because we haven't played it that much, like players really aren't utilizing other utility to make those craters, to improve their terraforming. like nades, the explosive bow as well.
Yeah.
It's worked out at times, but maybe their players and teams are still adjusting here to run them.
Yeah, they'll need to learn from Korea. Here we go. Going to be sending it over that road, but that is an almost impossible rotation for everyone to survive. There's also the off angle from Horror Esports. What do you want to do if you're go? Actually, one player here going to be taken out. You said can jiggle regroup. It seems like the answer to that is a no. The car though, moving cover for Roshan. Maybe seen just Roshan. He's sending it forward. This is a risky play, but it's working out so far. He wants to eliminate Pusher, but these smokes is making it so hard for them to hit pinpoint accurate grenades. And that door is still closed, I think. And yeah, he can't hit the nade. He can't get it in there.
He will be able to spot the player. Can he hit this nade now? Nope. Oh, so much utility too being used right there.
Counter nade. Nice damage.
Okay, if you're a pusher, now you're trying to find a spot there. The Molotov, that's a great Molotov from Racham. Gonna be able to find the last player there from Mad Bulls. And he ends up getting knocked because the vehicle exploded. Okay, if there was ever an opening for you, Hora, even though you have a lot to not work with, this will be it. As some players are going to start to get knocked. Sky being able to find somebody else, making it a 2 versus 2 for the moment.
Oh, even Vic gets one onto Regicide. Okay. So now this is, as you said, this is the time to strike if you're Horror Esport. You need to full send it on this opportunity because Regicide, they're going for the reset. They're trying to heal up. They're trying to take control, but they were pushed back against the blue zone. No fear. If you hit that nade, you'll literally be MVP of this game. Your matches have been so good so far. That 5 versus Alcadzia was amazing. Can he do it once more? That angle is on point for Sky. He doesn't quite get the knock.
Close, but not quite there yet. Another nade going to be coming in. Oh, that nade ends up falling short, but there you go. Sky with the angles, and now what looked like to be an easy win there for Regicide is not going to be the case. A 2 versus 2. Nice. Guys trying to be able to find the angles. If we look at the map, who's currently closer towards the middle?
Currently?
I think it's actually a toss-up between the both. There's really no team or no player that's closer towards the middle. But right now, I love what No Fear is currently doing, just being able to rotate. There you go. Going to be able to find one. Now we're going to be switching it over to a 1 versus 1.
I thought he was going to get squashed by that emergency cover flare for a second. He barely survived that. That would have been the funniest finish ever. Didn't quite happen. Nade going to get cooked up. I think he has an idea where Sky is. That nade, it could be on point. Molotov going to be traded back and forth. The nade connects, and that's Regicide going the entire way here on this first game of day 2 of our CSA finals, and securing himself that chicken dinner with a decent amount of limbs, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, honestly, not a bad play right there. Regicide decided to make that push early on, pushing away from Dagestan, pushing away from Inner Circle, going there towards the north, controlling that area. Man, it was a toss-up, though. I really didn't think Aura was going to have that big of a chance to win it. But boy, did they get close, Max. They got real close there towards the end. A 2v2 ends up going to Regicide's favor.
And to be fair, the big 3, we saw some good stuff from all of them, right? APG, a lot of eliminations coming out of this game. Inner Circle making it to the later stages of the match. Unfortunately, not really playing around the emergency code flare as good as I would have really liked to see from them. And Horror, No Fear in particular, Giga Chad. That's the only word I can use for No Fear. That 5 versus Alcadzia was crazy at the end, but Regicide, best play of the match. That transition, going from that 2-2 split behind Dagestan 77 and Inner Circle to the west. They send 2 players in the circle up north, check in if that position's free. It is free. Put down the emergency cover flare, regroup as a full team, exude control on the rest of the lobby, and that's how you wrap it up. Here you go with all the limbs, 4 limbs, 7, 2, 13. And 0. Really good for Roshan, actually. Whew.
Yeah, Roshan, 7 eliminations, the conversion, 2 of that. 7 elims out of 846 damage. You got to remember, yesterday we saw somebody being able to put up 1,500 damage, and they only had 7 elims. So good conversion there by Roshan. But overall, good performance too. I'm actually surprised by this squad. The awareness that they had early on to make sure to back away from a fight that wasn't favorable for them. Start scouting, go towards the north, wait for everybody else, and then just start picking people apart from far away. Great player there by Regicide. Chat, how are we feeling after that first rondo? Because that's with the mayhem of rondo, we weren't really able to read the chat as much.
Yeah. How do we rate this game out of 10, guys, in terms of absolute cinema out of 10? You know? How we going? I would rate that one. That one was a 9 because it had a lot of comebacks happening, really cool plays.
Yep.
If I would actually give it an 8 for one reason. I do think teams are still not using the emergency cover flare that good.
Yes.
I think emergency cover flares are being used last second. If you use the emergency cover flares preemptively, 7, you can set up like a mini fort for yourself, but they just use it like, we don't have any other option. Emergency cover flare, I guess. I think if you're Regicide, if you're Horror, if you're Inner Circle in that finishing moment, and you used it a little bit earlier, you can really just start destroying people, and it would be way easy as a fight.
Yeah, I think from my end, in regards to action, I mean, Rondo's always going to be a 10, but I do want to see some players and some teams start utilizing different strategies here for Rondo. It just plays completely different than anything that we are currently used to. It's nothing like what we're seeing when we go to Erangel, nothing like what we used to see when we ended up looking at what Sandhawk was able to provide, besides the madness part, right? Besides that aspect.
Yeah.
But yeah, I want to see some of this team starting to utilize a little bit more strategies and deployable cover, like you're mentioning as well, more utility throughout the whole match.
And we're going to have a few replays actually of some of these best plays happening in this Rondo game. It started right away between Brute Force and APG, and APG got their revenge not once, they got it twice because they recalled almost the entire team. So like double revenge, double flex coming out from those guys. It was very fun. What's everyone rating this game? 8, 8, 8. 2.5 from Zarif. Oh my god, it was brute. Very demanding.
That was intense. CSA teams have come to play. I mean, they always do. This is why CSA is considered to be one of the best regions for PUBG Mobile esports, if not the best.
There we go.
Southeast Asia region used emergency cover well. Yeah, sometimes they used it too well. Thinking about vampires.
they made a castle with those emergency cover flares. It was really funny. But yeah, how do you guys
lock ourselves in?
Like, genuinely, what do you guys think about how CSA teams use emergency cover flare? I want to read a few comments. Make sure to tag myself and 7 so we can see your comment when you answer this topic. I think it's quite, not even weak, I would say kind of non-existent. It's not used anywhere near as much as it should be, because late game, a lot of people should have the emergency cover flares. In a circle finish like this, it shouldn't be used to solidify your position you're in. It should be used to gain landmass, to move forward.
Yep.
And here they were just thrown onto where Regicide already were positioned.
I think what's crazy too, even with the deployable cover, even if you end up using just one, Max, there's just so many angles. Like, Rondo's so wide open.
Yes.
I mean, if you went back and see that final area, there really wasn't much to like keep you hidden. This is why I'm saying, like, I wish they would start utilizing more like nades and more utility to just make a divot for themselves to have even more cover and get an even better position.
Yeah, I mean, as you said, Rondo is hard. You can just create a dip out of nowhere, and that off angle just completely ruins your game. So I definitely get it in that sense. It's a tough one, and we're going to see the meta evolve. Of course, this is the first season with Rondo in the competitive map rotation, so as we move forward, teams are going to be adapting, creating their own playstyle around the new items on Rondo. Again, the reason why I'm so hyped about emergency cover flares, I think one day they will come to the other maps. So you better get good at it now. Here we go. Top players of this game for match 7 of the finals. Roshan, Vic, Casanova from I8. No Fear again up there for Horror, and Reefers popping off for APG. So yeah, we got similar names coming up in No Fear and Reefers. They're up there. But Casanova, I think you mentioned at the start of the day 7, he had a good day 1, and seems like he's able to replicate that here with 5 elims.
Yeah, following it up with 5 eliminations. Regicide 23 points, Horror 15. Honestly, this is a good performance from Horror. I guess we were so focused there on Inner Circle towards the bottom, especially myself, APG, what they were going to be able to do, especially with the start of APG. Ends up with 12 eliminations. That Horror ends up surprising us with those 15 points. And Inner Circle didn't quite meet that threshold that I had for them in regards to 15 points, and you had for them as well, but still not a bad way to start off your day 2. But they need to do this and more if they want to catch up that first place, or if they even want to be in the top 3, honestly.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I'm actually, you know, some people understand biased again because talking about the big squads. I'm kind of not paying attention too much APG and Inner Circle here because, again, they have the PMGC rankings. A team that needs to do well here, 7, is Horror. They don't have a regional ranking system. The only way we see a Horror, a Nepali team, qualify is if they're in the top 3 of this tournament. That's the only way. And right now, that's the case. Horror jumping up an extra rank with that game, with that second place, getting 64 points and just barely behind Brute Force and VP that, as we know, had a very bad game. So that opportunity of comebacks has opened up even more for the next game.
Yeah, I mean, Horror had a healthy lead to make up to VP and BF. So the fact that those two top teams ended up getting eliminated very early on That was their striking opportunity. And as we're looking at the second page here, Arcred doesn't end up moving up that match, even though they do end up putting up some numbers. I think it only ended up being just 4 points. Any teams, too, here on the second page for you, Max, and for chat that we want to see an improvement for overall for today? Besides the
Mongols.
obvious, besides Arcred and Inner Circle. Mongols?
Mongols,
okay.
yeah. I feel like that this is a team that can do well. It's already sad they qualified barely in that last game when they got the chicken dinner. So I wanted to see more confidence out of this team. I'm going to re-show the leaderboards real quick because I think we can see what's happening.
Yeah,
I didn't have time to look at everything on the leaderboard. So we had, of course, top 3, VP, Brute Force, Horror, Mad Bull's going down. Regicide actually, it confused me because the +3 is red. I was like, no, they went up actually. It's a green arrow. Regicide leaving the second page, getting 50 points. They're back in the race. They're gaming big time. APG not really moving too much. And Skyforce, the new squad of our man, I say our man and his name, Senator. There you go. I got it back. It escaped my brain for like 5 seconds. Senator. And seems like they are jumping up the ranks quite smoothly.
I never doubt a team from Senator until there is time to doubt it. We're going to be jumping into Erangel. Yo, whoever is production, I just want to give him some props because, boy, we're getting this match started so quick. I was like, wait, is that for real? Is that actually happening? That was awesome. Keep it coming. Keep those matches coming, baby.
Let's get right into the action. Some people were saying, I was talking about the emergency cover flare topic, that apparently CSA is very aggressive and SEA is very smart. I wish CSA was very aggressive and very smart with the emergency cover flares. But again, they haven't played it in the group stage. I will give them an excuse. Compared to SEA that had an entire league stage playing with the emergency cover flare. So they have time to adapt, get used to the item in a competitive aspect and environment. So I think as we move forward, they'll get better with it. Also, it's only 1 map a day, so you're definitely training more, right, 7 on your 2 other big maps of Miramar and Erangel. But here we go. Plain Path, Stolba, Western Sovnovka Military Island. Where's it going to go? We'll see.
Oh, come on. Give us another milli. I wouldn't hate that. I would have hit a military base circle, especially to end the match. Chat, where do you guys want the circle to be, especially the final circle? Maybe a bridge? It's been a while since I see a bridge finish.
Like an actual
I think it's time.
On the bridge finish?
Yeah.
I haven't seen that in a while. Hey, Eastern.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Like, such a long time.
Who knows?
They're rare, but when they happen, boy, it's just pure madness. It's so fun to watch, but I'm pretty sure the players just absolutely...
Yeah. Maxman, I saw your clip where you said Goblin is not overrated. His last... oh, no, I was looking at BMSD in particular, trash. I get your point. I know that some people were looking at the other tournament, but I was looking at BMSD on its own. But I get your point. No worries.
Ooh,
Zaki
there you
Zone?
go. We get the circle.
Wait, 3 people in a row said they want Zaki Zone. It's in a row in chat. You guys... What?
Y'all cursed it.
Like...
Went completely the opposite, Max.
Who wants a Zaki Zone? I remember
I've only seen that maybe 1 time, if I'm being honest.
Yeah.
Maybe just 1 time.
You guys might remember in chat, if you're OG PUBG Mobile eSport viewers, when I used to cast with Imperium, he used to beg every time for Zaki finish, and he never got it. I feel that would have been a good way for him to retire. Just give him a 1 Zaki finish. And he disappears.
So he actually gives him that time.
Yeah. My dream has come
That's
reality.
like a good send-off for Sandhawk would have been just a K finish. We never got a K finish.
Yeah.
At least I never got a chance to see one.
I saw one once with a De Muerte in EU. That was a fun time.
Somebody was saying remove deployable recall stations. Why? I actually enjoy recall station in Rondo. Remember, players only get to get revived 1 time. It's not unlimited. It might seem like it's unlimited because so many people are getting revived that's not the case. It is just 1 time you get revived.
Yes. If you had unlimited revives, it would be you would just keep fighting. There would be no more ammo left on the map at one point.
Yeah. The pants would come out. Oh my goodness. Chat, how do you guys feel about the recall towers? You guys like them? You guys don't like them? I personally like them. How do you feel about it, Max?
I like it. I think it makes the early game interesting.
Yep.
You know what? I wish they were deactivated sooner. I wish you could only recall on phase 2, up to phase 2. And then
up
not
to
anymore.
phase 2?
Yes. So you have to fight early and then it's gone. And that would be like if I had to put my feedback, but otherwise I enjoy it. I think it's fun.
Yeah, that's fair. Let's go APG. Exactly +1 on this. I want a Stalber zone. Does Skyfor have a chance to qualify for PMGC? I mean, we just saw them there on the first page of the leaderboard, so they definitely do.
I'm waiting.
But they would have to qualify via top 3, right?
Yeah. No, exactly. They would have. I'm waiting to put our cameras back on, but we're just staying on the map feed. So you no face cam for now.
That's fine.
I'm waiting for it to disappear. Actually, Akadzia are going to be moving into farm. Milta's going to be for Regicide. Milta Power, of course, going to be for Virtus Pro. Typical, as I like to play around that one. We had a really cool Milta Power finish during the group stage. It was very entertaining to watch. Blankemy had a blast breaking that one down with Regicide, I8. I think it was Arcred 2 in that finish.
By the way, whoever's listening to us and also putting those surveys in the chat for PUBG Mobile Esports, appreciate it. Which feature of Rondo do you like the most? Map design, layout, loot distribution, rotation routes, and circle variety. Ooh. I think I like the map design.
Mm-hmm. I do like the map design. I like the map design with the combo of the items that are exclusive to Rondo right now. The fact you can terraform also, emergency cover flares makes it really fun. I enjoy it.
Terraforming. I want to see that in all maps.
I think we talked about that yesterday. It would be, it would be amazing to terraform like emergency cover flare, and you also add the terraforming to Erangel. Like immediately, Erangels play completely differently. Like positions that weren't playable before become playable out of nowhere. So, would you guys like that? Would you like to see emergency cover flares and terraforming, like when you can actually destroy the terrain, make it to Erangel and Miramar, and make it into esports? Would you guys like that? What are we thinking? Yes, no? And if yes,
I would.
Or if no, why? Actually, I'm curious.
Yeah, whoever's doing the polls in the chat, maybe that could be the
next one.
The poll for the next one. Do you want to see terraforming on all the maps? Yes or no? Yes.
Ayush asking, will the Smash rule apply? Yes, so just explain for those who maybe don't know Smash rule too much. Okay, well, apparently, our poor Sleepy.
Wait, what?
He just got swarmed by Dagestan. That's very unfortunate. I mean, they're very split. Are Dagestan just going to go full aggro on them? Wait a minute.
I want to be surprised.
They dropped so split here, Horror 2, which is weird because they weren't even that far from Yasnai Polyana, but it seems like they just got caught with their pants down.
No, it's unrealistic. Wait, what?
Unrealistic?
But there's a video game.
I think if I throw a grenade on grass, I think the grass is gone. I feel like it's quite realistic, actually.
Yeah. What? You can spray an M4 at like 200, 300 meters, sometimes even 400. What are we talking about?
It's a video game, guys. It's not. Will Action return, Pranjal? He tried and he didn't qualify for PMSL, so maybe he's going to try again early next year. That would be nice to see. Oh, yeah. You had a fun one with that realism comment. You enjoyed it.
Sometimes people forget we're playing a video game. Where's APG? We don't know yet. Where is APG actually? I'm
going to show the map feed.
Oh, they're still in Millie. They're still in Millie.
Yep, military taking their time to rotate. They're just going to wait for phase 2, I believe. Oh, wait, actually, I'm going to go back to the gameplay feed. I didn't think the fight was going to be breaking out here. Around prison, which is quite interesting. Kanina Power, I8. Uzaifa's going to be the first to go down the IGL in a pretty bad spot. I think Kanina Power are going to attempt to go for that flush. They are moving quickly.
Cool. Good awareness there, Casanova. He saw that rotation there from Kanina Power. He decided to slow it down a bit. Make sure he doesn't get caught, though. But like, if you are ASI8, that's a player that you don't want to end up losing this early on. You don't want to end up losing your IGL.
Yeah. I'm going to explain the Smash rule. Someone in chat, and I think some people are still a little bit confused about the Smash rule. So just to explain, after today's matches, whoever is in first place, we take their points. Let's say 150. You add an extra 10 points, 160. Whichever teams get over 160 or tie 160 in day 3 are in what we call the Smash Zone, like in the Smash rulings or whatever you want to call it. And if you get a chicken dinner right after, well, not the game where you get into the Smash Zone, but any game after you get into the Smash Zone, you get a chicken dinner, the tournament ends and that team is crowned the champion, even if they have less points than than any other team. Like even if they have less points and they get the Smash, they become champions. That's how it works. If
Just
you want
to verify though, is it plus 10 or plus 20?
Plus 10. It was verified. It's plus 10.
Oh, damn.
Yes.
Okay. We might get an early. Doesn't happen. We haven't seen it yet, but imagine.
Yeah.
Especially with Rondo and especially with how aggressive CSA can be, whoever is that first place team could easily get those 10 points. We could see somebody win via smash in the second match tomorrow. And this is why we were kind of talking about, like, you don't want to be too far away from some of these squads in regards to points, because then it just makes it almost impossible for you to be able to make a comeback.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm looking at this fight right now. This is so bad for I8 because they're literally cornered against a cliff, pushing them right into prison. Kunina Power are not playing overly aggressive. They're just like, yeah, we know we have full terrain control against you. Like, what are you going to do? Unless they start getting knocks and start pushing out, that's going to be the only way. Casanova, though, they went way too deep. Kunina Power, it seems. Casanova, once again, the man of the hour for I8, going to be able to find and punish 2 players of Kunina Power. Yeah, they had terrain control, but Kunina Power seemed like got a little bit too over-aggressive there, 7, and instantly start losing out.
But that was a great reaction from ASI. They do end up losing their IGL, but the squad being able to react in time, and now Inner Circle trying to see if maybe they can save some face here. As they do end up losing already 1 player. I didn't get a chance to see which player that was. And then Crypto so close to Dagestan. Is he going to be able to knock one? No, he's not going to be able to connect with the first shot. And he gets surprised by another player, Sadira, making sure they confirm the elimination there on Crypto, and is now up to just Casanova. You know what? I don't think it was even ASIA that ended up getting most of the eliminations there against Kunina Power.
I don't think so.
Could it end up being Dagestan too, third party? No, it was just 2-2. Okay, makes sense. BP, Milky Way on the horizon, and now Casanova's just sending it. Yep. This is the right play, Casanova. Good job.
Isaiah, just get the hell out of Dodge. Try and get some placements if you can. This is the best way to do it. The reverse dock is what we call it. Yeah.
It was T24 that ended up getting eliminated. Thank you, Ayan.
Yeah.
Ayan Hamid. Appreciate it, man.
Got very Eastern Circle here. It's going to be shifting again in phase 3 in a few seconds. We'll see. It could end prison, could go Lumberyard, it could head towards Milta. We could have a Milta City finish, which we haven't seen in a while. That could be...
That'd be something. Prison, I wouldn't mind seeing prison, just because of the terrain, how it would actually work for some of their squads. The way Skyspor's already eliminated. Whoever was saying earlier, what are the chances of them going to PMGC? A little bit less now. A little bit less.
There you go.
Just because of the big point difference, too, between them and first place.
Yep. I'm just looking at the circle here. So everyone's going to be pushed in. Regicide, Brute Force have to move in too. Same for Yonko. APG going to have to find a position. I think APG might have to fight, actually, until, like, the compound of Goat or something. They do have a good little high ground to the west, but it's a downward slope, so you're going to be very visible to maybe a few other teams here. So APG, you can't stay passive here. I think we need to see a crash here, actually. Like, that ridge is not going to be great if other teams can spot you from a distance. I think you could be seen by, who's that, maybe Arcred from a distance?
I wouldn't hate a rotation. Yeah, I wouldn't hate a rotation out of this squad.
Okay.
Just take your time. I feel like there's no need to go for a full crash there. That might have been a bit too over aggressive too, especially with the team already being set up for such a long time.
Yeah.
And they could have possibly seen some other team close by that might want to end up third party. So could end up being a smart decision here from APG as they decide to back off from a possible crash.
Yeah, I was like, or you go for a crash or you go somewhere else. That I was just not a fan of that little hilltop because it was going to be vulnerable eventually later on in this game. But they are going to be sending it towards, we can see in the distance, in shelter right now. They're going to be taking the entry point. Thing is, issue with this spot, a lot of your cars are going to lose them. You're going to get the wheels taken off, it seems. You're getting sprayed down by also Goats and Arcred, it seems, at once. And they're sharing it with Mad Bulls and Mongols, so you already got 3 teams over here. This is really just clustered with teams.
Yeah, what a spot that they were able to find. Insane. And you can see them now adjusting the buggy just to make sure more of the tires don't end up getting popped from the other vehicles. Oh, Slonic. Little snaky snake.
No way.
I want to see.
They have no idea.
I want to see if he does it.
Where is he put, like,
is he going to do it?
Is he going to fight when his teammates aren't there, though? Like, his teammates are nowhere near him. Oh, wait. Milky Way. Okay, I thought he was going to drive over him. He's right there.
He's going to get spotted, right? He's going to get spotted. Yeah.
Oh, no. This is horrible. No, Slonic. You had... Oh. Okay, they're coming in, trying to save him. Unfortunately, it's going to be too late. Slonic is confirmed with the S12K from VP. And now VP just, now they know where Brute Force are. They lose that surprise factor. The nades looking solid, does a lot of work. Voston will be there getting the knock. And Brute Force just getting humiliated by Virtus Pro in that push uphill. And now down to a singular player. VP completely untouched, it seems. And that's it. Squad wipe in one of the biggest fumbles I think we've seen in a hot minute, 7.
Did he even hit a shot when he stood up?
Oh, there's still one actually. Sorry, there's still one I think that is trying to escape. But oh my god,
no recall towers here.
You don't deserve a recall after that,
bro.
Prison.
Like, all right, he's gonna be able to maybe get at least one. Oh, we are gonna be getting prison too. How is APG gonna be able to push out of there? Gold Arcred as well. Inner circle there towards the south. They will have some terrain to work with, but VP. I'm gonna be looking at VP because they might get a little bit more aggressive here. For that last player, Capri from Brute Force, make sure you don't even get spotted. Don't even give him a chance. Aura going up against Yanko. And it looks like APG did end up fighting GOAT on the elimination feed.
Nice one from Aura.
Seeing some players there from GOAT going down to APG.
Yep, APG going to be giving himself a few jiggles, trying to defend with the S12K, just spamming that door frame, but his teammate is going to save him. It's again No Fear. It's always No Fear. What is this? He's just saving Horror every single time. Give this guy MVP of the team award already, because he is just keeping the hopes of Horror to make it to PMGC alive on his lonesome.
I think it was Sleepy. Now they become Horror. At one point it was Sky as well. I mean, everybody's just improving overall there from Horror Esports. Are you going to be getting out of this? You should. You actually have a lot of space to work with. Never mind, Horror.
They're fine. Yeah.
Yeah, you're good. You're chilling.
No Fear is really, I know it's cheesy, he's really living up to his name. Like, he is not scared of taking these risky angles and fighting. Last game on Mondo was amazing, trying to do it again. Alcadzia, though, taking also a little bit of a good high ground spot against Regicide. Regicide losing Roshan already and seem like they're just going to be using full control of that hilltop. The off angle's also going to be huge. Alcadzia, actually, this is a really good push up here with the hovercraft also trying to get some info in. Actually, Vaz flushing his teammate of Roshan. You know, Regicide have no idea what to do. This is such a bad position. They are completely over their heads with this spot. Vaz instantly going to be completely demolished by Elementrix. And now Senior goes out to the blue zone. Might as well deny a point. Alcadzia, beautiful game. And Regicide clearly had no response in that fight.
Yeah, Regicide was trying to figure out if they want to end up going for the heal, especially Vaz. He didn't know if he wanted to go for the heal, maybe cancel that heal and try to get this last player from Alcadzia. Alcadzia is going to be able to secure a lot of eliminations. Now APG is going to be pushing up GOAT. This is something that we're wondering, how is this team going to be able to get out of there with the vehicles, with maybe some of the tires being popped as well. They already have one of the knocks there on GOAT. Can they get another one? Can they get that last player? Vic is going to be the last one standing from the squad, but it's going to be easy pickings for top. And APG, as they're looking to just keep on moving, and they still have their all 4 men up. I don't hate it. Let's go, APG.
That was a good push, actually, because they sent some players on 2 different sides of the rock, and you could see that one player around the rock was just... there were too many angles secured by APG on that push. So a very, very easy way to take that fight. Now, next step for APG is going to be having to fight Mad Balls. Actually, Pusher and Flip, these 2 players are in Shelter, in the opening point of Shelter.
Yeah.
I'm not the biggest fan of that. I feel like you should be holding that ridge with Lemon, because if Lemon goes down, they're going to swarm you. They're going to get you stuck in Shelter itself, and you're just going to be done. Join up on Lemon. Don't let him defend solo on this ridge.
Yeah, the only problem becomes that team towards the north of the Mongols. Do they even get a chance to push up towards their own ridge and see if they could maybe have an angle on third party in this fight? That could be the reason why Mad Bulls was being a little bit passive. But look how aggressive APG is going to be. Oh, straight away from that one fight to the other. Make sure they're not the ones that end up getting their party, and we're going to get prison.
I have not seen a prison finish in so long. You know what, guys? This is time to predict. Tell us in the chat, who do you think is going to be getting this chicken dinner, the first Orangle game of day 2 for these finals? Who's going to be taking this one home? It's a tough one to go for, but I'm going to go Daggers down. That's my pick.
Really?
Yeah. That high ground is looking really good south of prison. If they can defend it versus Arcred, that could be huge. Here we go. Finally, Mad Bull, they join up on the ridge with Flip. This is the play they needed to do to defend against APG, and APG Reefers just looking to run the hell out of dodge, but I don't think he's going to make it here. Down to a slither of HP. Mad Bulls, this is how you hold this position.
He barely made it out of there, too. The chase is going to start happening. Top tries to get out of there. That's not going to be happening. or top, but APG at least surviving with 2 players. We'll see what they're going to be able to do. And I agree with you. Dagestan does have some high ground. I ended up going with BP just because of how much terrain they have to work with towards the eastern side of this circle. They're working with a 1-3 split, 3-1 split, however you want to mix it up. Doc and Refis are going to still be alive. You got to be careful, though, Mad Bulls. You don't want to end up being too over-aggressive because this is one team that will make you pay for it.
Yeah. A duo of APG is still very scary, especially when Refus has been doing so good during the group stage. This guy has been just hard carrying and making it known that he does not want to be benched by East. You know? But it's curious, though, because, again, East is replacing Zyold today. And I think they're just trying things out, which, as we said during the pre-show 7, it's a weird time to try different iterations of your core 4 for finals. But, hey, they're trying it out. It worked out on Rondo.
I didn't fully hate it. I'm okay with it.
I just find it curious. I would love to know the internal conversation as to like what made that decision happen in the first place. Reaper's finding Lemon, actually. Able to leapfrog ahead of Mad Bulls. Insta flush. Yeah, you're still alive. Might as well confirm the points while you still can. As VP now, your team is 7, looking for 5 versus Arcred, and could be getting third-partied by Dagestan. Even if you win this fight, you're not sure to make in the next phase.
Yeah, for VP, they had a lot of room to work with. I think they ended up just switching their stance. They wanted to go a little bit more towards the north. Now, one of the players is going to end up going down. 2 of the players from Arcred are going to end up getting eliminated. You were calling it earlier, too. Dagestan is going to be able to third-party that fight, and it helps VP in a big way, as they should be able to recover that player that is currently knocked. They're up to 6 eliminations. Dagestan there playing a little bit of a teammate's role in a way, as Dagestan is up to 7. Honestly, Dagestan should be able to get a lot of eliminations here from their position.
They should be. I think they understood, okay, Virtus Pro didn't get wounded too hard in this fight. We're not going to hard commit. We got involved a little bit. We got rid of Arcred with VP. So now we're just going to go back to the high ground position, which is very, very strong. This rock formation is amazing. As long as you don't overpeak, you're good. And look at that. Even they set up a defense versus Mad Bulls. They take out so many players in that one. And APG versus Sky of Horror is going to be going down. It seems like Refus is done, and APG might be getting eliminated. As Doc, though, still doing some work versus Tigsy. And he flushes it.
Flip one. Oh. Yeah, Flip was wanting to get a little bit too aggressive there. Tigsy does end up getting eliminated there by APG, but Flip was looking for an opportunity to maybe catch somebody from Dagestan, Sadira off track. And then he saw that it was just going to be a bad situation. And now what that's going to end up costing is Dagestan's going to end up using a lot of utility, thinking that that player from Mad Bulls is still there. Dagestan is starting to go down.
I'm looking at the circle. It shifted heavily over to Horror. Horror is the only team in a good position in this circle. Everyone is all on the outskirts of prison on the cliff. So normally VP is going to fight Dagestan. And then you have all these teams in prison, which, to be honest, prison sucks. It is so bad. Like, to leave that spot alive or as a full squad is going to be nigh impossible for the likes of, like, what, Kunina Power, that even then just have a duo. So,
oh no.
I think we're looking at a very solid potential finish here for Horror. For Dagestan versus VP, that's the next big fight we should be focusing on.
Yeah, if anything, I'm going to be taking a close eye look at what APG is going to be doing with Doc being left alive. Because Doc, I mean, we know that he can be aggressive. If he sees an opportunity to maybe get one of the knocks here, oh my goodness, Dagestan. Good job on moving. Good job on starting to be aware that that was going to be an awful spot. Starting to make your rotation. Because that nade would have hit perfectly and it would have been 2 knock players right there. That would have been an it for that squad.
This is GG for Dagestan. They gave the high ground over to Virtus Pro. They gave all of their control away because they lost a player earlier. They lost a player also in Tixie to Doc. And now the entire strat is done. I would say your best game plan maybe is to even just go into prison. Just drop down the cliff and go in the buildings and just try and fight CQC. I think this spot is just Nade City waiting to happen. But Doc is still waiting. You said, like, what are we going to see Doc do?
I think Doc is just going to be playing a bit of a snake roll, if I'm being completely honest. Just wait for the right time and see if he can catch somebody off guard. And we know that he can secure some extra eliminations. VP, I mean, you've been throwing so much utility there, too. You know, you haven't been able to get a knock. At what point there, Max, do you end up saying, you know what, let's stop using that much utility. Let's get a little bit closer. Let's see, maybe we can scout a little bit more in that area. Or just switch our focus. Because that's been up to, honestly, I think it's maybe 5 nades that have been thrown there. On top of that, you have all the smokes being deployed.
Yeah,
that is a lot of utility that might come into play later into the match.
Yeah, that was definitely a big waste. And I think they understood, okay, this is just taking way too long when Ivan in circle. They're going to go right into Doc. Doc, what can you do against a full squad of Virtus Pro? Apparently not much. He's going to be instantly eliminated by Voston with that shotgun, and that is going to be still a 6-point game going over to the side of APG. So not a non-game, but could have been a bit better on the West.
Voston, that was absolutely filthy. Switching seats right there, getting Doc with the shotgun as well. No fear, man. Absolutely no fear from that player. He didn't give a damn who it was. He was just going to go straight to it.
Prediction?
Now VP, they have the high ground to work with. Hora, you mentioned it earlier, though. Hora does have so much room to work with. How are we feeling about this splits, though?
I actually kind of like it here because VP only have one entry point, which is south, and I think that they're going to go into the... Yeah, they're going to go fight now the side of Dagestan. Insta elimination. Oh, wait, no, I thought that was going to be an insta elimination coming out for VP, but no, they just find 2 players knocked. Also getting third-partied by Kanina Power inside prison itself. That nade is good. Doesn't quite make it over that little dip, though. They will be able to thoroughly reset, I believe, onto Aragon and Milky Way.
Yeah, they should. You got to get out of there, though. You can't stay in that divot. Start moving around.
Yeah. And look at Hora now on the minimap. They're just taking full control. No fear, off angle. Jiggle and Sky going out in the blue zone, getting those eliminations, clearing off the off angles set up by Virtus Pro. They're just locking in this game right now. Hora know they have this chicken dinner. They're just trying to see how many eliminations can this chicken dinner really be.
Yeah, Hora doing the right play right there. They saw an opportunity to go for a third party. They're taking it too. The nades are going to start raining down. They might end up getting that other player. Oh, they're not going to end up getting that other player. And Dagestan was able to help Hora in a way with those nades that were being thrown. Making sure that they stopped any push there from VP. VP getting maybe a little bit too overzealous there on those 2 players from Dagestan. As they just went for a full crash at one point. I thought they were going to maybe just go for more terrain, but they just ended up just crashing this area, which backfires massively, honestly.
I'm a bit scared what we're seeing from Hora here. I think they're getting a little bit too spread. Like VP did reset. They're back up as a 3-man. You got Milky Way, Malloy, Aragon. Yep. Hora, they have Sky next door. Don't over peak it. If you really want to commit to this split, don't put yourself in danger. Hold it down. You still have 7 elims. You're looking maybe for a double-digit elimination game. Play it smart.
Oh.
Don't take too big a risk.
Oh, that was scary. Oh, that was scary. I thought the Dagestan player was going to end up sending that nade in with how close everything was. It could have been just an easy elimination, an easy 3-piece there for Sadira. Let's see if this nade's going to be able to connect. Oh, never mind.
Got the angle.
Guys wanted to get some nades, though. Oh, so close, Guy.
I like this. He's taking nades, but he's not getting too involved. He's not showing his character model. So he's minimal risk on this fight. That nade? Ooh, good damage still.
Bro, they're hitting, but they're just not hitting perfectly, Max. They're getting so close, too, to be able to actually get spot on. Come on, you got to find Sadira.
He's right there. He's right there. He's just over that ridge.
They're focused on the brute force player.
Yeah.
On the smoke.
Are they going to go downhill? Oh, he can't quite get Caprice. He's in the smoke. He's going to be taking a lot of extra bullets to take that knock. He's right. He's right. He could see him for a second.
Can you see him?
He's right there. Oh, he's not able to get the knock. He's taking so much damage now from Kanina Power. Foopsman is clapping back.
Oh, my goodness. Aragon trying to get... You don't want to end up getting too tunnel vision here, though. Aragon, you got to make sure you be aware of what's going on. The player... Luckily for him, he still has 2 players, so they can actually keep an eye on what's going on there. But the nade's going to be coming in. You got to make sure you time this perfectly if you're Aragon.
No, doesn't
even more utility being used. Luckily for them, I mean, they have a player, 4 nades.
They're still in circle.
And Hora's just chilling.
They're still in circle 7. The circle shifted hard east, southeast, actually. So I believe VP and also Dagestan Solo is still in circle. Prison itself, some buildings, still in circle. So we're not going to finish on phase 8. We're going straight to the late game. We're going phase 9 on this game. And the center of the circle is held up by guess who? It's No Fear. Obley, Kanina Power, going to be taken out. Down to Solo. It's Foopsman. The Foopsamin shall happen here versus Caprice, and he's taking the 1v1. Caprice trying to leave. We're here, but going to get third partied and confirmed by Aragon. That's it. End of the line. 4 teams remaining. It's VP, it's Hora, and 2 solos of Dagestan and Kanina Power.
Yeah, great play there by BP, making sure they had some angles to work with. And now they're going to be taking the fight here to Hora Esports. Hora Esports, how well set up are you? Because you are going to be a little bit too split for our liking at times. But with Jiggle being able to be the anchor for the squad, going for that long-range angle, he will be able to find one. Can he find even more as Sky just getting close and personal? One player left, Milky, and it's going to end up going down as Hora Esports is wanting to get a win here. And they should be able to get a win. Sky going to be able to find the last player there from Canadian Power, and Hora unexpectedly end up getting that win. They played that so well, Max.
Again, no fear. He saved the team early on that one Harry Potter Tower fight. And then they go for the reset, back up as a three-man team. And then they start taking control of the high ground to the west. And really, no one even had a chance to take it away. And as I said earlier, I was a bit scared with that split of Hora, but Sky played it to perfection. He was just, I don't want to put myself in danger. I'm just going to chuck my nade, which is maybe not going to get knocks on Virtus Pro. It's going to keep them in check. It's going to make them think, I can't leave this position right now. I'm in danger. We just got to try and play it very passive. And because of that, they didn't even try and contest and fight Hora the entire time. They were even thinking, I think, at 1.7 of going down in prison. That's how they were desperate to reach the late game. And Hora just did not allow that to happen.
Yeah, just Hora being able to get the angles. I felt like whenever we ended up seeing the actual fight of Dagestan and VP, they played that so well because they didn't even give him any time. Remember how split they were whenever we actually saw that engagement? And they closed that down quickly and made sure that they gained a lot of terrain and kind of just made it even more difficult for VP. Establishing that terrain, letting the other players know that you're there with nades, backing it up with utility. I think that was maybe the winning play there for Hora Esports.
Yeah. And keep in mind, that's a game where we lost Sleepy before the 5-minute mark. Like, they were as a trio from minute one. This game, and able to still get himself the win on a prison finish that we don't see very often. Before Yasnaya team, they had a good entry point, Northwest the entire time, and Sky actually top player when it comes to Illims and damage. But still, the two players, Sky and No Fear, have put on an absolute clinic, and I'm really happy because, again, keep in mind, for all of you Hora fans in chat, every Nepali viewer here, the only chance you see a Nepali team making it to PMGC this year is by being top 3. They don't have the PMGC regional ranking system to advantage to go off of. So here, Hora, they need to perform, and they're doing that right now on this day 2 of the finals. This is so nice to see here, Seven. They're not falling under the pressure. They know what they have to do, and so far they are delivering on these games.
I gotta give some props to BP too. They had a hell of a game. As Sky ends up getting that MVP for Hora Esports, especially for that match. He was able to put in that work too with the P90 there towards the end, getting close and personal, making sure that VP weren't going to have a chance to surprise them. 1,000 damage. But yeah, going back to VP, I mean, they were able to play that so well. They had so much terrain to work with too. They waited for the right timing on Dagestan. Luckily, I felt like they got a little bit too overzealous, as I was saying early on. They decided to crash that area.
Yes.
Used up way too much utility, which Hora capitalized on, and that was ultimately the winning play, at least on my eyes.
I would agree.
Great performances from the top teams. Great performances.
I would agree. I think that was definitely the key moment in this game. Actually, someone saying Milan Tami in chat saying Jiggle is an insane IGL. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I think that was the way they controlled the late game there, putting themselves a bit at risk with the split, but just not being overly aggressive was like the right combo to go for at the end. So I was very happy with the execution. Sky, top player of this game, followed up by Aragon of Virtus Pro, Redicide Senior, No Fear. No Fear is always going to be on this graphic, Seven. I feel like he's never leaving the top 5 players of the game. And then you do have Voston also from Virtus Pro. As we go through a few quick highlights of this game, but like the early game also was interesting. A lot of fights happening, though. I don't want to have to say this, but that was a 0-point game for Inner Circle after a good start on Rondo, not able to do it back to back.
Yeah, I think until that team actually ends up showing me something, maybe a win, maybe a top 3 with 10 or more eliminations, then I'll talk about them again, because at the moment they're just not putting up good performances for Inner Circle. Now, going back to Hora, I'm with what we're both saying, and I'm with what chat's saying as well. The thing that I really enjoy, Max, out of that match from Hora Esports is the way that they were able to kind of adjust. We're pointing out how bad they were split, how insanely they were split, and how that could be a downside for them. But it's how quickly that squad can regroup. And I feel like that's just, it puts fear into us because of what we've seen in the past where teams try to do that and they just aren't able to regroup in that quick manner, that the Hora Esports was able to showcase as something that, I mean, was able to get them the win. Be able to use those splits if you are able to get those angles, but when you need to regroup, this synergy needs to be there. The team needs to be there, and they did that so well this last match.
They were using the cars really well, just holding onto it as a very valuable resource to try and get back to one another very quickly. As you said, I think that was definitely a highlight for them this game and this entire tournament. Every time they're able to do that down to a T. Jiggle IGLing on point, on fire. 20 points though for Horror, followed by Virtus Pro. Actually, kind of bad for some teams. Virtus Pro getting 16 points. That's not going to be good for them to try and catch up because sure, they closed the gap a bit. There was still a bit of a gap, and getting 16 points here for VP is huge. They're going to create a lead, not only for themselves here, 7, but also for Horror will be your new second place team. Only 2, actually, sorry, not 2, math going all over the place. 4 points away from Virtus Pro. Both teams getting 2 chicken dinners. Horror, new first place team coming up today? Maybe.
I mean, with the way they're playing right now, I wouldn't be surprised if we actually end up seeing that squad in first place. And if you were thinking about only 2 points, I think you were just paying attention to what's happening right now between third place and fourth place, because those squads are currently only separated by just 2 points. Regicide, Dagestan with that performance are able to move up. And SF, come on, I need to start seeing a little bit more out of you guys, because this gap to first place is just starting to get even bigger and bigger. And you don't want to have that much of a gap, honestly, to third place because of what we've been talking about. Tomorrow is going to be Smash Roll. You don't want to be making up a lot of points because those top teams aren't slowing down, as VP has been able to showcase today so far.
Wow, this is going to be a rough... I'm telling you, day 3 is going to be crazy. The setup, the storylines we have already is going to be crazy. The only way it gets better is we start seeing a comeback from Inner Circle, which, again, I said at the end of yesterday, I gave up. I didn't see anything of value. I had a bit of hope with Rondo, but the fact we didn't see a follow through from that Rondo game here in Erangel, kind of rough. Very unfortunate. 2 red arrows here, going down. The same for Alcadzia. That also Alcadzia I do want to see more presence for in these games. They are struggling a bit here and there. And Kamina Power jumping up 2 extra ranks. But how are we feeling so far, chat? About these finals? Day 1, day 2. Now we played 2 games of the second day. We're about to reach the 50% mark, maybe, depending on Smash, in this tournament. How are the vibes, as Nipchura would say, 7? How are things going?
The vibes are great, bro. I'm loving what I'm seeing out of this top teams. I mean, nobody's really slowing down. VP is a massive surprise for me with the way they've been able to play. VP, I was not expecting them to be able to put up this kind of performance going into day 2. They were super consistent when it came to yesterday with what they were able to do. That I was like, okay, they're not going to be able to follow it up. But so far, they're shutting me up. And I'm hoping that they continue it on, because it's been a while since I've had a team that has surprised me the way VP has.
Yeah, it's really cool to see Virtus Pro putting CIS back on the map, because we had old, really strong CIS teams. You had your Navis, you had when they were also HVVP and Team Spirit. They disbanded. They didn't even qualify for this tournament. And now we have the next gen, right? Able to do really well on this one. So I'm very, very happy about it. And how things have been working out.
I'm making some faces here at what I'm seeing from chat saying that the Inner Circle players are sick. I wish I could share with you guys what Naki was able to tell me, but just know that there's no excuses. That's the mentality of the players, so that's what I'm going to be putting out there. There's no excuses to the way that they're currently playing, especially in 15th place. That's not what we expect out of a team that honestly I selected to win this PMSL CSA. And a team that was able to perform during league stage too. Weren't they the first place team, if I'm not mistaken, Max? Coming out of the league stage?
Which team? Sorry, I was looking on
Inner Circle.
Inner Circle. Yes, they were. They were number 1 during the league stage. So what happened? What happened? Unfortunately, we're not sure. We'll never know.
Just a bad place.
Yeah. What's happening in chat? Will Inner Circle qualify for Pakistan points or Regicide? I mean, Regicide are catching up big time right now. We'll have to see once the PMGC points ranking are fully updated. It was like around 40 points, if I'm not mistaken. I'll have to check. But you know what? With that said, guys, myself and 7, unless you don't want to take a break, 7, as you will.
We'll take a break.
We'll take a break. Okay. We'll take a quick 5-minute break. And after that, we'll be back for our 3rd match of the day. So stay tuned, guys.
with a heart of fire and blood. I want it all, that's all I'm thinking of. I am a warrior, I'm fighting for love. Hey, you're the prize I'm dreaming of. I keep my eye on the prize. I fight till I die. No retreat, no surrender. Ain't no way I can fail. I know I'll prevail. Gonna fight till the end with my eye on the keep my eye on the prize. I'll fight till I die. No retreat and no surrender. Ain't no way I can fail. I know I'll prevail. Gonna fight till the end. I'll keep my eye on the prize. Yeah. Wrapped around your heart, a weapon drenched in blood. It's falling over you. There's nothing you can do. You know there's nothing angels everywhere.
The break is done. But the games are not done just yet. We are ready to dive into our third game here, second wrangle of the day, in fact. And it's getting tight at the top. We got a new top 2 team in Horror Esports. Myself and Seven, we're ready to break everything down. And actually, we're going to break down the math. So Seven's going to do that because I suck at that. Check out the leaderboards to see exactly what's going on, because the PMGC points, regional ranking, are coming into play. And we want to calculate and see what's going on.
Yeah, that's the one thing we got to keep a close eye on, because coming into today, the second day of CSA finals, Alpha Gaming was just leading barely by 16 points max. And that was when VP had 68 points. That's when APG had 45 points. So we got to do some math. So APG's been able to get from 45 to 7. Okay, all right. You know what? Take it over. I got to do the math.
Yeah, sure. Chat, but how are we feeling? Knowing that there was a 16-point difference between APG and Virtus Pro before these games today. Keep that. That's the thing to keep in mind. Max, did you put the song? Which song? Simple. Which one? Which one are you talking about? What are we talking about, man? What is that about?
What are we talking about?
Yeah, I don't know. What are you mentioning? What music? The one that's playing right now? Cool music. Do you guys like the playlist? It's cool playlist.
They've been able to close the gap by 2 points.
Only 2 points is like 4.
Yeah,
so
2 points. So 14.
14
So they're
points.
currently 14 points behind.
Hey, that's one
Which
good
is-
game. That's one good game.
Yeah.
And APG are 9 top 3 currently, so it's getting scary out here for APG.
How far away were they from top 3? I got to rewind on my end.
See? Wow, very excellent commentary. Thank you, Tenzin.
15. They were 15 points behind. So it was 35-point difference yesterday.
Yes, I think it was around there.
Oh, you mean before day one?
Yes,
Is that what you're talking about?
before day one, it
Dark?
was 16.
Okay.
Yes. And before the entire
after day
tournament,
one,
I
it was
think around
16.
there. Yeah.
Right now, it was, right now, and it hasn't updated, obviously. But after day one, Alpha Gaming ended up with 215 points. Virtus Pro had 199. So coming into today, they had a 16-point lead.
Yes, that was it.
Now 14.
It's going to be tense, man. It's going to be intense. It's going to be I think we're going to have it down to the last game to see who makes it to PMGC for some of these squads. And I think that when we have so many favorites, I know there's a lot of favorites in the community that they want to see make it to PMGC. We're bound to have some level of disappointment, and I feel like we're going to lose one. We're going to lose one of the big squads.
Are you hinting at right now that APG might not make it to PMGC, Max? Brother.
I mean, I've said one. I didn't say which one, but like you got so many storylines that you're looking at. Like,
don't scare me like that.
No, okay, but like, let me explain. Because you could maybe lose APG based on how Virtus Pro perform. We might lose Horror if they don't make it top 3. Like, they need to be top 3. There's no other option for them if they want to make it to PMGC finals. Inner Circle right now, having the worst time of their life. When it comes to the big 3 of spring season, we might be losing 1, maybe 2, but I feel like 1 is more realistic. So who's that going to be? I don't know. But all of them making it in right now, I think is it's still possible on a technicality, but it's unlikely, I would say. I think there's going to be some disappointment happening at the end of these finals.
Wait, let's think about this real quick, okay?
Okay.
The possibility of APG not making it, how it would have to happen. Because if VP wins the PMSL, right? If they continue to play like this, in chat, please help us out with ideas of how it could happen that APG doesn't make it to PMGC. Because if VP wins it, then they qualify via winning the PMSL CSA.
Yes.
So then the PMGC points, technically,
goes to APG. You're right. Yes.
Okay. So for APG not to qualify, VP would have to throw. And APG would also have to throw. But VP would still have to outperform what APG is doing. I feel like that's the only way that they would not qualify, right?
Seems like it, yeah. I mean, I'm just bringing up hypotheticals. You know, I'm just like...
No, yeah, me too, because it is a fair point. Like, we're kind of joking around in regards to certain stuff, but it is like an actual thing that could happen. Very unlikely with the way that everything's currently set up, chat.
Yes.
But if I got to go back and actually check how PMSL Americas ended up working out at the end. Let me check that real quick because I want to verify and make sure that if a team does qualify, it goes to they either go via PMSL, the win, and who goes via PMGC points.
Yeah. All I'm trying to say by this, right, by the way, guys, is this event, and I think we agreed on this point during day 1 of these finals, is way more competitive. It's not just straightforward anymore. Like CIS in particular has improved significantly. Brute Force, Virtus Pro, Dagestan's getting some good moments. Arcred, finals not looking so good, but in the group stage they were doing amazing. This room for comeback. As I said, I think we're going to have some upsets happening going into this one. So we'll see. I don't know.
Darth Drake said, by the way, Darth Drake, thank you so much for commenting, man, and being engaging here with the live stream. BP has to be in first. BP has to be first in PMGC points, and APG has to be number 5 in PMSL. Okay, so pretty much what I was saying, that they would have to VP wouldn't be able to win, but they would have to be first in regards to PMGC points, and then APG would just have to choke hard, which that'll be insane if it happens. I'm hoping it doesn't happen.
Here we go. It's Orangle on board. Here we go. Sending it. How can Dagestan 77 qualify? They would have to be top 3. I'll have to check their regional rankings. The thing is, it's not updated on Liquipedia, so we're like trying to calculate and everything. But we'll know going into tomorrow. We'll have like the entire setup. Like, okay, this is what we need to pay attention to. We'll see. Right now, the points are going to move all over the place. It's going to be unpredictable.
Yep.
We'll see. Very southern plane here, 7. Straight up north of Military Island. This is not going to be good for quite a few teams actually in this lobby.
Yeah, it's not going to be good whatsoever for some of their squads. Meanwhile, though,
Max, how are PMGC points calculated? Huusama? PMGC points for regional PMGC points are only calculated on the regional finals. It doesn't include group stage. It's just finals. That's
Max, we might be incorrect in something here.
Yes.
Hear me out in regards to this, right? And I want to make sure we provide the correct info and the correct theories too out there, because Wolves Esports won PMSL Americas, right?
Yes.
They ended up being first place on their PMGC points as well. The second place team for North America PMGC points was Inco Gaming, and Inco Gaming didn't qualify to PMGC.
Oh no, it takes on. I think it takes on PMGC. Like, sorry, on your rankings of full. I got a bit confused by that during SCA, and I feel like it still don't explain it very well.
Yeah. So there might be an even bigger chance than what I'm actually talking about of APG not making it if they don't end up winning.
Yes. I'm gonna ping someone real quick.
Yeah, we should verify this info. Because if that's the case, that's like, because in my head, I'm thinking, all right, APG is looking like they're going to be qualifying regardless, right? But that might not be the case. Right, they're not qualified, but they currently do have a healthy lead in regards to PMGC points, which if it continues like this, they could end up losing that too, chat.
Yeah, there you go. Sen, I'm trying to get like a proper definition for you guys so we make sure we communicate this properly.
Yeah.
There's just a lot of moving parts right now. I'm just like, well, what if this happened? But then it goes there, then up there, down. Well, it's yes.
Well, because in my mindset, and what we were just talking about is like, okay, if the number one place team in PMGC points wins it, then it would go to the second place team in the PMGC points. But that's not the case because that's not what happened for North America.
Yes.
So I guess it just goes.
The same for SEA, actually. Yeah. Oh, we got an answer on. Do you want to check it?
The team will qualify from regional point, and we take top 4 from PMSL final rankings.
Yes, so that's how it is. So there's only one from regional points that qualify, guys. Only one. And then let's say Virtus Pro win their regional points, right? So that means it goes to top 4. Like the 3 teams below them then would make it PMGC. So that's it. So regional points ranking take priority. And then it's your PMSL CSA full season ranking that takes priority. That's what we just got communicated. Thank you, Bill Ken, by the way.
I'm verifying something too. I'm typing in something just to make sure. Sorry, let me just finish typing this.
Yeah, that's just a priority order, anyways. And I'm finally here. What happened? Hello, welcome, Pepperport. What's up? Welcome to the show. So far, we had a great games from Horror Esport. Got himself, what was it, a 2nd place on Rondo, and a chicken dinner on a almost prison finish. There we go. Go for it. I think it was the opposite before. No, I think it was the opposite.
Yeah, this is why I'm getting confused.
Yeah, no, I get it. I during my SEA watch party, I was like, okay, guys, let's explain. And even then, I mixed it up a little bit. Okay,
I think that it's correct. Read what I said and let me know if that's because that's kind of the example that I'm going for. Casters are boring. Are they sleeping? No, brother. We're trying to figure out what are the possibilities of some teams not making it. Okay, we're trying to make sure we give you the correct information, buddy. Can you confirm OG gets number on BMIC? Which India team will be next in the slot? I'm hoping. This is just me, though, okay? While we're checking certain stuff. I'm hoping Team Soul or K9 get to also make it to PMGC. That'd be sick, okay? Absolutely sick. I like K9. They had the MVP on the finals for BMSD. Brainstorming? Yeah, chat, sorry. We really want to make sure we give you guys the correct information. We want to make sure that everybody has the correct information because of the changes that has happened throughout this PMGC and the way that it's been set up. It can be a bit confusing.
There's a lot of moving parts, again, which because you got teams, the ranking, so one different ranking could mean a completely different qualification system for some teams, and it can mean some don't make it, some do make it. Like, for example, PMSL, if you win PMSL right now, just also to make this clear, the top teams of PMSL go into Gauntlet, right? Yep. And if you qualify through your regional rankings, or whatever system you have, like the qualifies you there, then you go into group stage. And Gauntlet, if you guys are unaware with how the PMGC system works, Gauntlet is broken because you basically take no risk and you have a very good chance of going to finals. Hopeless. Oof.
You survived.
He did not get spotted. That was lucky.
What?
Run. Make it out.
That man actually survived. I was like, oh, he's done for. He's cooked. Nope, that's not the case. Oh my goodness, hopeless.
I'm going to Everest.
I need to take some ninja lessons from you, sir, because that was insane.
Oh, this is great. Tixie's got a 6x scope here. No DMR. I always wish we would see teams that go on Everest play with a DMR. I think you're wasting potential by not going DMR on Everest. I think if you get a good scope, which they do have a 6 scope, and you go for the DMR, like especially Mini 14 would be great. I would love to see a Car 98 play. Would be great. Fallow instantly regretting pushing onto God Compound of I8. By the way, if you guys don't know this compound, I'm going to refer to it a few times as God Compound. That's what we call it. It's too OP as a compound. And I8 will not be clashing. So they're safe for now. No teams eliminated. Like so far, all the hot drops are resolved, 7.
Yep, and I think we ended up getting a reply there, Max. If you want to read it, I'll read it in a bit too. We got some comments from Darth Rake. For Inner Circle not to qualify, Regicide has to be above them by 60 points. That is insane. Which, no, I don't see that happening. I mean, honestly, I don't know with the way Inner Circle's currently playing. Anything can happen in PMSL, CSA. It'll be a first time crazy in history if ARC will choke and UPG will qualify. That would be wild because Upgrade's not even here.
Yeah, you have a team that hasn't played the full season, which would be interesting scenario, is the way I'll put it.
Imagine they just show up. They didn't get a chance to play Fall Sleep, but they just show up at PMGC.
It's like, are we qualified? What? What's going on? I mean, that actually happened with Alliance. Silicom Digi Alliance and SEA, if you guys remember who watched SEA, they qualified without playing in the final season, in the finals. So
okay.
So they're going to be like, we're here, I guess. I don't know how. Hello, PMGC. What's going on?
Yep. I just saw their reply. Okay, so it doesn't even PMGC points don't matter at that time. It just goes through in regards to rankings. That is wild.
It's still important for like Regicide. They could overtake Inner Circle technically if they pop off. I mean, I'm talking in terms of possibilities. What could happen?
Yo, things just got a lot spicier in my eyes, Max. That's all I'm saying, okay?
Yeah.
That means that for some of the squads, man, you better be able to perform because it's not guaranteed that you're going to be going to PMGC, even in regards to those PMGC points. That is scary. Okay, yo, APG, step it up.
Anonymous saying, but they play PMSL, upgrade. I mean, they didn't make it to the final, so they couldn't even win points from that season because only the finals points
You want to explain how the PMGC points work? Just for, I think I saw somebody asking earlier for PMGC points, so they might not be aware. If you guys already know, don't worry about it, Chad. This is this next segment from Maxman is for the people that don't know how PMGC points work. Maxman, take it away.
You mean for the regional PMGC points, right? You mean, oh, wait, actually,
regional PMGC points. Oh, it's Brute Force. Hold on. Brute Force is currently going down to ASI8.
They keep losing this lead to Horror, man. They get completely demolished. They're losing an extra player. It's going to be Ezek out of this match too. Instantly getting wrecked, sent back to the lobby. Down to only Slonic again for Brute Force. This is making it so much easier for Horror to just retain second place. But yeah, regional PMGC point, guys, takes only your PMSL finals points. It doesn't take your group stage or league stage into consideration. It only takes your regional points, PMSL finals rankings, and it combines them over the course of a year. So every region have 2 seasons, so spring plus fall. Except for SEA, it was spring plus summer plus fall. And that was combined. That's how it goes.
There you go. And the points are only from the final. That's why we'll change after today. Oh, Slonic. Yo, ASI wants this. They don't want anybody. They don't want any stragglers left. Look what Enzo BGMI said.
Repeat. OG.
Is it, how would you say that though? Is it who? OG?
I don't know. I feel?
Yeah. Maybe?
It's a guttural
Is it recorded or live? Messi 10, it is live.
Oh, Diabolic's in chat. What's up, Diabolic? The man himself.
Diabolic. The best clip collector of all PUBG Mobile esports.
Yeah. If you ever saw a cool clip during a replay or something, it was this man, Diabolic in chat.
Back in the day, he doesn't love us anymore.
I'm going to show the...
Just kidding, Diabolic. We love you.
I'm going to show the map feed. We had a big southern-eastern shift, by the way, so this is going to favor some teams over there, like Skyforce. I think also APG and Inner Circle and I8 was in a pretty decent position over there. So it does go for that big shift. Dagestan did have to leave that high ground position of Everest. They're actually still in crates up north in George Pole. They're really delaying this rotate. But field finish is quite likely on a circle like this, 7. And I like...
Yeah, it is.
I like Regicide spot. Taking Pachinki Hill, good scouting possibilities here for them. I think Regicide have a good chance to do well based on the information they're gathering in this current game.
Yeah, Regicide has been playing great, man. Like I said at the beginning of the day, I think I was so focused on Inner Circle. I was so focused on ASIA too, that Regicide kind of just passed under my radar. That the more I start seeing them play, the more I start seeing how consistent they have been so far in comparison to some of the other teams. Not bad. Also, I'm getting some props. They're saying I said it right. Let's go. Correct pronunciation. Let's... Yes. Hell yeah, baby. I'll probably forget, chat, so just remind me.
Remind him during PMGC. You'll need it.
Oh, that'll be fun. I can't wait for PMGC. It's going to be a blast.
Yeah, so it's still Doc, East, Reefus, top, so Zol's still on my back end. So it seems like they're doing a daily rotation, which I like from APG. They're not doing a rotation per game, which I think just creates a very unhealthy environment. I'm doing a daily rotate. If that's what you want to do, I'm okay with it. Oh, VP going straight for the hill in pretty much the center of the circle. Straight send. They're going to try and find a dip up there, I believe. Chopsticks fight, though, is going to be Mad Balls and the side of Panina Power.
VP not giving a damn, Max.
Yeah. Like, oh, we take that spot.
Zero scouting, zero anything. They just went for it, bro. They're like, hey, man, if it happens, I mean, we're currently in first place. We've been able to win fights. And that's when teams start playing just with pure confidence, too, which can backfire, VP. Just, you know, be careful. Will there be a major... Oh, my God, Viper, chill, brother. Hold on, I haven't gotten a chance to time out somebody in a long time, so let me do it. Oh, get out of here. All right, now I'll read your message. Will there be a major tournament happening in South Africa or Africa itself? Are there any chances next year? See, sadly, we don't know. We have no idea. Be cool if it does. Never been to Africa. We'll love to go.
We found, actually,
where in Africa would it happen?
Well, nothing's happening in game. Where would you guys like the next PMGC to be? Which country? Which town, if you want to be very precise, in that country also? Don't say Brazil, 7.
Could PMGC happen in India next year?
No.
Damn.
You're catering to the audience so much right now by saying that.
I'm just wondering. No, it's been on my mind.
No. I don't think... like, you could have stuff like BMIC, but otherwise a PMGC, I don't think so. I don't know. I would like to go back to Indonesia. That was fun. I really enjoyed it in Jakarta. What was it? 3 years ago?
That was fun.
That was a good one.
Yes,
good event,
you're absolutely right.
What other country can we do in Indonesia?
In Brazil, maybe?
Brazil would be fun too. I would like that.
Yeah, I don't think that one's going to happen, Novesh.
France from Capazin. Yes, take it to France. Come to my home country. Let's go. That'll be fun. Okay, Brute Force taken out of this game, so that's it for the third place team. They did find Slonic in the end, so this is a great opportunity for Regicide, APG, Dagestan if they want to overtake it, and for Horan Virtus Pro to lengthen their lead in top 2. So it's going to be great. Losing the top 3 early on is going to be very impactful. Circle about to shift. Where's it going to head towards? And it's a northern shift on Chopsticks. Now, we're going to have some big fights happening. This is going to be a breaking point for this game 7 for sure.
Yeah, this is going to be really, really spicy there. By the way, Myanmar, that'll be kind of fun.
Oh, hell yeah. Take us back to Yangon Galacticos.
Oh, yeah, that'll be something. Let's see if Sky's going to be able to survive this, though. As they're currently taking a fight there with Dagestan 77. Dagestan 77 winning this engagement so far. Athora has lost 2 players, and they're going to keep on losing more players. Sky's going to be the last one alive. Can you do something here? No, he's going to... Is it Sky or Sleepy? No, it's Sky. It's Sleepy. Okay. Starts with an S. Somebody said Miami, USA. Brother, the parties that would be thrown would be absolutely insane as ASIA is trying to pull up on APG, and APG is just shutting it down. They're not even letting it get close. Reef is wanting to go after more eliminations. Nate's going to be coming in. He should be able to hit on that one.
Very good damage. There you go. Reefers connecting it onto Iron. This is a really good ridge. This ridge from APG is super strong, and they know they need to clean it up. Phallic, though, I'm looking on the minimap. He's scouting this fight. He's getting way too close. You've got to be careful, Phallic. If you're going to commit to it with your team. I think that... actually, this is not even a great third party because APG lost no players. So in a circle, you have a compound in circle. You don't have to do anything. Take it slow. Crypto looking to try and exit for the side of I8 with Casanova. I think they might be able to find a little dip somewhere, but even then, this is not going to be the big game we were waiting to see from I8.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be happening for this squad, but for them, I mean, 3 eliminations that they were able to pick up early on. 2 players are going to be left alive too, and now Skyforce is going to be pushing up. Let's see if they're going to be able to do something because they were able to find Malloy there from VP. And if VP does end up losing players here, I mean, that could be the opening that APG wants. Remember, we're talking about those PMGC points. We're talking about the current standings that you're seeing on your right-hand side. VP not in a good spot here with 4Yonko close by. SF close by as well. And I mean, APG is close by as well. Oh, this is just a bad spot. Get out of there, VP.
I think there's going to be struggling in that position. Those smokes going to buy them a little bit of time, but you're just asking to get grenaded there. The Molotov barely missing out on hitting those VP players. They're going to be sending it around. My goodness. Okay, well, the drive-by is going to be doing all the work. Voston, nicely done, secures himself an extra elimination this match. So,
is that the second time he does that to them, Max?
Yeah, but it wasn't a solo drive-by. That one was a team drive-by. You had a drive-by.
Okay.
You had a drive. It makes it a bit easier.
Counts. That is wild. Somebody said China. I don't think that could happen either.
I don't think so. Japan and Korea also, I think, would be out of the question, unfortunately. But yeah.
South Korea would be sick, though. Or Japan? Oh, my goodness.
Take me to Sora. He's so nice. Okay, Dagestan.
In Riyadh.
Yeah, Dagestan, they're going to go straight in the dip into Chopstick or into the compound. They're going for the compound portion of Chopsticks. Okay, that's the game plan. And instantly going into that shed. So Inner Circle. Yeah, you know what? Inner Circle, Dagestan work together here. Like your team in a very similar compound. You don't have to fight each other, though. I think it is going to be time here to make a prediction on this circle. Chat, when it pops, tell us in the comments. Who do you think is taking home this 3rd chicken dinner of the day to reach that halfway point of the day? It's going to be going north on Chopsticks for Kanina Power, for Mongols, for Goats. Meaning the Inner Circle, APG, Al-Qadsiya, Al-Qaeda, they all have to go for a big send very soon.
Yeah, I think I'm going to go with Mongols. Ooh, I want a team there. I think I'm going to have to go with Mongols as APG is currently getting knocked. It's going to be Doc, none other. And they're just going to be coming in, or you're going to be backing away from this fight. What are you going to be doing here, APG? Because SF is so close. This is the thing, though. Look how blindly they just go in, Max. They want to make sure that Doc doesn't get fully eliminated. And it could put him in a bad position as Reapers gets knocked by the most beautiful nade there by Godless.
That second nade, that's it. That's game over for that trio. They are going to be completely wrecked in that engagement. Top going to be left as a solo. Noki spots him last second. Really good vision here through the grass. And APG, 2 eliminations only this match. But now that was a very good third party from Inner Circle. Not taking too much damage here. Noki going to be getting knocked in that position pretty bad. Get the smokes out. Go for the reset because otherwise Al-Qadsiya might re-engage. And you only have a few seconds to work with. The blue zone is going to be pushing against these 2 southern teams. I think they're going to abandon some of their players there. I think they're not going to commit to the res. And you know what? I think it is a little bit too late as Noki does get flushed out. I liked it, but it seemed like they stopped moving for a bit and they instantly got wrecked.
Yeah, meanwhile, we have Goat and Arcret currently going up against each other. There you go. Goat's going to end up winning that engagement. By the way, that was a perfect example of what we were talking about yesterday in regards to APG. Just fully going every single time to pick up Doc without thinking about the consequences. They just went straight to him and just put themselves at such a huge disadvantage. Sometimes he would just slow it down a tiny bit and see if they can maybe get an off angle. See if maybe they can get an angle on one of the players trying to push up on Doc. They're just not willing to sacrifice him, and it ends up hurting them in a big way.
So, sorry, a big question mark. Why did Inner Circle not even try and commit on to breach onto Dagestan, the one next door? Like, that is the natural progression of this game for Inner Circle. It's sure that fight on the southern side didn't work out, but breaching Dagestan would have been way more valuable for them because Dagestan's in circle, their compound isn't. And as I say that, T24 is out, so another bad game. That's only a 1-point game coming out from Inner Circle. This is not what we wanted to see from this squad. And they are struggling big time. Now 16's remaining, Mad Bull's taken out, and there's actually almost only CIS teams here. 7 except for Sleepy, actually Horror and Mongols. From Mongolia. With the team name, makes sense.
But I mean, right now with what we're looking at, Hora, the last player currently standing for them, which is going to be Sleepy, he could end up clutching enough placement points to push him all the way up to first place. It's going to be a little bit harder, though, because Mongols does have that 2-2 split there towards the north. They're going to make sure they're looking to just close down on people, even all the way. I mean, they're finding players from Dagestan as well, and they're not close whatsoever, Max.
They're not going to be just yet. I think Dagestan's going to push into the Chopsticks, into Kanina Power, I think, at some point. They're going to be taking some position in Chopsticks, especially based on where Circle 6 goes. Now, Mongols, do they know Sleepy is there? I'm pretty sure they have information, so one nade could be the undoing of the Nepali squad. But Goat, actually, I didn't even make my pick earlier, but I was going to say Goat. Goat is my pick with that position. They kind of away from a lot of teams. They have a nice entry point. I think they've got cars in working condition. Shifts over to the west this time around for phase 6. So Kanina Power, Sleepy of Horror, and Mongols in circle. The other teams might have to go for a breach, unless Al-Qadsia just go for that small position south. They could hold on to it. But everyone else, they're going to have to go for a full send play.
Yeah, we've seen this happen in the past where it happens rarely, but it does end up happening. Sometimes teams just crash into the chopsticks.
Yes.
I think maybe Al-Qadsia might be one of those teams in this one. It could be a little bit harder, though, because Dagestan's going to be paying attention to them, too, even though Dagestan, with depending on what the circle is going to be doing here, they're going to have to push up if they're not within the circle.
I think, as you said, we're going to have a crash. Someone's going to do it. I don't know. I don't think Goat. Right? I think Goat might actually go for a push onto Mongols eventually.
So
yeah, that one's because the cool thing about fighting Mongols here for Goat is that you have that dip south. Or sorry, not dip. You have a little hilltop, a little dirt pile south of the compound, which means you can't get third party too easily. If you want to negate that from happening, I think Goat versus Mongols is going to happen, and Dagestan, the next one, should be pushing into maybe Kanina Power, one of the chopstick areas. So currently, Sleepy is just surviving for Horror. He's just trying to get placement points. I'm telling you, Sleepy here, that's a win for them, Seven, if he gets top 3, just by surviving. That would be a big win.
Oh, for sure. And the thing is, if he does end up getting top 3, that means that Mongols is not even going to be trying to do anything with him, even though they have one player very close by. Meaning that Sleepy should be able, in theory, to possibly steal an elimination from all the fights that are going to ensue.
Come on, the one taps. No one taps for Veronic. They still have some really good ammo.
Goat cannot push where Al-Qadsia is at. That's just wide open.
Yeah, I think they're making a wrong decision, Seven, for sure. I think the fact that they're not trying to go for that Mongols fight north is a very, very big misplay, in my opinion. Because here, in a position like they are behind that one crate, you might get a few placement points and a few elims here and there. You won't get the win, I think. But hey, they do find himself one strong headshot. Killer Joe onto Freezer, going for the flush, actually. Killer Joe really making the most out of that previous compound. It's not in circle. It won't be in the next minute. But he's making the most out of it while he's still in this spot. Now looking at Mongols.
Yeah. Look at that. This is why you were talking especially about Goat just going after Mongols, because Mongols was just going to be keeping track of what they were going to be doing here. One of their players is going to get knocked, eliminated. There goes another one too. More than likely going to get eliminated as well. And Goat just going for the wrong idea here. Meanwhile, I got to praise Al-Qadsia. They were able to get all their players inside the circle without losing anybody. And Mongols just fully sending here, trying to get some extra angles. Fearless, you got to make sure you don't get knocked. Fearless.
Okay, why, Fearless? Why would you don't need to go? It's not even in circle. I don't know why he sent it there. It's not necessary. You still have that dirt pile north with your compound. You were in circle. You're completely safe. I don't know if he got greedy and really wants to eliminate Goat here, but it's not necessary. Just wait 20 seconds. Phase 7 would have popped. It would have been fine. Fearless does get confirmed. That's going to be an extra point going over to Goat. Currently up to 6 elims, so a decent game. But Al-Qadsia in particular here, 12 elims. They're really trying to play catch up in the leaderboard, it seems.
Which I'm absolutely fine with. Having 3 players left alive, 2 Mongols just losing that player so unnecessarily. We're talking about earlier if a crash was going to end up happening here for some of the squads. Dagestan is going to be one of those. Did they have another chopstick to work with? I think they were just a little bit scared of who was going to be able to get angles on that one, so they just decided to fully go for the fight here between Kanina Power. Now, for Mongols, you want to keep track of everything that's going to be going on here, but they need to make sure they get that last player from Horror Esports, Max. Especially now with only working with 3 players, that's going to be the only way that squad might be able to win it.
He's hard to get rid of. Sleepy's in a really annoying position for Mongols. If you want to get rid of him, you all have to hit a pinpoint accurate grenade, which you don't have that much information, so it's not easy to hit. Or you just got to send it with the cars. I think we are slowly seeing that happen on the minimap, by the way. They got the cars, they're going wide northwest, they're going towards Sleepy. He's going to be forced in a 1v3 very soon, so we'll see if he can withstand the strength of the Mongols. That's it. The breach is happening in the dip. You can see in the minimap. Who's going to win it, though? Not Sleepy. That's going to be the end. Still making it top 6. A few points on board. Not too bad. Still going to be remaining in second place. But now, CIS says... Just CIS, except for Mongols.
That's the opening that Mongols needed.
Yes.
Right there. Now they have a lot of room to work with. Now these teams are going to end up more than likely eliminating each other. You don't really have to worry about what Goat's doing. You do have to worry about what Al-Qadsia is going to be doing.
At least Mongols, they have entirety of Western chopstick. Like, no one is taking it away. Maybe Dagestan will try and do something. Huge nade from Elementrix. That's going to be the end for GOAT. We know that not going for that big push north was going to be the issue, and they did go out relatively early in this match in terms of what their potential really was. The nade going to be traded back and forth. A little game of tennis between Dagestan and Kanina Power, it seems. But so far, they're not in nade range.
I thought that one was going to hit and might have ended up hitting flush. By the way, for everybody currently watching the live stream, the watch party, just keep in mind here towards the final part of the matches, we can't really read your comments, so save them for after the match. We will be reading your comments. If you guys have any interesting questions that might lead to long conversations, save them. As Kanina Power able to find Magnum right there from Dagestan, and this could be the opening that Kanina Power wanted to get. You gotta be careful though, because those nades are gonna be being sent as well. Dagestan hasn't really had to fight anybody for the longest time, so they will have utility on their end.
Yeah, this is looking like such a Mongols win right now. Everyone is going to be fighting each other on the east, and Mongols are just chilling over to the west. And they still have cars too, I believe, so they can go for a quick dash if they need to go for it when player numbers go down. Alcazia, Kanina Power, Mongols, and Dagestan. If you guys want to make a new prediction in chat, please do so. Who do you think is taking home this second Erangel of the day? The Mongols slowly pushing into the fields. Well, Alcazia have been able to delay this fight way longer than I initially expected. They're super relaxed on the east.
Max, it would have been an easier win if that player from Mongols wouldn't have overextended for no reason.
Yes.
To be completely honest, they would have had just so much more angles. They would have been able to maybe risk one extra player in these situations. But now they're going to have to play it even safer.
Now, if they had a 4-man, this would be game over already, pretty much. I think they would use all those angles and just completely just oppress anyone.
Just the eliminations, the amount of elims they would have been able to get just without one extra player, just because they're able to cover just so much more with how much they have to work with there too. Would have been wild.
Yeah, things have slowed
Let's see if they can clutch it up. I mean, for what place were they in coming into this match? I don't even remember at the moment.
Which team?
Mongols.
I'll have to recheck, but it wasn't super high. Ooh, though, Desert, here you go. Find Shifu. The spray on the M4 is on point. And this car, yeah, it's going to use it. Try and maybe crash into a hay bale. Good smoke, actually. Maybe not far enough. Actually, no, he's just going to make it there. So it seemed like it was just far enough, perfectly positioned.
13th place, by the way, for this squad. So they really haven't find themselves here in these situations in regards to late game, especially in PMSL CSA so far in this full split. So there is a chance that when squads get themselves into these situations, there's a slight chance that they could end up choking. I'm hoping that that's not going to be the case for Mongols. Oh, Eugene just getting peppered with those nades.
They're playing it slow like Horror on that prison finish. They're playing in a very similar fashion. It's just that here there's no real big terrain advantage for them, so they could lose players very quickly. They don't have that safety net. But Kanina Power, if Kanina end up winning this just by peeking over these ridges that are very strong for them right now, it would be a crazy ending to this match. But actually, Foopsman peeks over the ridge, finds one, insta-flush onto Neos. Actually, this dip is way stronger than I expected. Finally, Kanina Power looking to be a little bit more oppressive in this game, looking to find those eliminations. And they find one on Alcazia, one on Mongols. They're losing players. Kanina Power, though, are not. They're still remaining as a trio. Maybe not for long.
The tide is starting to shift here for Kanina Power. They got to make sure that Foopsman doesn't end up going down as well. The nades are going to be coming in. It's going to force Peapod to just go up there. Peapod not being able to switch there. And I think he had a sniper rifle at the ready too. This is the time, Mongols. If there was ever a time to get a little bit more control here, this would be it. But right now, with this terrain, with everything that they have working with, oh man. I think you said it earlier. I think it's looking like a Kanina Power win at this point.
Yeah, I mean, this ridge is actually really funny because Alcazia and Mongols fought each other over the dip, so it was keeping Kanina Power very safe. I thought we'd lose Kanina Power to utility, but it seems like they didn't have that many grenades, so Kanina Power were just able to withstand that storm, weather the storm at the end, and get himself a really good eastern position finish it. Desert, Gyro. The two angles that are going to be a real issue. Do Kanina Power have smokes? They used a lot to get rid of Dagestan 7. If they don't have smokes, leaving this dip is going to be hard. But I see a player has the M79. So there's still some potential for them to leave this dip and win this fight. But they don't have a lot of time.
Keep an eye. Yeah, I was going to say, keep an eye on this, sir, because the angle that he's going to be at, he's not going to get pushed by the zone. Is there enough utility for Kanina Power to force him out of that? Because now Jiro might end up being a surprise here. Kanina Power is going to have to leave this area, which should leave an opening there for Jiro and for the rest of the squad. Foosman, you got to be able to connect, though. And it comes down to this. You got to hit those shots. Jiro, you can't just stop shooting. He's going to end up switching it. But overall, Kanina Power, just too much power right there towards the end. Comes out on top, even though they didn't have the advantage on that final play. What? I can't believe Canadian Power actually ended up winning that. That's insane.
Yeah, actually, the two other teams just fighting each other over the dip of chopsticks is what kind of saved the match. I think Dessert got a knock onto a player of Alcazia, and it kind of saved losing Fuchsman on that ridge. Yep. And it worked all from there on out. So actually, it kind of worked out perfectly for Canina Power. It wouldn't have been good for Canina Power if they were forced to leave the circle, like, what, a circle or two ago. But luckily enough, the circle just kept centering on that dip. And it did give them the strongest position to get themselves that chicken dinner. Fuchsman! The Fuchsening is real. 5 eliminations, over 1,000 damage. Really good conversion ratio for him. And Obley, second top player with 3 elims for himself. So could it have been a bigger game for them? Yeah, if they started peaking earlier and stuff, but I think they played it just right. And okay, we can get easy access into the late game. And I think this is the correct way to play it. And they played it just right.
100%. I think Canadian Power definitely played that right. They waited for the right moment too. I'm with you. It could have been maybe a higher game in regards to Ilims. Yeah, but do you want to end up going there in that situation for the Ilims and kind of hinder your chances of getting the win? Yeah, that team played it out so well there for Canadian Power.
Yeah,
great matches all around. And for Mongols too, that's going to be a massive game because they came into this game, I think it was in 13th place, so they should be able to launch themselves up the leaderboard. I don't remember how many eliminations Mongols ended up with.
I'll have to recheck
wait for the match ranking to actually show it up.
Yeah, but to go back to your point, if they don't lose, what was it, Fearless, I think, of Mongols, going for that wide northeastern rotate into Goat's previous compound, they win that game. I think the loss of man advantage in the late game is really what hindered them because they had the angles. Yep. Canina Power did not have terrain advantage. And yet, because it's a 3v2, they end up winning that fight. So Canina Power playing it right. I think a little bit of a fumble for Mongols. But you know what? It's cool that they take an L on day 2. They can learn from it and hopefully come back a little bit stronger for the other games of today and also tomorrow, and just to avoid those slight misplays from hurting their chances of making it further in this tournament.
I'm reading some of the comments here. Jaro saying, I hate to say this, but APG can't finish in the podium. We still have a lot of matches today.
It depends on Smash, but
yeah,
we still have a lot of games. Like, theoretically, we could have still, what is that, 9 matches left?
Yep.
That's a lot of games.
I don't think tomorrow we're going to get all 6, honestly. With how crazy and how aggressive some of these teams are, if VP is still there in first place, I see them being able to finish the day off in maybe 3 to 4 matches. We might not even get a Miramar tomorrow.
Actually, that's a funny topic. Chat, how many games are we going to have tomorrow? Knowing the minimum is 2, the max is, of course, all 6 games. How many matches are happening? I think we're having 4 games tomorrow. I think we go into the last wrangle.
We're in agreement.
Then we're done. Yep,
we're in agreement. I think it's going to go up to 4. I don't think we're even going to get a Miramar tomorrow because it's just how aggressive this damn region is. And the fact that it's only plus 10 too, that just leaves the door open for everything.
Yeah, I mean, just like America's, right? I think they also didn't have Miramar. So yeah, just the last wrangle.
Yeah.
And also, I got to say, the way Wolves played with the Smash rule in mind was perfect. That's how you play with the Smash rules in mind. Top players of this game, Elementrix, Fuchsman, Magnum, Godless, and Obley. So only one non-CIS player here. It is going to be Godless from Skyforce. Really good game, actually, knowing that Skyforce didn't get super far in this match. So good presence with a 18-minute survival time almost. And with your match rankings, 21 points over to KP.
11 points there. There you go. I got my answer for Mongols. They end up in 5 eliminations, 11 points total, by the way. Sophia in the chat, yo, thanks for being a mod. Says 5 matches tomorrow. VJ says 5. Ayan says 4. Avmi being hopeful. Oh my God, only 3.
Oof, that's
and
early.
I'm actually seeing a lot of 3s. Isimo 2. Brady Pillin and Hamad.
No, it's Isimo. Isimo spamming 3. That's why there's a lot of 3s.
Oh, okay, I was about to say, hold on a second. My eyes are betraying me. 4. Hey, Maxman 30 with the 4. Yo. Hold on, I gotta reply to this guy.
Hey, mob this guy. Oh, he's already mob. Oh, cool. There you go. Oh, the bottom of the rankings, though. 4 Yonkos just not being given an opportunity to do anything. Brute Force getting bullied today, it seems like. Just not able to really get too much done in these matches, even though they can sometimes reach the end game. Not much movement. Top 4 not moving whatsoever.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, today. And Dagestan jumping up 2 ranks. APG getting pushed down. So are Regicide. So actually, Regicide not doing great is a big plus for Inner Circle. Like, Inner Circle are loving this currently.
Yeah. Yeah, I think for Inner Circle with the performance, podium is definitely out of the question. I felt like it happened after what happened in the last match of yesterday. But I'm going to be looking at those top two, VP and Hora. They've been consistent. BF, I mean, I mentioned it yesterday as well from this squad. Besides of what they were able to do in that first round, though, getting those 8-10 eliminations, we didn't really see much up until, I think, the first Miramar, where they ended up getting 10-plus eliminations. And then non-existent through all the other matches.
Pretty much.
If we actually compare their performance to what Virtus Pro was able to do yesterday. So yeah, Brute Force, I hate to say it, but I think they're just going to continue to go down on the leaderboard.
It seems like it. It's very unfortunate because that's such a good opening day, but now they're just kind of fumbling all over the place. Alcazio, though, not fumbling, jumping up, maybe 7 here, able to escape the second page prison of these leaderboards. Would be great. 57 points, able to jump up 3 extra ranks, unlike Skyforce going down 2, despite one of their players doing really good this match. And I8 also going down. So I8 also quite inconsistent. I think that I8 is looking way better than what they were doing in spring. But here in the finals, they are just having a bad time. Casanova's popping off, but the rest of the team just not quite bringing up the numbers on a similar level to what Casanova's been able to do.
Yeah, it's a horrible day today so far for ASI. They started off the day in 8th place, all the way down to 12th place right now. Things aren't looking their way.
Yeah.
And I mean, what do we say about Inner Circle, to be honest here? I feel like there's nothing much that needs to be said, chat. Do we have any Inner Circle fans right now in the chat? Let us know. How are you guys feeling?
Hot drop.
It's not a good day. It's not a good tournament. It's not a good finals to be an Inner Circle fan.
Yeah. Regicide getting hot drop by Inner Circle 7. It's going to happen. They're going to do it. Qualify to PMG.
Realistically.
Nah,
at what time does Inner Circle actually make that a plan? Go into tomorrow?
Inner Circle...
Stop them from getting points?
Inner Circle doesn't strike me as the team that is going to attempt and do that. I don't think so. Hello, Ganesh. Cool. What's up? Read my chat, man. What was your chat? What was your chat, Ganesh? I don't see it. Where is it? Your views... Oh, there you guys see it. Your views on APG going for Doc every time. Scenario was different in EWC. Yeah, they should stop and trying to force revive APG. Sorry, Doc. So when you want to revive Doc... Try and squad wipe and create space before going for Doc. Don't res Doc when the team is still, pushing on you and in a really good position. Make sure to apply pressure when you have that little bit of space. Like, if you knock an enemy, then you can try and go for the res. Not when they're like, this 3 players literally 20 meters from you. That's the issue. I feel like they're forcing the res at the wrong time in the wrong place. It's not good.
I hate it. I freaking hate it. And I think we got a perfect example of it earlier.
Yep.
I don't know if we have a break or not. If not, see if you can maybe back up to the engagement there of APG, because you would see it perfectly. Like, they just went for it. Like, as soon as he got knocked, they decided not to even take any time. They just fully went for it. It was a bad play. They put themselves at a disadvantage overall as a team. You have to be willing to sacrifice Doc.
Yeah, we got a quick
I feel like that's what the squad needs to recognize. You have to be willing to sacrifice him and think about just overall, how are you going to be performing in this match? What are you going to be able to do in this match?
Yeah, I'm trying to
just we gotta save him.
Yeah, I'm gonna replay it right now. It should be coming up relatively soon. I'm gonna go forward a little bit on the stream so you guys can see exactly the moment this happened. Oh, there you go. This is the exact moment.
Perfect.
There you go. So yeah, looking at APG here. So they have a 5 versus Skyforce, which Doc way out of position already in super big nade range. He does get 1-on-1 trade, which is nice already.
Look how quickly this happens, and they just push it to its exact location, dude. Zero scouting, zero wanting to just back away from this fight right there. Put him at a disadvantage. Like
East even took full damage from jumping out of the car. They was such in a rush to try and res him. Then Reefus running around, gets naded. And Skyforce, the thing is Skyforce still have that angle. Sure, one player's not, but it's still 3 players. They're still a major threat at that point. And they're just able to do so much work. And yeah, then it's just a squad wipe pretty much instantly. So if they maybe, I think in that fight, Seven, genuinely, do you start fighting Skyforce? If you win it, then you can go for the res. Like that's the right play.
Max, rewind it a little bit more for me. When he gets knocked, there's a perfect timing opportunity for the squad to just back out of this. Okay, wait for it. This is the fight going on, right? You get a knock. Maybe I can think about them. Maybe thinking, okay, this is the time for us to fight. Right here, you have a perfect exit. In that situation, just go for that exit. Instead, they decide to literally go exactly where Doc is at, go for the revive, put themselves at a disadvantage. You know that the squad's going to be close enough to just go for those nades. You have to be APG. I cannot say this. I cannot stress this any more than I have from PMWC. you have to be willing to give up Doc. You have to be willing to sacrifice him.
Yeah, it's just not the right approach a lot of the time we're seeing from them. Hopefully they can learn from it and improve upon that a little bit. Would be nice to see. What do you guys think about that in chat? What are your thoughts? Agree, disagree? What are we thinking? Godless saying, how dare you take Ciolo away from me and then bench? There's some good meme potential with APG's rosters, for sure, for sure.
APG is suffering from Doc obsession. I mean, like, Doc, don't get me wrong. Doc is an amazing player. I keep saying this. He's probably the best player right now in PUBG Mobile Esports, especially the best fragger in IGL for certain things. But he has a very blatant issue. And the team needs to be able to fix that. Sacrificing Doc needs to become an option.
This is not even dockening anymore. Like, dockening is a different issue. This is, what could we call this? Trying to res Doc even when it's a really bad time to do it. What
That's
could we
too
call
damn
this?
long, Max.
No. Like, we need to find a name. Any ideas in chat? What could we call it? We need to find a new meme name for that one.
I mean, the Doc obsession, that was pretty damn good.
The Doc obsession. Doc session. Doc session. No, that don't.
Yeah, I know.
No, I'm not good at this. I'm not good at finding meme names. Okay, sorry guys. Anyways, getting in game. Happening very soon. It's going to be our last wrangle of the day, I believe. Someone asked, why do we do English watch party rather than English commentary? Because there wasn't going to be an English stream originally, so we have these English watch parties to make up for it. And don't worry, there will be English stream for PMGC. And you also said Hindi. Maybe we'll have Hindi. Would make sense because there's Hindi there. I don't know.
That'd be cool.
Yeah,
That'd be cool.
Fun.
I mean, the best thing about watch parties is you and I can have a conversation here. It's not just me and Max and whoever else is on the desk. It's just you. You guys are part of this as well. You guys can give us your input and just go back to docketing. Somebody said docketing 2.0.
The updated docketing. It's even worse.
The progression of it. Trying to raise Doc even when he's a very dangerous position. Maximum 2025 for real.
That was just like, what could we call that? That was not the name.
Yeah.
Hit Daddy. That's not, okay. I'm going to take
Doc
my camera
knocking?
off.
What did you say?
Nothing. Why do we keep getting a southern plane path? Can we stop? What are these planes? They're horrendous.
Sarky. Come on, chat.
No.
For the 3 people that wanted to see Sarky. That would be insane.
Self-sabotage. Hey, kind of. Doc sabotage.
Doctage.
No.
No? Because that sounds like a montage.
Sabodoc.
Yeah.
No, I don't know. We need to find an idea.
We're so bad at this. We'll stick with analyst and hosting. Okay, chat. Doc is a content creator. Get out of here. He literally won MVPs. He's great. Just
Zaki. Oh, the Zaki spam is real. No, come on. We're going to have a northern circle, aren't we?
Zarky.
No.
Zarky. Come on, Max.
Okay,
Anyway.
it's not bad. It's okay. It could have been way worse with a plane like that.
Yeah. Just nah. Saving Private Doc.
I like that one.
Yes.
Saving Private
Now
Doc.
we gotta find a way to make that even shorter, because you gotta remember we're gonna be saying this on broadcast. Okay, we'll give a shout out to some of you guys on PMGC broadcast, assuming that we'll be there.
It is Saving Soldier Doc, but with the bad ending. Every time when they try and do it, it's like the bad multiverse ending.
That's called Nothing Beats a Jet 2 Holiday.
Someone needs to do a montage every time they try and res him and put Jet 2 Holiday.
Wait, Mongols didn't learn from earlier.
wait.
They literally got away with it, and now they're losing players.
Oh, they're lucky enough he crashed in that tree, though. They're like, okay, we got embarrassed after driving in that tree. We'll give up on that. We won't commit.
You gave him enough time to actually think about it. Do we really want to continue with this chase? You know what? The hit was hard enough that it made them change their mind. APG qualification scenario. I mean, they have to make sure they stay at least within top 4.
Yes. Because VP is a threat to them right now.
Right? Because right now, with the way that their leaderboard's working out, it would have to be top 4.
Yes. And then VP would push their rank down, so it would go over to APG. So yeah, you want to be in top 4, which, to be honest, top 6, doable for them. Brute Force has been having a bad time. Dagestan getting a few points. Mad Balls also getting a few points on board. So it's not going to be easy. You're going to still need some really big games. What a Mad Balls! Relax. This is phase 1. Why are we doing the full squad drive-by in the what's happening?
I think they saw the replay of what happened in the first match where they let that one player just go, where the Mongols player was just able to somehow live. Even though it was Dagestan, I believe, last match at the start. But they're like, okay, we're not going to let that happen. Revadoc. Oh, that is sexy. Revadoc sounds cool.
Revadoc? How do we rate it, guys, out of 10? The Revadoc. 10 even. Revadoc. Revadoc? Revive Dog? Revadoc?
Revadoc just sounds badass.
The fact that we have 2 things named because of one player is already hilarious that that's happening. I'll just hide our camera so you guys can see the circle where things are. Where's some rotate? I mean, yeah, the rotates are going to be... We're not going to lose anyone normally after this early altercation we had with Mad Balls. So we're just going to move in. It's going to be a slow early game. I'll tell you that much.
Oh, I saw her. Okay, I see what you mean. I mean, this is content creator mentality. Save the streamer. Okay, I see what you're talking about. You're absolutely right, bro. Save me, save me, save me.
Do you actually... I'm just entertaining the idea, right? Oh, wait. Okay, they do find one player of Arcred. Arcred, the downfall continues. No, Glory's out. No, I'm just thinking, Seven. Can you imagine, like, Doc getting knocked and he's like, guys, res me on, I'm going to stop IGLing. And he goes out and he's like, I'm not going to IGL anymore. I'm not going to... I'm not going to... No. Should rotate in the blue. Go. Sundere Doc. It's real. We're just memeing, guys. We don't mean any hate, by the way. We're just having fun with it.
IGL.
Yeah. It's a funny thought.
Revadoc. Matt Doc? I really like Revadoc. Somebody said Doc Sharma. What, bro? You're gonna make me hungry. You're making me think of shawarma. Oh, shawarma sounds good, actually. Hold on. Pause.
EWC, can we start it early, please? I want to go to Saudi Arabia. There you go. Right side, decent compound. I'm just looking around the map. There's nothing really big happening right now. Everyone's big chilling. Inner circle going for an earlier rotate. Inner circle not going to be holding on the western bridge. That's pretty typical. So easy rotate for APG. Same for IA. Also easy entry point into the west.
Somebody in the chat said that you're a chemistry teacher. You're like your chemistry teacher.
Really?
I'm scared to ask why.
Why, Pastor? I'm scared too, but I'm going to ask it. Why?
You had so quick for being scared, bro. You were instantly, why?
There's a punchline there. It's brewing. I can feel it.
Mm-hmm.
So Klein, that's rude. So Klein. Sorry?
No, I'm just reading chat too. I'm waiting for something to happen here.
Yeah. Chat is funny.
Man, watch parties are so fun, bro.
You guys have some bangers in chat. I'll give you that. Doc Bittle. Oh!
I'm not going to read it out loud. But you're getting cooked in the chat right now.
Am I? You're bored, that's why. Okay. Oh no, inner circle. Early clap. Brute Force. What? Brute Force are so aggro already. They're just taking on this fight on Potato Hill, and they know this is... Wait, is this targeted? Because we know Potato Hill is the inner circle spot. Is this something intentional from Brute Force?
It could be. It could be. I mean, they got the numbers going on right now towards their favor. IC trying to survive. Naki's going to end up going down. Where's the last player from IC? Inner circle, IQ. There you go. Oh, man. Are they going to come chase him down? No way.
That was so quick. Like, I don't see why it would be targeted, but I don't see why you would just hard send on Potato and just hard commit when normally early on at this stage you would share Potato. That's the typical playstyle you see for this high ground position. One team to the east, one team to the west. East was taken by the side of inner circle. So I would love to ask Brute Force why this happened. Was it intentional, or did you just like say, screw it, we don't care who it is, we'll fight you?
Yeah, that was quick. Let me see. Walter White's insane. The Doctator, the Doctor. Hey, that's not bad. Doctor's not bad. I'm the one who knocks.
Crypto run. Wait, you don't have a car here, Crypto? How did you get up there? Did someone drive you up here? Okay. Oh no, there's his car. Yeah.
Maybe it slide. Maybe he forgot to put the brake on.
Okay. Circle shift. Going to be somewhat centering up a little bit southern west compared to the center itself, but most teams are already in there except for the likes of Kanina Power, for Yonkos. Otherwise, everyone's in. Everyone's moving. Yep. Everyone's looking for POIs. It should be.
How are you feeling about this name? I'm seeing it get spam over and over again. Doctator. I don't hate it. No?
I like Doc Ragnarok. Ragnarok. Ooh, like end of the world.
I like Rebel Doc. Sounds so cool. Uh-oh. APG. Talking about APG. Make sure Doc doesn't end up going down, but they should have the advantage here in this situation, especially against Brute Force. Brute Force is not going to be able to back away from this fight. Go back. Go back.
Everyone is so adamant on fighting on Potato Hill. Like, they really want to control this area. Reefer's going to get knocked down by Temmer. That's a really good spray with the Org. And now they're getting back in nade range. They are fully re-engaged in this one. They could be taking out 2 big squads in this lobby. They took down all of them in the circle almost. Taking down now APG one by one. Brick by brick. Taking down the entire squad. Slonic going to be found knocked there. I'm surprised he didn't go down to that nade actually from east. But I think that second nade might be the end. Actually, no, again, not cooked correctly. And they will be trying to go for the revive.
Yeah, the squad's going to be coming back there. Luckily for APG, they had a different team, or I think it might have been a different team. Their third party and a little bit of Brute Force, or maybe just them getting an off angle. I couldn't tell if it was one of the APG players just getting that off angle or if it was a different team. But they have them currently surrounded. They aren't going to have a man advantage. And top, you got to be able to surprise him right here. You got to be able to catch one. He's going to let one slide by. He's going to be able to find another one. Easy knock there for Doc. A little bit sketchy for my liking, but then there comes a push from the last player. Are you going to be able to get him? You're not going to be able to connect. Top's going to end up going down. And just APG currently getting ripped apart.
Brute Force, I think,
was the last one standing.
Yeah, of course it's Dog. Like, Brute Force, after these last 2 bad games we've had for them to start off the day, I think they just completely flipped their mentality, Seven. I think they're like, we're just going to full send it now. We're just going to play super aggressive. We want to be in top 3. And as of right now, they got 6 eliminations, only losing 1 player for 6 eliminations. Losing only Capriz is a super worthwhile trade. And I think that they knew then, we're going Potato, there's going to be in a circle, they're having a bad time. We'll just full send it. And APG was just a bonus out of nowhere.
11 minutes in, willing to trade out 1 player for 6 eliminations. I'm not happy about early fights for some of the squads, but if you end up having 6 eliminations and you only end up losing 1, and on top of that, you have APG now mostly out of this match with just Doc left alive. That's not a bad trade. That's not a bad trade in my book, by the way. I'm seeing so many names getting spammed in the chat. I absolutely love you guys.
The Doc Knock.
The Knocky. Bro, look at this one. The Knocky Docky. Are you kidding me?
Okay, chat. You guys on fire. I like the Doc Knock. It rhymes. It works.
Docky Knocky sounds like I'm watching a child show, chat. What are we doing here?
This is not Coco Melon. No, stop that right now. Okay, circle shifted over to the eastern side. Some teams still in good position. Doc is still in circle right now for APG. We'll have to see how that's going to be working out. So for IQ got in the circle. The solos could maybe get a few redemption points this match. VPE, Arcred going to be able to build a clash. Not VPE, VP. There you go. The mistake happened. The fact that Virtus Pro is still alive in this game, still have 4 players, sure, 0 points so far, but there's potential for a big upset to be made in this match based on how VP wrap up this game.
I mean, with VP, there's a potential for them to even create a bigger gap towards that 4th place team. And we're talking about in regards to just those wide gaps, what could happen on the final day, too, with the Smash rule coming at play. Situations where APG might not even qualify to PMGC. There's just so much at stake, too. And I mean, we have predictions earlier on in regards to how many matches we might end up seeing tomorrow.
There's another fight here. Another one. There's 4 Yonkos this time around. It's a 4v3. That nade's looking pretty decent. Might do some nice damage onto Brute Force. Does put Ezek actually down to about half HP almost. And that's going to be Sonic instantly picked off. For Yonko, finally doing something because they've been kind of invisible this entire tournament. But I say they're doing something. Actually, they instantly lose Woke, and Rocks. So down to a duo now versus Brute Force. Tema, Ezek, how good can you take this 2v2?
And how good can you actually make sure that Brute Force doesn't end up knocking one of your players? Because Slonic, even though he is dead, he was the one able to find that opening for the squad.
I8 pushing up here, 7. Third party.
This could be the time. I mean, honestly, this could be the time. They could end up just taking control of this area and then not really have to worry about this. Teams have a free rotation towards the circle since this area is really not into the circle. Oh, Yanko pushed all the way out.
He just left his teammate. He's like, see ya, bro. I'm out of here. He's getting chased by Kanina Power right now. He's going straight into the play zone. I feel bad for him.
Kanina Power? Wait, is Kanina Power really wanted to get involved with this fight?
They might be trying. Why do we have so many fights in Potato Hill this game? What is going on? Genuinely, what the hell? I have no idea.
Yeah. I think it's Brute Force, if I'm being completely honest.
Yeah.
Brute Force was taking shots at any team that I mean, we saw it. We personally saw it. We're taking shots at any team. Meanwhile, VP's like, what up, boys? You guys like our car setup? Welcome to my crib.
Opening a garage sale right now. Come in. Yeah. The dealership is open. It's cool. You keep your car safe. And because of the angle of this entry point, it's actually really hard for any team to shoot the wheels out of your car. So this is a really good parking strat for VP. And also blocking the entry point. So if someone's coming in from underneath, then you'll be safe. And it shifts over to shelter here on this circle. I'm going to try to hide our map feed real quick so you guys can see what's going on. All of these Western teams, I'm telling you, there's not enough space for them. So we're going to have third party over third party happening in the next 30 seconds to a minute here, 7. We got a breaking point that has just been reached on this Erangel match.
Yeah, I'm looking at Brute Force, how quickly they were able to just leapfrog ASI8, KP, and now they even have Tema within the circle. I think they're going to end up fighting Skyforce. But the fact that this team was just so quick, I got to highlight that. I absolutely love when teams are quick with the decision making, even if it doesn't end up working out at the end. This is getting away with that too.
This is possibly bad for Inner Circle and amazing potential for Regicide. They've got such a good spot onto the eastern side. Still have a full team again when it comes to the Pakistani PMGC regional points. That could come into play. They need a lot of points if Regicide can pop off here and go the entire way. The potential of this match, upset-wise, is huge for Virtus.pro and Regicide. Like, these are the main two teams. Everyone should be paying attention to this game. And Hora, they're currently entering Northeast.
Yeah, with Hora, they're entering Northeast. They still have all 4 players alive. They're going to have to worry about Dagestan 77. And Skyforce is just going to be chilling here. Where's Skyforce? Let me actually take a look at the map here on my end. You still have ASI8. Regicide, I mean, we were talking about earlier how Inner Circle was going to be happy and that Regicide wasn't going to be performing. I mean, this could be a big opening here for Regicide to close that gap even more for Pakistan PMGC points.
Oh, that's actually going to be one found by Regicide. It seems they're going to be able to go for a nice clash. Hey, Sky popping off versus Dagestan. Also, we've got a lot of fights. We're not seeing them currently. I'm telling you, they're happening to the east. This is the big fight. Same position where Hora got themselves such a good engagement. It was saved by No Fear. This time, Sleepy's going to be low. Sky, No Fear again's got himself such a... No Fear, again, he's got the angle, just keeping his teammates alive of Sky and Sleepy, avoiding the flush. The Blue Zone still pushing in, though. They have very small amount of time to work with. He has that nade. That could be a good bounce. He's going to try and go for the res onto Sleepy, and I think he might be able to hit it.
Yeah, he should have enough timing here. 60 doesn't really have any type of angle. Ooh. Oh. No, I think he was on the other side. I was about to say, how the heck did he not get knocked? But he was on the other side. Now, Tixie going to be going for the push there. Meanwhile, No Fear just having that angle. Once again, you said it, Max. You said it earlier. You said it throughout the whole day. I can't believe Hora survives with all their 4 players. And it comes down to just No Fear. No Fear being able to get those angles for the squad, making sure that he gives them cover, keeps them alive.
I don't care. I'm biased towards No Fear. Like, this guy is...
You should be.
He is the savior. He might be so good as a savior, he could maybe res Doc if he was on his team. That is how good he's been playing so far this tournament. So very, very excited, No Fear, to see what he's going to be bringing in the table on the other matches for them tomorrow. Kimmy Power, got a high ground low position to the west. Going to be able to peek in onto Goat and Doc. He's just stuck in this little shed here. He can't exit. Vic going to be looking for it. He finds it. And that's going to be the 4th elimination over to the side of Goat. Twix and Vic still looking healthy and in a pretty playable position currently as a duo.
Yeah, luckily for APG, the 4th place team, the 3rd place team are going to be out as well. So their gap's not going to be heightened too much. But for those 1st and 2nd place squads, I mean, perfect opportunity to just create an even bigger gap. Regicide's going to be there towards the south. Look at this circle, what we're working with. Skyforce now trying to go for a bit of a wraparound. They don't want to get into a situation here with Alcazia. A lot of teams are going to be pushing up. And you know what? This is time to predict. For everybody in the chat, who do you guys have winning? Prediction time, chat. Who do you have, Max?
Wow, this is not an easy one, but I kind of want to go horror on this one. They've proved it. Proven it already when it comes to a mid prison finish. They know this terrain like the back of their hand as the Yasnaya team. They like to rotate around here. I think they could do it. Skyforce, though, Mongolian team versus the side of Kanina Power from CIS. And also the low ground advantage not really working in favor of Skyforce. I think if you can exit, that would be your best chance. Or you exit, or you commit to the fight and push. And it seems like Skyforce are a little bit in this limbo. They're not sure what to do.
Yep.
And here, that nade could be looking good. Right above Icy, might go a bit too far. But this fight is taking ages. And now the blue is going to be starting to push in.
Yeah, I love the pick that you did earlier there with Hora. I think that's a great call. Another great call that I'm going to be picking is going to be none other than VP. So let us know in the comments below who are you going to be picking to win this fight. This match, actually, not just this fight. Kanina Power wanted to see if they can survive this engagement with Skyforce. Skyforce is going to be throwing that Molotov, controlling the area where they're going to be pushing. Serich is going to go down. Is coming down now to Obley, the last player left alive for Kanina Power. Is he going to be able to save it for the squad? Nope. Easy pickings here for Skyforce, and for Skyforce, 4 eliminations. They have a lot of room to work with now, and they're going to be pushing towards ASI 8. No break here. Just Skyforce wanting to keep the action going, but they need to be careful because they're within that nade distance of ASI 8.
Oh, no. That was so bad for them. Crypto, you got the double onto ICM Riley. That was really well done. I like what Skyforce were attempting to do there, pushing up on Kanina. They didn't take a break to gather information. They're very, very rushed because the blue zone is forcing them into making these transitions, into making these pushes. And they went right into the open arms of I8. Crypto, that was a really good pick up there. Can they commit to the entire fight? Can they squad? You need to squad wipe Skyforce. You can't coexist in this area. You need to eliminate them. But I8, looking at this position, they can't leave. They're stuck here. And that nade is on point. Huzaifa is going to be found. Can they also get Crypto and Casanova very soon? Are they going to be able to bleed over this ridge into that dip because they want it? You know they want to steal it away from the side of I8, but it's going to be too late. Skyforce out, and I8 will survive as a solo in Casanova, but teams are already eyeing out this spot. Pinkman, why might want to take it away?
Yeah, I really wish Skyforce would have just taken a bit of a chill pill there before they ended up pushing. Meanwhile, Regicide's just getting close and personal. They need to make sure that they don't end up getting overpeaked. ASI 8's going to go out. I don't think Regicide is going to know that just yet. Hopefully they don't end up using too much utility here. They are currently within the circle. You see what some of the other squads are going to be doing too. Hora Esports already in the circle too. They have a lot of room to work with. One of the players is going to... Actually, he got picked up already. BP is starting to make a push out of this. Alcazia very close by, and they have a hovercraft as well.
Hovercraft could be really useful in a finish like this. So yeah, that top two still alive here. Virtus Pro, Hora Esport, big potential this game to just create an even bigger lead so far. It was already a 12-point lead before this game for Hora, between second and third. And you know what? They can try and lengthen that even more in this game. Good freezer with the spray on the ASM Abakan was huge. Able to almost confirm Milky Way right away. One more bullet, and I think that's going to be done for him in this game. The Virtus Pro, you need to go on the offensive here, or you're going to get nade range, and there you go. The nades connect. Elementrix is going to getting that confirmed onto Milky Way. Alcazia, we need to see a full regroup here to take control, because Aragon is here to clap back.
Yeah, it's going to be harder to get that full recap, full regroup there from Alcazia, as nades are just going to be coming in. Actually, for BP, they decided to take a bit of a slowdown because no fear. Hora Esports, once again, the timing of this squad, the angles of this squad, hindering the performance of the potentials here, what VP could have been able to do. And that could be just enough for Hora Esports to maybe take that first place after this match is said and done. We'll have to wait, though, because both squads still alive. Even the Hora Esports, that pick is looking great right now, Max.
How did that car explosion get him? I guess there was a car that was already heavily damaged, and the Molotov actually coming out did so much work. Elementrix also going to be with his angle, able to confirm it. Alcazia are playing this one beautifully on the southern edge. They're going to have 50% circle control once they eliminate Regicide, and I think they just did that. That's going to be it. Regicide out of this game, and now the south is fully owned by this team of Alcazia.
That's right. Alcazia having to work with 3 players, having so much room to work with. That's the main one that I'm going to be looking at. Regicide is going to be looking at an angle, see if they can maybe end up taking any of that area, but it's going to be so hard too. And luckily for Inner Circle, I mean, we're talking about this squad earlier. IQ somehow still left alive, trying to see if he can maybe end up clutching up some placement points, killing some eliminations.
I mean,
easier said than done.
If there's any position that's good to live as a solo 7, it's going to be in shelter. You've got so many hiding spots below that you could genuinely make it. If the circle keeps going your way, you could make it to a top 3 situation. So IQ, he just wants to redeem it. Especially this is a good time to redeem it because Regicide didn't have too bad a game. They got 6 elims. They're still alive in the top 8, meaning they are going to start getting placement points. So IQ, there's a lot riding onto him surviving this game. We'll see how far he can go. But here we go. Horror starting to take control. This is what we saw from Horror on their previous win on Erangel next to Prison. And they're doing a very similar thing. The wide angles, no over peeking. You don't want to lose the players. And so far, it's working out exactly like that game.
Right. Meanwhile, Horror Esports Sleepy trying to get that shot there. The Alcatsia player not going to be able to fully connect. Almost got him, but not quite enough. Meanwhile, Wastan's going to get knocked there from VP now with just 1 player left. Tires are going to end up getting popped. Malloy's not going to get caught anytime soon, so he's going to be doing the IQ strategy too. He's going to be waiting it out, see if he can maybe start collecting some of those placement points. 7 teams left. Those placement points will start getting collected. As Horror Esports closing the gap on all this situation. Now, they heard us, Max. They heard us say Alcatsia have so much room to work with towards the south. Horror Esports was like, okay, well, we'll take some of that.
We'll yonk that away from you. And so far, they've been using it really well. Circle moving. Yeah, the other 2 players of Regicide that survived over to the east, not the southern side, which was going to be very important. They're able to just slightly move in. They're not quite in circle, as you can see on the minimap. Yeah, if you guys want to make a new prediction, who thinks going to be winning this game? Again, you have Horror, Virtus Pro, Regicide, Alcatsia, Mongols, Arcred, and a solo in IQ of Inner Circle. This ridge for Horror, man, is going to be so powerful. If they're able to use it and eliminate Alcatsia, they're going to have the high ground play. Actually, I'm even looking at this circle. This might genuinely end with a heal-off if it keeps going north towards Shelter. It could be a heal-off finish.
Yep, I mean, I'm looking at that player there from VP. He might go for the heal off. IQ too. He might go for a bit of a heal off as well. And I'm not going to be changing my pick. I ended up picking VP. Very unlikely that they'll end up getting a win here. I'll stick with it though. But your pick's looking great. I said it earlier. I'll say it again. Horror Esports having a lot of room to work with. Having this rich as well. They were the ones putting down that smoke too, just to make sure none of their players ended up getting caught. They were making sure that Alcatsia wasn't trying to sneak up on them.
Yeah. I think Alcatsia also are pretty low resource-wise. I think I saw some of their players having like maybe just 2 clips left on their main ARs. So they can't take very, very long fights. They need to be very snappy about it. Oh, Rush unable to find Hopeless actually of Mongols. Not going to be able to convert that into a full-on flush just yet. I think they might be able to go for the res. But Horror, he saw Roshan. He's locked in. If he peeks, there might just be an instant headshot with the M4. No, he's going to be putting his focus on Tavaz in the buggy, sending it forward, maybe looking to go for that flush and taking that heal away from the side of Mongols. And there, so far, has been successful. And IQ finds with the nade on Tavaz. IQ, the dream is alive for Inner Circle.
He steals an elimination there, securing even more points for this squad. IQ Mongols were not expecting any of that. That player earlier was not expecting any of that, actually. Regicide does end up getting eliminated. So you were talking about it in regards to PMGC points, chat. This is what we're talking about for Inner Circle. They're not going to be able to make that top 3. I don't see that happening. It's going to be an absolute miracle if it does end up happening. Mongols taking players down there of Alcatsia. But the fact that IC is able to outlive what Regicide is currently doing, it's good because of the PMGC points that currently work. They want to make sure that they don't get passed up to that, because if they do, there's no way that Inner Circle will make it to PMGC.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. At least Regicide's already, done in this match. They're going to be definitely.
By the way, somebody keeps saying APG are qualified by region points. That's not the case. It's very close. It's not guaranteed that they're going to qualify by PMGC points, especially VP continues to put up performances like how they have today and yesterday.
Big, almost able to get the double flush there. But yeah, so it was only before today, guys, a 16-point difference between Virtus Pro and the side of APG. So it's not a big one. That's one good game for you to keep in mind. Freezer, Neos, the reset did happen. They did get the res. Those nades are looking good. I like the timing of the nades, and it's perfectly executed from Sky. Round to Freezer. I think they're going to try and go for another revive. But now they know they got that knock right behind that hovercraft. I think they're just going to commit most of their utility over there. If they still have some, actually. They did slow down the nades, but it does bleed out. Freezer confirmed. 6 eliminations to the name of Horror.
Yeah, I love that Horror's taking their time here. They know that Mongols is going to be having a eyesight on them. A straight line of sight. There you go. Now they'll be able to kind of realize that Mongols was pushed out. So if there was ever an opening for this squad to keep an eye out even more of what Alcacil was doing, it would be now. There's still just one player. Neo is going to be close by too. Matrix is going to be very close. A bit of an angle there, but he's going to have to worry now about Giro for Mongols.
Oh, these cars are going to be super important. Yeah, the cars from No Fear. He's able to peek it nicely with the buggy, move around, get some information would be great. They do confirm one.
Look at this angle though.
Oh, Blue's pushing in, man. This is horrible. Alcazia, the Blues doing all the work, and that's going to be it. Horror getting themselves another squad wipe. They do lose Sleepy a little bit earlier on in that fight. They are down to trio. No Fear, Sky, Jiggle still able to do the work there in this game, and now it is still on top of Shelter. And I believe the center of the circle might be in a part of Shelter. Oh, IQ getting the cleanup on all of Mongols as a solo. Are you joking right now?
IQ still in another elimination. He decides not to play the bottom of that bunker. He is going to get caught there by Alcacil. That's at least a top 4 secure with 2 eliminations. Great performance by IQ there, saving some phase there for the squad. Meanwhile, No Fear, not giving a damn, just driving around in the buggy, making sure that he gets a fresh outfit for himself and the rest of the squad. VP is going to be the last player alive. And I mean, right now, you were mentioning it, it's going to come down to a heal off. That's exactly what's going to end up happening. Unless No Fear wants to go down and see if they can maybe find Malloy.
Are they're going to send one player down? No Fear? No, he's doing it. He's sending it. He's looking for Malloy. He wants that elimination.
You think they know? You think they know it's VP?
Or I think he's hearing footsteps. I don't know if he knows it's VP. I have no idea about that. The Molotov to buy some time. Good block.
Great block. Wait, what? He got him?
How did that hit him?
Been able to touch him. That's a hell of a spread there on the Molly.
Yeah. Plus the net, he's just trying to delay. He's really trying to force it because if it goes to a heal off, this is a big advantage for Malloy.
Yeah.
How many nets?
Malloy hasn't really. Malloy has 9 bandages, 1 actual med kit. There's not enough time, right? The circle's already covered the other entry points, so this is the only way that we'll be actually seeing an engagement here. No Fear just going for it. He's gonna end up getting knocked in. He's gonna end up feeding a point now to VP.
I mean, he wanted to force. He doesn't, because Malloy literally could win this game. The thing is,
what are the heals looking like though?
No. So okay, Malloy, you need to take blue zone damage now, so you're not full HP, and you start healing before taking blue zone tick damage. That is how you win a heal strat. Malloy is still full HP. That means he's going to be too late to use the first aid. He's not doing it. I don't know if he knows, or I don't know what he wants to do, but he's not dead center too. So he wants to buy as much time as possible. He's not. No, he's full HP. I think he's lost. I don't know what it's looking like for Horror above. But this is too late.
This earlier.
Yeah, it's too late. Took blues. Oh no, he did it. He did it. Okay. No, one more tick.
Start it.
Too late, I think.
I think so too. Yeah. No. You were right. You were spot on that one, Max. You needed to take that damage a little bit early, too. It's been so long since we see a heal off.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. I think he had the right idea, but just a little bit too late. And anyways, it still should have been a Horror win because the circle center was just slightly outside of that tunnel. But still, they got an extra elimination off the back of that, thanks to No Fear pushing down in the depth of the shelter area. So still a good game, and that's 2 wins. Guys, today coming out from Horror and a second place on Rondo with a ton of eliminations. Horror, they know we can't qualify through regional points. The only way we do it is by being in top 3. And they're playing with that fully in mind.
No Fear saying, yeah, sorry guys. I give them an extra ilm, but I want to see if I could get that ilm myself. But for Horror Esports, you said, I mean, 2 wins out of the 3 matches in Erangel. Not a bad play here from the squad. 7 total eliminations. Sky putting up some good numbers there for the squad. 4 eliminations, 552 damage. Meanwhile, No Fear, even if you got eliminated there towards the end, No Fear, it's okay. You ended up with 3 ilms, 532 damage. Chat, how are we feeling about Horror's performance so far today, as well as VP? VP's extending their lead? Not necessarily. Hora was able to get more points than them, if I'm not mistaken. We'll have to wait for the match ranking. But by Hora being able to get that first place, this amount of ilms, I can't remember how many ilms VP ended up with, but I don't think it was 7.
It wasn't a ton. It was not a ton. We'll have to check, of course, the match rankings after this one. You know, the VPN APG region points has 5-point difference now. Is it now only 5-point difference, Eric? Chris? We'll have to calculate. Is it 5?
I'm seeing Kadir put that as well. VP and APG 5-point difference. Yo, if by the end of today, Max, what's the mentality of APG going to be if VP actually does pass them by the end of today?
If we didn't have Smash ruling, I think they'd be more relaxed because they'd have more games. But the thing is, we don't know when tomorrow ends. You could have multiple teams be in the Smash zone in game 1 alone because it's Rondo, and it's only 10 bonus points. It's not 20 like in SEA. Okay, it is only plus 10 for CSA region. So I would be stressed out of my mind. You're going into 2 Miramars now, which APG can do well on, but it's not like the map that makes me go wow when it comes to looking at APG and how they perform. It's not like their best. I would say Erangel is definitely APG's best map usually. So I think you start getting a bit stressed here because your direct competition is outdoing you almost every game so far.
And if you're APG, and I'm seeing chat starting to bring this question up and just make some statements as well, at what point do you maybe start thinking about bringing Seoul back? Unless there's something else going on with Seoul, maybe he's sick. We don't know. I'm just speculating here that he's not able to play today. But when does that become an option? Because right now, today has not gone their way.
It has not. Hey, Sky going to be player of the game this time around. 4 eliminations, good conversion from the 552 damage. Sky, I think he's like, hey guys, that was the top playoff spring. Let me put some respect on my name this match. But everyone is doing great. Of course, we're highlighting No Fear as like the savior of the team. He saved them multiple times. But everyone's been doing the work. Sleepy's been doing great. Sky had some really good opportunities in this game. Jiggle's been a really good assist also in fights. Very happy with Hora. Actually, I would say Hora's been looking even better than spring season in these finals. What do you guys think about that in chat? What are you guys thinking?
Looking at what chat's saying too. Shout out to everybody currently doing the math in regards to PMGC points. Somebody else, Arham, said, no, it's not 5. It's 16 points difference. I think that was at the start of today. It will refresh again at the end of the day. I think some people that are currently doing the math as the day goes on.
Yes.
That's what we're currently doing. So shout out to everybody currently doing the math for us and making sure you guys let us know during in the chat as well. I saw somebody talking about the difference between IC and Reg. It's a 33-point difference now. I mean, that's it, man. You're not comfortable if you're IC with the way things have been going. Yeah, that's scary.
Wait, it is updated on Wikipedia. I'm just checking. It literally is 5 points. 236 for APG, Virtus Pro 231. APG only got 66 points so far this season, and Virtus Pro got 100. And it's also, Al-Qadsia are only, what is that, 35 points away. So even Al-Qadsia are somewhat in the conversation. Because with the amount of games left, they could play catch-up too. If Virtus Pro stop falling, Al-Qadsia could be a threat.
Whoever's updating this on the fly, thank you.
Yes.
We appreciate you. And on the other one, too, on the Uzbekistan side, I mean, Arcred hasn't really been able to do enough to pass Upgrade. So Upgrade's currently chilling, saying, please keep playing like this, Arcred.
I agree.
Ooh, Hora gets first place.
Hey, 4 points over VP. Big games.
Hora overtakes first place. And look at, oh my goodness. Look how close everything is between 4th place down to 8th place. That is just 7 points difference, Max. So like for APG, the pressure is going to get even higher because we're talking about PMGC points. We're talking about maybe qualifying via top 4. Not where you want to be at if you're APG.
See, I was telling you, man, I think we're going to have an upset. I think one of the big squad names are just not going to make it to PMGC. It's getting real scary here. Second page. Not any movement after this game, except for Kanina Power actually slipping down to the second page in 9th place. So these teams need to start again initiating a comeback. You have 2 games left today. We have Smash tomorrow. We don't know how many games are going to be left total. If I'm these bottom teams, I'm going to start being super scared at this point because you genuinely don't know how much time you have left to start doing a comeback.
Yeah, can you go back to the first page real quick? I want to take a look at that.
Sure.
And I want to show chat something as well. Right. I just want chat to, we were kind of so focused there on Hora being first place. We're so focused on some of the other squads too. I want you to keep an eye on just the gap difference right now that Hora and BP have towards 3rd place. And that is a healthy gap. That is something that you, especially with Smash Rule at play, with Smash Point set at play for tomorrow, and it's going to be plus 10. I mean, their squads, with the way they've been playing, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised, Max, if coming into tomorrow, if Hora and VP, both of those teams, are within the Smash Zone going into the second match.
On Rondo, it's Rondo. They could do it on eliminations alone.
Yeah.
They could get 10 points in like the literally the first 5 minutes of the game if they get a double hot drop. Like they could get themselves so many points there, and I think they should definitely take that risk going into the Rondo game. Yeah, a 20-point gap between second and third it's healthy. I'll tell you that much. With that said, this is match 4 done. So myself and Seven are going to take a very short break. We have 2 matches on Miramar coming up, so stay tuned, stick around, get yourself a snack, some drinks, some nice beverage if you want, and we'll be back shortly for our next 2 games because it's intense. So I'm telling you, you definitely are not going to want to miss it. See you in a bit.
APG didn't perform well in Miramar yesterday, so get those questions ready, chat.
I need
Have
a break.
them ready for us.
I need to calm down. See you guys in a bit. Oh.
There ain't no stopping me now. I keep my eye on the prize. I fight till I die. No retreat and no surrender. Ain't no way I can fail. No, I prevail. Gonna fight till the end for my eye on the prize.
Hey guys, this is my fault. I'm stupid. We went back to look at the leaderboards and I forgot to put it back to live. So actually the timer was correct. We started game in literally 10 seconds. This is my fault. You can all blame me. You can all blame me.
I don't know what you're talking about. We're back at the perfect time for Miramar. Can APG bounce back from a horrible day? Can VP continue on this dominance in regards to Central Asia points for PMGC points? Because they just keep closing the gap more and more and more. And if it's anything by what we saw yesterday, Virtus Pro ended up getting a win in Miramar with 13 eliminations. When you looked at APG's performances in Miramar, 16th place, 0 eliminations. 11th place, 0 eliminations. So, chat, it's getting stressful out there for the APG fans. Oh, this is a good poll. Hold on.
Oh,
look at this. Let me know what you think about this one, Max. Do you think the Smash rule gives an unfair advantage to aggressive teams? Hell no.
No.
The options are, I gotta be fair. The options are, yes, too much advantage. No, it rewards skill. Not sure.
No, it rewards skill, I would say. Like, you're playing around the tournament format just fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. By the way, Ujal Shrestha saying, your cursed, Max, man, might be weakening. Horror actually got the chicken. Yeah, but I didn't put Horror in my top 3. I put Inner Circle and APG in my top 3. And Arcred. This is really bad, actually. None of the...
This is horrible, bro.
Oh, that's the worst. This is my worst prediction yet.
To be fair, I have Inner Circle, APG, in Skyforce, so I'm not looking any better. But the fact that you have Arcred and Inner Circle 14 and 15.
Guys, PUBG Mobile Esport are hiring new casters. Who wants to replace us? We're so bad. This circle is also pretty bad, actually, for this plane. Southwest, pretty eastern plane.
Ooh, what is this circle? Jeez.
It's not that bad, but it's like, with the teams, it's just like, you're going to have to put a little bit more work into getting in circle.
I've been seeing a lot of Monte Nuevo, towards the west of Monte Nuevo and Ladrillera. There's been a lot. There's been a lot of finishes there. I'm wondering if we're going to be getting another one. Total team qualify is going to be 3, the top 3 from this PMSL, not including PMGC points and what happens there.
Yes. But in total, including that, it's 6 teams from CSA. 3 from regional points, 3 from regional rank, from a PMSL full season rankings for CSA. So it's 6.
What do you say, Maxman will be replaced Doc? Yeah, leave Doc in. Never mind. Hey, PG, I don't see anything wrong with you.
Did we choose a name then for when they try and res Doc?
Rebel Doc. That's what I'm stuck with, bro. It sounds so cool.
Revo Doc. How'd you like Revo Doc?
Imagine us breaking stuff down. Oh, there goes Rebel Doc.
I mean, the dockening's stuck. Like, people do like the dockening. That one works.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking like when we, on the flow of things, when we're breaking stuff down at PMGC, if APG qualifies, because that's a big question mark at the moment. But yeah.
Yeah. Arcred need to get 60 plus points or otherwise upgrade qualified to PMGC. I mean, Arcred's got good players on the team. But it would be weird for the team that hasn't played the entire full season. Like 50% of the tournament has not been played and they still qualify. But yeah. I'm just happy, like genuinely on an unbiased side, to see Horror be in top 3 right now, because not having an Apali team in PMGC would be so weird. Yeah, sorry, what's that?
Yeah, that would be awful. I'm looking at APG. Where's APG at? Oh, Shoal's back in.
Is Shoal's back in? Really?
Yeah, Shoal's back in.
Reefus? Oh, he is! So East is back out.
I can't tell if it has to be East, right? There's no way they freaking bench top.
Reefus. I'm trying to see. I'm gonna show the map feed so we can see what's up. Like, so you guys can see. Like, Xiol is there in Chumacera with APG. Reefus.
Yep.
Doc and... I cannot see. It should be top, right? No way you bench top like day 1.
Yeah. I mean, he's been putting up performance. It has to be East. Has to be.
I'm seeing a P at the end, so I think that's the P of top, yes.
What the heck are you seeing that? Hold on, bro. Let me zoom in. Just put my face this close to the...
I think it is. So, yeah, you're back in.
It's top. Yeah.
Which actually scares me a little bit,
right?
7. Because...
Like panic?
I don't think it's panic. I think they might be, like... rough conversations being had behind the scenes with APG. I think there's underperformance and they want to blame someone. They might put it on East and be like, no, you're back out East. And like for East, I feel bad for East because he's a really good player, but it's a rough environment to be in when you have 5 really good players and one is not being played, not being used.
Has anyone seen APG East Instant Story? Oh, tell us more, Zachary. What happened with it?
I'm going to go check it myself. Wait, let me
put it out about 20 minutes ago. Oh, hold on. We're all checking now.
East PUBG.
East PUBG. Okay.
I feel so bad. This is his story. But sorry, guys.
Oh, that's
bro.
awful.
Oh,
it's not your fault. Oh man.
The thing is, I didn't want East to play, not because I think East is a bad player. I think you have a strong core team.
Yeah.
But, oh no.
That's awful.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't know what to say after that. Bummer.
Yeah, that's awful.
Big bummer.
I mean, just put in sorry, guys, and that's it. I hope that's not the case. I hope they're not going to end up blaming him because their day one wasn't really that impressive either. And if we're being completely honest, everybody freaking knows what's the actual issue with the squad.
Yes.
It was pretty obvious earlier.
It's been obvious since last year.
Chat.
We've known.
Yeah. PMWC. Heck, PMGO. We saw it live, Max.
Yep.
Yeah,
Maxman, please coach APG. No, I don't want to. I'm going to cry if I join APG now. I don't want that. No.
He must be feeling guilt, man. Yeah, I mean, he is, which is awful because it's not his fault.
Yeah, like he starts playing and the team underperforms, but like Doc is the one who carries and also causes issues on the team.
I wish we could see the team stats.
Can we? Actually, we might be able to. If you check the PUBG Mobile Esport website, I think you can check it out. I'm not going to open. I got too many tabs open.
Yeah, you're good. Yeah. I'm checking. Take over.
It's updated daily though. It's not updated.
I just want to see what happened yesterday
through the games. Yeah. PMGC points. APG 236, VP 231. Yeah, we know they're 5 points difference between Virtus Pro and APG, and yeah, there might be a bit of a rough environment now for the players. With
it's not even updated on the website.
Yeah, it's not yet. Oh, okay.
No, full split is not in there. Just spring. That sucks. Hold on though.
Yeah, giving him just 3 games and then subbing him off. It's a claim. It's and that's why I said it. If you want to do a rotation, you need to do it on a daily basis. I think if you do it on a per game basis and you change someone midway through a day, it's not fun for the players. It takes a toll on your morale, I would say.
So I have the stats for yesterday.
Yeah.
You ready?
Yeah, go for it.
Seoul yesterday, 3 eliminations, 1,300 damage. Refist, 4 elimination, 1,400 damage. This is for the whole day, by the way. Doc, 8 eliminations, 1,900 damage. And Top ended up being the best player, actually, with 13 eliminations, 2,900 damage.
Yeah, he's popping off.
Let me send this to you, by the way, so you can also have it.
Yep. Cheers. Thank you. Well, actually, I put my camera over the map feed, hiding everything. Where's Circle going to be going? And it's another hard shift, actually. It goes hard southwest, then now northeast, over towards Power Grid. 50% of the circle has no teams, by the way. So everyone's going to send it. That's a good entry point for Yonkos. Also, they can try and claim that position for themselves. Good set.
Refresh it. I wonder if it refreshes.
Yeah, I don't want to say this too soon. Inner Circle, this is a good circle for them because they usually drop Picardo. They know this terrain really well, is all I'm going to say. They know where to go and transition to.
Yes. Let's see if maybe they can do something here. Create an even bigger lead there to Regicide in regards to the PMGC points, because that is the only way, ladies and gentlemen, the Inner Circle, with the way that they have played this PMSL CSA full split finals, are going to make it to PMGC via the Pakistan PMGC points. Now there's really 0 chance. 0 zone against APG.
Yeah. Wait,
I mean, they're currently in there. Yeah.
I'm putting 2 guys on timeout because you're spamming the chat. But to answer the question about how many match points for tomorrow, We don't know yet. We don't know. Literally, the match points for the Smash Zone tomorrow are going to be first place team's points after these 6 matches today. So 2 games left, plus 10 points. That's the Smash Zone point threshold. Okay? Hope that helps. No need to spam. And if you want us to see a question a bit more, guys, like of an important topic, just tag me or Seven. Tag us. I'm Maxman30 in chat. Seven, you're at the 7 Worlds Gaming.
Yep. At 7 Worlds Gaming.
And tag us and we'll see it. No need to spam and flood the chat. Let's keep it clean.
Somebody, Max Verstappen, but APG will win PMGC 2050, brother. I'm gonna be so old by then.
Maybe we'll have Vikendi update. I want Vikendi come back one day.
Hey, Jiggle ends up getting eliminated very early on.
Look at VP though, super low.
Yeah, I mean,
they're leaving El Podzol.
Been in the freaking zone.
Yeah. So they're going to have to use up and waste a few meds to make that rotation. But it's fine. Late rotate, entry point next to Monte Nuevo. It's fine. They can pull it off.
They have El Pozo too. They can maybe even loot a little bit more there towards the end part of El Pozo. 130 smash point for tomorrow. I mean, if first place squad ends up with 120 points, yeah, that would be the scenario.
Would be. Yeah.
I have a fun question for you and for chat while we're waiting for some of the stuff to end up happening here. There you go. You get Seal on your screen. Oh, come on. Tell him you're back. Put it. Oh, my goodness. I thought he was going to be able to get an elimination. How do we feel about BMSD not having the smash point set rule?
Oh, are they going to have it in BMIC or not?
I don't know. Let me look it up.
Because then they're not going to be used to the smash rollings.
That's the thing. And that's what I was worried about.
Yeah, yeah. They just had Rondo in the finals too. At least they're playing Rondo in BMIC, I believe, so that's going to help. But a lot to adapt to.
I don't think they're going to have it at BMIC.
Oh, Sleepy taken out too by VP. So there's a big rivalry happening between Virtus Pro and Horror, it seems. Horror maybe down to duo for the rest of this game. And actually, that's going to be the case. Sleepy also instantly confirmed by Voston. So Horror maybe losing that first place to VP this game.
That's right. Meanwhile, Arcade currently losing. Trying not to lose more players. Nades are going to be coming through. Lemon not really caring about anything. Trying to be a little bit more aggressive there. He decides to back off. Smart play there from him. PMGC does not have a smash roll, though. If I'm not mistaken, PMGC Grand Finals does have the smash roll.
Yes. It should. Like, I don't know why.
PMWC had it. PMGO had it. Every PMSL is having smash roll on their finals.
Yeah. We're going to have Rondo.
So this is the reason why, this is the reason why I'm bringing that up in regards to BMSD and BMIC not having that smash roll set, because if you're a squad and you're not kind of used to that, you're going to have to adjust on the biggest tournament possible. That's not good.
Yeah. That's why I'm kind of hyped about Wolves. If they ever get in a scenario when they can smash, we saw how they did in Americas. They play the smash rules literally to perfection. Wolves from North America, I think, if they do well in the first 2 days and they're in a position where they can reach, I think it's quite interesting to see how they're going to play around that in a global lobby, which is going to be, of course, way more complicated than America's.
Yeah. Let's hope they make it to the grand finals of PMGC. They do have a lot of chances to make it there. So
yep.
I'm hoping the squad will be able to put up their best foot forward and actually put up a good performance there. Is there a trophy for the MVP?
Yes.
Max, do you know?
They usually always have a trophy for the MVP, or sometimes it's different. Sometimes you can have medals and stuff, but usually we have a trophy. Like, we had one for Doc, right? During PMWC, they had a trophy for him, a little thing.
Yep.
It's just a
For
smaller
PMGO
version of the trophy.
I think PMGO, he just got a check. I mean, he's just collecting checks left and right.
Yeah. Or a check, but you do have a physical thing usually as, like, a celebration of you. Sometimes it can be a coin also. Oh, Arcred. Seeing signs of life of Arcred, it seems, on the elimination feed. APG Zyol, he's back on Tixie. Nice headshot. There we go. Not sure if they're going to be able to confirm it, though. They're quite far away from one another. Good nades. Which position APG need to finish to qualify for PMGC or have more points than Virtus Pro, like right now, or be in top 4 if they're not first when it comes to their regional Central Asia rankings? That's how it's going to work. That's the 2 only options for APG to qualify. And they were super comfortable before this tournament. Like, no one would have thought they could be in a position where they might not make it, but they are. They're on the slippery slope right now.
Yeah, before the match even ends, VP already overtakes first place once again from Hora by just 1 point. Hora keeps losing players. Yesterday, they didn't have the best performances either when it came to their Miramar gameplay. Hora Esports ended up with 7th place, first match, 6 eliminations, and then 10th with 4 eliminations. But on this one, it's not looking like it's going to be any better. No wins, that's for sure. Not with just 2 players.
I saw someone in chat say from Harry Debarma, I've said that right. PL don't have smash rules. I do wish they had smash rules too. I want every region to have smash rules. I think then that's how you can use it. Like whatever the rule system is in like your globals, that should be it in your regionals. That way you have the most optimal opportunity to train how to play with that rule set in mind.
Ooh,
the best.
By the way, good heads up play there from Inner Circle, getting pushed out by Brute Force. Makes the right call. Being able to group up. We do have the new circle here. Alcazia is going to be down straight the middle. As well, Kanina Power. Kanina Power has been kind of sneaky, I feel like. They keep putting themselves in good situations, but they just aren't able to execute whatever their plan might be. But I feel like we've been saying their name a little bit more and more today than yesterday.
They've been more present.
Just not there with the pop-up performances. APG could be good on this one. I'm keeping a close eye on them.
On that southern position, there is a compound you can transition into there on the crossroads section, which is playable. It's a decent spot. But things have gotten so passive on this Miramar, I do have to say. Of course, it is Miramar, so it tends to go that way quite a bit. But as of right now, everyone playing it very slow, only losing I8 in this game so far. A few teams down to a solo like Hora, like Dagestan. Actually, Dagestan may be going out completely, and that will be the case. The Blue Zone will claim the life of Zadira. He's done. 0 points, Dagestan. Which technically is still in reach of top 3. Yeah.
As it stands right now, APG and VP are tied in PMGC points.
Oh, yeah, 5.
5.
I didn't even look. You're so right. Yes, they got the 5 points.
Shout out to Darth Drake because he's the one that called it out. So thank you, Darth Drake. But yeah, yikes.
Oh no, they're tied. If you're
APG
VP
has to
fan,
have a good match right here.
Yeah. Oh yes, if you're VP fan though, you're cheering big time.
Yeah, you're like, hell yeah, let's go. We're gonna make it to PMGC.
We haven't had a threat of a CIS team in a quite a long time. I would say in PUBG Mobile Esport, they've been kind of forgotten about. Yet, of course, Team Spirit, but outside of that, really not much presence. So VP with these kind of performance, that kind of consistency they've been able to showcase in these finals. Maybe they can do something on the global stage too if they are able to secure it. I mean, they should right now with these kind of points. They're looking really comfortable. For Yonko.
Do I think it's taking the trophy? Honestly, VP is not looking bad. The way they've been able to play both days. Yesterday, it was consistent. I was expecting a bit of a slowdown today, but that's not the case. Meanwhile, Skyforce trying to see if they can find an opening here on Yonko.
Yeah, this is a pretty bad rage. Zrog's actually looking kind of the wrong way. I think these smokes are kind of baiting him to think there's a player there, so he's just going to be using up a ton of utility for very little reason and little gain. Circle about to shift. It's going to be the next one. And guys, this is time to make the prediction here. This is going to be the big breaking point for this game. A lot of teams on the edge, especially at Southwest area. You have 4 teams, maybe actually even 5 teams with Inner Circle are going to have to make it across that road in the dips, maybe, if they want to try and play for the long game. Who do you guys have for this chicken din on this game? Currently kind of hard to pick. I would have to say Alcazia, though, looking in a really good position. So that's going to be the team I'm going to go towards.
Yeah, I was going to mention, look at which teams are close together as well. VP was very close to APG, even though they didn't have their full attention. Meanwhile, Goat currently knocking down some players there from Brute Force. Brute Force earlier, remember, Brute Force was able to push Inner Circle away from the...
He's full sending it.
Okay, I was about to say, there's no way.
Wait.
Mr. Dukes of Hazard. Oh, VP.
Yeah, huge. So, Hora out, Brute Force out, Dagestan out. Teams below, especially Mad Balls, APG, Alcazia, big opportunity this game to jump up. Again, top 3, even if you're not doing great in your regional rankings, top 3, you're 100% sure you're making it to PMGC. You're actually even making it to the gauntlet. So, this is a huge opportunity to see these teams trying to overtake these top squads that have been dominating so far in this full season. So, big send. Teams going for the crashes. Skyforce trying to survive, getting away from 4 Yonkos. They will be doing so successfully. But now, the teams in the center, like also in a circle, you got Regicide, might get crashed pretty soon.
Yeah, with the way things are currently working with these numbers and this standings, VP has currently passed APG in the PMGC points. So if things were to end right now, APG would be out of PMGC in Thailand completely, which is absolutely insane. And VP looking to extend their lead. I mean, this is great for VP. This is best case scenario. Hopefully they're going to be able to convert onto more points. Meanwhile, Regicide keeping a close eye there on Inner Circle. Inner Circle, was Inner Circle able to get in? Yeah, they're curling in. They're fighting VP as well. Where's APG at?
APG, southern side. Can't show the map. We've got too many fights happening right here. APG Reefers able to find Arcred player. They're going to be committing to that. Mad Balls now. Actually, maybe third-partying this fight would be a great opportunity for APG. Maybe this is going to be a godsend entry point into the circle itself. Going on to Mad Balls and Arcred. Arcred making the full cross. Glory hoping to be able to make it to his teammates. Mad Balls a bit scared. They don't want to fully commit to the fight. And Alcazia's just looking at this fight. Super safe in their compound. They don't really have to fight itself. I think it could be an opportunity if you see the elimination feed light up and you see these teams struggling to survive, maybe taking that dip away would make your future transition into phase 6 even easier.
Yeah, for APG, they're going to be pretty much behind where Mad Balls is at. They're currently on a 2-2 split. You can see the nades are going to be coming in.
Nice,
there from Shoals. Shoals going to be able to connect there with Pusher. When do you end up making the call? Another nades and able to connect there with Mad Bulls. They need to get all their four players onto this fight. Look at this 2-2 split. It might end up backfiring there for APG. This nades have to connect.
Yeah, I don't like this 2-2 split. I would say commit your entire forces onto this fight versus Mad Bulls. One big nade and it's game over. That could have been it. Flip, he was right on the money. That aim was good. A little bit overcooked, it seems. Though, Alcazia also going to be going for a little bit of a third party. APG still surviving, got 4 players up. Yep. As I say that, they do lose Doc. Don't waste everything trying to res him. If you need to give up on him, give up on him. They are pushing, and it seems like Arcred will be trying contesting onto APG. And he gives up, it seems. Is he moving back?
He has to.
Oh, no,
no, he's going for the revive. He's going for the revive. Luckily for them, I mean, Arcred is currently not that close. But if this nade hits, now they were able to close that gap. Oh, getting lucky there. Alcazia just stopping that push. And they weren't able to get that pickup there on Doc. And the squad ultimately, I mean, you got to make a decision here, APG. What do you end up doing with this 2-2 split? You're going to have to figure out where you want to go together as a group.
Ooh, Alcazia just saved APG in that position. Like, if they maintain it, I think Arcred actually get himself maybe another great second nade and they can end up that fight on that 2-player split of APG. Though, really good Alcazia, again, trying to zone teams away from their compound, a really good position. They're going to start thinking about how they're going to leave. Virtus Pro now clashing within the circle. They're also going for a 2-2 split play. But Top, he's going for it from a distance with a Mini 14. He is the Mini 14 god here. Him and Sleepy Long Range are undefeated. And we hear VP, I think they heard that Mini 14 and they're like, we're just going to get prone 7. We don't want to peek our heads over the ridge. This is a scary spot to be in for VP.
It really is. And I mean, for this squad, you want to be able to win this engagement. You want to be able to continue to get those points because the point lead is just going to be even more massive. From second place going into tomorrow, it might make it a little bit easier for them to play it tomorrow when it comes to Smash Roll. Get within that Smash point possibly after the first round, though, pushing back Inner Circle. That nade might end up hitting. Oh, there comes another one.
No, leave. Falak, you're in nade range. Please get out. Yeah, you had the right idea with that. Oh, that one?
You see it?
A little bit short.
Oh,
yeah.
The Rock is just saving him, bro. This is insane.
The thing is, they want to push onto Regicide, but if they push him Regicide, you know you're going to get third party by Virtus Pro.
Yeah.
And there you go. It was going to connect eventually. Malloy's going to be the one to do it. He finds Falak, and you know now with the M79, the smokes, the utility, they are going to be fully committing to an engage onto Inner Circle. Inner Circle, just not even trying to do anything of value here. I feel like they've really just kind of given up on going for the big plays we used to know Inner Circle for. They're going to try and force the res onto Falak. The Molotov is looking on point. And Inner Circle might just be down to a duo, and indeed T24 will be the next to fall.
Yeah, T24 kind of overextending there, going for that rest on Falak, ends up backfiring now. 2 players left alive. And surprisingly, Naki's not playing. Sunflower is going to be in for Inner Circle. I'm just realizing this. I'm wondering if it's because of what people were saying that Naki was feeling sick, or maybe they're just wanting to sit him out and try out Sunflower, which is insane because Naki has been able to put up good performances. But let's switch it over now for Yonko, wanting to find out Sky Force and making sure they do this quickly and efficiently. One of the players is going to get knocked in. While all this has been going on between VP, between Inner Circle, there goes Skyforce for Yonko, being able to eliminate them. APG has found a way inside the circle, and they have been collecting eliminations. They're getting a little bit closer there towards that 4 plays, which ultimately, if VP does end up passing them on those PMGC points for Central Asia, they need to make sure they stay within 4th place.
I mean, Virtus Pro's got 11 eliminations now. They are just trying to create an even bigger lead here. Winning that 5 versus inner circle is going to be massive. Circle's about to shift once more here. Where's it going to be going? If he goes center, it goes center. No one really in a strong position in circle except for the likes of Kanina Power and APG. All the other teams, For Yonko, Redicide, Virtus Pro, Mongols, and Alcadia, they all have to start moving in. Now, do you crash a good position? Do you play the dips? Do you have cars to make that transition? That's what we have to pay attention to. But currently in this game, that prediction, hard to see who's going to win it. It could be anyone's game.
I'm with you, but one team that is currently feeling themselves, just wanting to be aggressors, wanting to get all those illims, wanting to get all the points, Max. Virtus Pro up to 11 points. 1-1-1-1-1. Make a wish, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I mean,
so many ones on the screen there for that first place squad. Now, Regicide taking the fight there to 4 Yonkos. 4 Yonkos, I mean, fighting back too with a little bit of help there from Karina Power.
And Virtus Pro were just chasing this entire time in the regional rankings, and now they overtook them. Now APG are the ones trying to play catch-up, chasing them down. Alcadzia, this fight is taking too long, and now you're going to get third-party by APG in the circle at this point in time, though. Really good angle to Hopeless. He's going to be the first to fall. Alcadzia now looking to wrap up. You need to commit here. You can't take too long. You have a minute before you're in the blue zone. You need to capitalize to this engagement right now. Send it over the ridge. I like what we've seen from Elementrix. Do as a team, and you should be good to go. The shotgun connects. Nicely done with the DBS. Looking for now Zero. And he is going to be just completely demolished in that fight. Alcadzia, really good engagement. But now APG are looking to claim the East as their own. And that fight is looking good. They go for another knock into a flush. And I think the East will be fully taken over by APG on that 2G split.
And with VP currently out, APG looking to make sure they get back on top in regards to those PMGC points and just close that gap. Not only just to Alcadzia, which just passed him. I mean, you have Mad Bulls, you have Brute Force. This is the opportunity for this squad to collect even more points, wanting to secure the win. APG wanting to show that they are one of the favorites for a reason. Everybody predicted them to just be winning or at least be within the top 3, and they're starting to show why people are putting them in those top 3 situations. Starting to respond to what's been going on throughout the lobby. I mean, they still have 4 players alive. They're currently up to 5 eliminations. APG is not looking bad.
Nice elimination from Woke. Going to be able to confirm that one pretty much instantly in that one. Also, we should be able to get the res on his teammates. And he is in circle. The circle, though, making all these southern teams of Kanina, APG, and Alcadzia moving forward. So they're just going to be forced downhill in these dips. Kanina Powers to have a 4-man, APG 4v4. This is going to be possibly the fight of the game. Whoever wins between Kanina Power and APG should be winning this map, unless we have a little bit of a surprise at the end. But Reefus looking to play cleanup onto Neos. They know he's around here somewhere. They just haven't spotted him just yet. He peeks over. Now they know where he is, and that's going to be an instant elimination. Now APG claiming control, moving in circle. This is looking like an APG win at the perfect time, 7, where they need it most.
That's right. When VP was out, when so many teams there towards the top 4 were out early, APG responding at the right time, as you're saying. And honestly, if you're Shoal, you're feeling good, man. Shoal is that lucky player. You're absolutely right, Street Racer Big Ram, because right now that man is up to 2 eliminations. This is the best we have seen APG so far, which makes me feel even more sad for that story there from East earlier. But let's see what Kanina Power is going to end up doing here. They're going to have to push out of this factory, this building. For Yonkos is still going to be that wild card there.
Zio's got the P90. He just looted that from a crate, I think, or from an enemy on Alcadzia. So that P90, we know, can be a deadly weapon. But what do you do as APG here? You're in the east of the circle. Kanina moving in. You're not quite nade range. That's going to be way too fast. You're safe from that utility from KP.
Yeah.
Should he go for a fight onto 4 Yonko? Because there were going to be an issue. The headshot connects. Okay. Able to get it done. But now APG with a party bus, not the fastest car, will be making it to the next ridge. I think here they're taking a lot of damage. They might be suffering to actually reset from this.
They are, but with this situation now, APG going to be focused not only but just by 1 squad, by 2 squads. Those nades, luckily for APG, are going to fall short, but the longer they take, Kanina Power is just going to be closing in that gap, and they are going to get within that nade range. They are going to get within that Molotov range. Refits is going to end up going down by Foops, man. More players from APG going down to currently 2 up. Doc trying to see if he can get top. And Karina Power just playing this wonderful. There goes Doc. It's only going to come down to Seoul. Can Seoul clutch it off after being benched at the start of day 2? It's going to come down to him.
Whoa.
And he's getting some shots too with the P90.
Yeah. And this party bus has exploded, so he can stay behind it as long as he needs. They're not going to peek anymore. They heard the P90. They're scared. But his position's not going to be in circle anymore. If you could at least eliminate Woke, that could get him an extra elimination and placement point. He does get confirmed, though, by Eugene. That's not going to be a win. It still will be a podium finish, one that they desperately needed. Now it's going to be for Yonko down to a solo against a 4-man squad of Kanina Power. We know what the end result of this game is going to be, but Kanina Power are still going to send it and trying to confirm every single one of those 2 remaining eliminations on 2-4 Yonko. The confirm comes through. Does get punished, actually, by Woke. That was a bit greedy, but it doesn't matter as they still will be able to confirm that chicken dinner and wrap it up in style with an extra bunch of elims to wrap it up in the end of this match.
Kanina Power finally answering my call. We keep talking about this team. They keep getting into good situations, but they just weren't able to get an insane amount of eliminations or a win for that matter. They were able to do it here, and so far, with what we've seen from yesterday in Miramar and this Miramar, Kanina Power, I think they have a favorite map, and it's showing as they're able to get this win, close those gaps. And I mean, I can't wait to see what that overall is going to be looking like. Because Max, I mean, we had so many teams early out. I think APG at least is going to be able to secure themselves now within the top 4, which is good going into the last match because of what VP was able to do. And how big is the gap going to be between VP and second place Horror Esports?
I mean, a lot of the top teams getting taken out early too. This is great for Kanina Power, right? They're able to overtake it. But we'll have to see on the leaderboards, of course, what the point disparity is going to be. Though, I want to ask you, Seven, and chat, was that an APG throw at the end? I think it was. I think they gave too much land over to Kanina Power. They gave that ridge over, and then they completely swarmed all of the Alpha Gaming squad. What do you think about that?
I'm with you. I fully agree in regards to they just gave way too much space for Kanina Power. And it didn't help that Yonko was starting to focus on them as well. I don't think they were expecting them to be aggressive. But for Yonko, surprising a lot of teams. I mean, surprising me, honestly. I did not expect them to even try to peek up. I thought they were just going to sit down and just go for those placement points, secure that second place, as we've seen teams in the past being able to do. But overall, man, what a performance. I'm happy, though, that APG at least is able to respond here. If not, imagine the gap that we would have had going into the last match between VP and APG, because that's what's on my mind right now, honestly. The PMGC points for Central Asia.
We'd be getting towards a 20-point gap already created. Yeah. What was the point difference? Was it around 30-something before the final started?
I think chat was saying, I don't remember the exact 35? Marker, but you're right. It's somewhere in the 30s.
Yeah, something in 30s. So the fact that gap 16. Could have been not only like made even between the two teams, but you could have maybe created around a 20-point gap. This game alone is such a big statement that you're not doing it against any team. You're doing it up against APG, one of the teams that's seen by everyone in the community as one of the best in the world. And you're just flexing at this point. So very, very good comeback here from the side of Virtus Pro, making the competition interesting when it comes to the Central Asia points ranking for PMGC. But APG getting the good game they needed. Yeah.
I think it might have been 39 points before this final started. Right now, though, they're saying from chat, from what everybody's saying, it's not confirmed, by the way. I'm hearing 4 points difference right now with the lead going to APG. Some are saying 3-point difference. We'll have to wait and see what the overall says. Obli does end up getting that player of the match. 5 eliminations, 565 damage. Yo, the conversion rate from some of these players today, I'm absolutely loving it.
Yeah, like they shoot you down, they'll get that flush pretty much right away. Like it's 100% conversion ratio coming out with the damage. So very happy with the results and how things are being played by some of these teams. I'm excited to see the leaderboards, man. What's going on there? Oh.
Because we're seeing different reports, like in chat. People are saying 4 points, people are saying 3 points. Once we get the actual leaderboard, you guys see the numbers. Somebody will be able to do the math and actually average out and figure out what the numbers are looking like. But top, so far, the best player in regards to APG, up in the top players there for match 11. 2 elims, 878 damage, but Obli once again. And I mean, well, okay, first time. Is that the first time we're seeing a 4 Yonkos player?
Yeah, because they've been bad this tournament. They're still in last place, I believe. They might be looking to overtake Inner Circle, but they've been having a horrendous time.
Insane. Imagine if Inner Circle finishes 16th place.
Yeah. I'm checking out the PMGC rankings right now for you guys, just to see exactly what it is, because I was told it was updated on Liquipedia. Liquipedia team is doing great, by the way. Thank you, guys. You guys are doing amazing.
Yeah, it has to be somebody that's currently watching the stream. Thank you so much. We're definitely using that.
So right now it is, so Alpha Gaming have 247 points and Virtus Pro have 243. So that is going to be a 4 points difference. How do the tiebreakers work exactly in that situation? Actually, I don't know. Because it's so close, it could go down to a tiebreaker. I don't know.
I don't know.
Actually, yeah, we'll have to look into that. Does anyone know how the tiebreakers work for PMGC regional points? It's never happened, so I've never looked into it, actually. Would be crazy.
Oh, would it even go to a tiebreaker if VP wins tomorrow?
I'm just like looking at. I'm like,
this is great questions, bro. This is stuff that we should probably figure out before tomorrow in case it does end up happening.
Here you go. Overall rankings: 112 for Virtus Pro, overtaking Horror. Kunina Power jumping up 6 ranks, getting in 3rd place. Again, top 3 is where you want to be if you want to head to PMGC. Heading not only just to PMGC, but in the Gauntlet, which is the best stage to enter PMGC into. And Kunina Power currently in that spot, 2 points ahead of Brute Force.
Okay, I was expecting APG to be in the top 4, but the fact that they're currently not is even more scary. We're going to need another good match from that squad going into the final match. Because, wait, what was Kunina Power? Sorry, I was in that message. What was VP's current point lead?
In what?
Okay,
Wait,
8
in
points.
The rankings?
Yeah, to Hora. 8 points to Hora. Ooh. APG don't need points difference to qualify. They will be champions tomorrow.
Okay. That's a prediction. I'll tell you that much.
All right, brother. You say so.
By the way, I'm looking for also the Pakistani points. Inner Circle have 174. Regicide have 140. 34-point difference. Not impossible for Regicide. That's like 2 good games.
Yeah.
Depending on how the Rondo games, genuinely, 7. The Rondo game, if Regicide pop off, Inner Circle might struggle. Like that Rondo for Inner Circle is going to be paramount.
Yes, it will be. Yo, this is wild. This is not what I was expecting whatsoever when it came down to PMSL CSA finals. Let's see the tiebreaker.
Yeah,
Ties in the PMGC qualification points between 2 teams will be determined in the order of total times of winning the first placement across PMSL Grand Finals. But then they will be tied if VP gets first place.
I don't know. By the way,
PG gets first place.
Real quick, just to add to the PMGC points ranking for Uzbekistan, Upgrade have 64 points, Arcred have 42. 22 points needed for Arcred in what could be 3 matches or what could be 7 matches. It's doable. We might be losing a Upgrade in this one.
Yeah. I think it's going to end up happening. If it doesn't happen, I mean, what a throw there from Arcred. By the way, it continues on for the tiebreaker. So total times, the first one is going to be total times winning the first placements across PMSL Grand Finals. So if for some reason VP does end up winning, which right now, I mean, they're currently looking like champions. They're wanting to become champions of PMSL CSA Fall Split. They would end up tying that as well with APG. So then it would go to total accumulated placement points across all PMSL Grand Finals games in season 2025. For some reason, if that's tied, then it would go to total accumulated eliminations across Grand Finals. And then once again, if that's tied, placement in the most recent PMSL Grand Finals, which it would end up going to VP. VP wins.
Okay, so it's chicken dinners, total points or finals, like the first 2. Yep. I don't think we're going to have those 2 tied, but chicken dinners would be tied. Okay, interesting. What are your questions in chat? Topics? Anything you want to talk about? D plus K and DRX will take the grand finals, the global championship spots from BMIC. Hey, it could be. I'm looking at DRX. I think DRX could make it happen. Can you tell the EU wiki teams? What the hell? Slimani, why are you so rude, Slimani, to them? What have they done to you? How many matches left? 1 match left, Safi. 1 match left for today, and then tomorrow with a smash. It could be 2 games minimum, or it could be 6 matches if we go to the entire, to the absolute limit of the matches tomorrow.
By the way, Daniel, he says DK and DRX will take GC spots from BMIC. I mean, D plus Kia has already qualified.
Yeah. They could still be top 2, but it wouldn't do much for them.
Is D plus going to Gauntlet? Let me double check.
I'll have to reach out. I think they go to group stage.
Yeah, I think
BMIC
so
gets Gauntlet. Yeah.
So then they would get a chance to go to Gauntlet, and then it would switch around. How would that work?
That's a check. Yep. That's not just a prediction, that's a statement. APG is going to be champion, says DXG Aim God. Okay, he's very confident in APG. More confident than me. But we'll see.
Yeah, chat's saying, wait, okay. All right. Yeah, they currently go to group stage.
Yeah.
So if they won first place, would they in that switch to Gauntlet?
Yeah.
So, yo, this new format leaves up so many questions with possibilities.
Yeah, it changes everything. Like the qualifications can, on a technicality, you could qualify in terms of how the points are moved around. K9 will qualify for Global Championship from BMIC. Hey, that would be fun.
That'll be cool. That's a fun squad to watch. They had the MVP of the grand finals of BMSD. I wouldn't hate that. I would not hate that whatsoever.
Oh, yeah. The game should be starting pretty soon, by the way, just so you guys know. I'm looking on my feed. It looks like people are at their desk, are ready to play.
Look at this one. PMSL CSA is so much more competitive in comparison. I'm guessing he said in comparison. Comparative, because if we see every team actually...
No.
Brother, lost me. So many messages. He says yes. Somebody's saying that in BMIC, yeah, in BMIC, there's going to be some hot drops on that first day. Keep an eye out for it.
Yeah.
One team that I don't want to see a hot drop, yo, Team Soul. Don't even think about it.
But it's funny, so they might.
I know.
Who knows? Here we go.
I hate it.
20 seconds before our final game. And by the way, keep in mind, after this game, we'll know what the point threshold for the Smash Zone of tomorrow is going to be. So far, it's led by Virtus Pro. They've got a sizable point lead. How many was it already? Had like significant amount. What was it, 111? Or did that...
To what? Second place? It's just 8 points.
No. Like how many points they had? They had 111, yeah?
Oh, yeah. 100 and...
was it more?
Yeah, I think 11.
Okay, so that means 111, so it'd be 121 currently. We'll check the rankings a little bit as we get in game, but...
112 to third place. Third place has 81 points. Fourth place, 79. APG has 77 in fifth place. So yeah, that's a healthy lead. I mean, if they can close out today with a good performance, I think VP is just going to put themselves in such a great spot for tomorrow for that Smash roll.
So 112, yeah, chat, thank you very much. So yeah, 112, so 122. Currently, if they get no points, and as you said, there's a healthy lead already made. So objective for these teams, hope Virtus Pro gets a bad game. Maybe make them have a bad game yourself. Hot drop, wink, wink. And you need to try and play catch up and just overtaking, if you can, great, but close that gap. If you close that gap, you're making it way easier for yourself to get in the Smash Zone way earlier on day 3 of the finals. That is what you do. Virtus Pro have a massive target on their back this game. If people see in the elimination feed they are struggling, they're going to capitalize. They want to make sure that point threshold is as low as possible to make it easier for them to contest for the championship tomorrow.
And meanwhile, I want just absolute mayhem. VP, come on, show me that consistency that you have shown me through day 1, now day 2. See if you can put up minimum 10 points. Let's see how Hora is going to be responding to that. The other squads as well. Oh, that's a generous circle for a lot of teams.
That's nice.
Straight down the middle.
Decent plane, decent circle. Love to see it.
Not bad.
Someone asked in chat, Mohammed, Anik, what if Regicide overcome inner circle in PMGC points? Then inner circle don't go to PMGC. And it would be Regicide. That is currently the state of affairs. And that again, actually, just quick little asterisks on inner circle. They're playing very scared. They're playing very scared the way I'm seeing it. I don't know if you would agree with that, Seven or chat. But the way they played against Virtus Pro and Regicide last game, they didn't commit to any big play. Like, usually Inner Circle would do that. But here, they're just trying to play passive and get a few points. And I feel like that play style is really hurting them in the finals.
Yeah, I think once the finals are done, depending on what ends up happening with this squad, I think it would be fun to just get a little bit more insight of what happened during this finals, because it's not the inner circle that we're expected to. People are saying that some of the players are sick. Some of the players are telling us that there's no excuses. So...
Noki's blaming me.
So, yeah, Naki's blaming Max for picking them. Keep an eye out on our socials at the 7WG. And what's yours, Max?
My social, Maxman Casts. There you go.
There you go. Keep an eye out on those, because we might end up posting some interviews with Inner Circle and some of the other squads leading up to PMGC, baby.
Exciting.
It's Yo, it's crazy. It's almost there. This year has gone by so quick.
What a good season. It was PMGO just yesterday. Whoa.
I know, right? Felt like we're just in Uzbekistan chilling. APG? Where's APG at? Okay, you're good. IC straight down the middle. Where's red side?
Virtus Pro, Vaidenmar, Partona, 2-2 split. So they're staying away from the lobby here.
Yeah. I mean, that was their drop earlier too. So they're just following their gameplay. They're not switching anything. Will APG qualify with a 4th spot? Yes. Depending on what's the lead from VP. I keep wanting to say VIP, bro. It's pissing me off.
Too much Americas. Stop it.
Yeah.
He said
Wasn't even a good team, damn it.
He said I'm ignoring their messages. Oh, Zaclane. Sorry, Zaclane. I read your messages a few times. Zaclane, I'm trying. I'm trying my best.
Aki and Falat are both playing through sickness.
Well,
yep.
Happens. Unfortunately, yeah, not much to do about that. Get a good doctor. We need IA Doctor. Where's IA Doctor? Where is he?
Where's the IA Doctor? I don't think IA Doctor is going to be helping them, though.
Yeah, actually, why would he? He wants I8 to make it.
Exactly.
Lol.
Yo, Max Verstappen. Whatever. Yo, Max, are you going to win this weekend in Austin?
In what?
Let me know. Formula One reference, okay?
Oh, I don't watch Formula 1.
I do. And they're going to be literally down the street from me, so.
I just know the Max Verstappen meme because it's a good meme. I like that one. Otherwise, I don't
Wait,
watch.
do we have Mina? Mina on Sunday? No, right?
No.
finishes
Mina
on Saturday?
Mina starts on Thursday. Thursday, Friday,
damn,
Saturday.
Yo, I might be able to go to the race. Hold on.
Hey.
Hear me out. Yo, Max, see you at the race.
Oh, okay. Watch party at the race. APG Doctor. We need Doctor, not Doctor. Okay? I don't think he's going to help. I think he's going to nade them. He's going to make their condition worse. In-game.
We need, so we have the docketing. We have Rebel Doc. But those are all negatives. What's that? What would be a good one? Piastri for the win at Austin. Hey, Jose, hey, let's go. Men of culture. That'd be fun. Or just have them, both of them crash. That'd be fun too.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
It's a possibility, bro. Hear me out. Lando Norris and Piastri crashing could happen. Okay?
A man saying, oh, car accident. Love it. Like, entertainment. Absolute cinema.
For the people that know, you know. Look at this circle. Okay. VP, where are you going to go in from here?
Someone asking if the
With
fourth
APG?
Rives lineup is playing with Inner Circle. They are, Joram. Yes.
Yes. That is the squad.
Yes. 4 circles.
Yo, Max, man, would you do a watch party for BMIC?
I'm not going to be at home during that period of time, unfortunately. If I were, I would try if I got authorization. Maybe 7
That'd
can.
be cool.
Maybe can. Maybe. We'll see.
I might be able to do a watch party. I don't know. I'm waiting to find out to see what kind of watch party I might be able to do.
It'll be fun.
Maybe an in-person watch party. That'd be kind of cool.
Hey.
Never been to India before. It would be fun. You know, never know, chat. You never know.
You'll be hanging out with Sarah. Hell yeah.
I just winked and I realized that we are not in camera.
Yeah, because map feed.
Glad you guys didn't get a chance to see us. Press 1 for Maxman watch party. Say less. Say less. There you go. I got you.
Lol.
Who said that? Mantan Sharma.
We'll make more watch parties. They're fun. I enjoy them. On regions I'm not covering, I'd like to do more. I did an SEA one. It was really fun to watch. Okay.
That was fun.
I feel like the tension in the air in this game. I don't know. I feel. Am I alone? I'm like, no one is fighting. And was like, ooh.
Look at APG and VP might end up fighting, man.
Look, they're so scared they're shooting a rock where no one is. That rock's move. I swear. Shoot it.
They were testing out the recoil.
Maybe with the AKM.
Yeah. At that range, too.
Oh,
My
no.
glorious King 7 and Max, please turn on your cameras. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Sky, too.
That's unfortunate. That's maybe the opportunity to catch up to VP on this game. Not gone, but it's going to be tougher for sure.
Yeah.
Good for
I mean,
Skyforce.
now you start thinking placement points, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Play it slower. Why was he so far away, actually? You just get caught, like, completely out of
Max.
position. Oh.
Show the map view real quick.
Yep, showing it.
And look towards the bottom left of that map feed, baby. Oh my goodness. VP and APG just flirting with each other. They're saying, you want to go? You want to go?
I mean, the thing is, they drop in a similar... They play in a similar area, right? So you have APG down there, Chumacera... Whoa, this circle is bad. This is a bad one for those two teams, VP and APG. You got to get moving now.
It's not that bad. Yo, northeast, wide rotation, VP. This is your chance, but APG might be able to beat you to it. Regicide's going to be there too. Their squads are going to be having to fight.
This is like... all the teams that we're currently mainly focusing on are going to be trying to make that dash, except for Horror, really. They're already in circle. They're even going high up north to claim that position, claim that free real estate for themselves. But VP, I think you talked about that northeastern rotate here, 7.
Yep.
They're doing that. I don't know if they're going to send it a little bit more directly into the circle, where they're still going to go for a western wrap, it does seem. Eastern side, Dagestan, Mongols, Arcred, and Mad Bulls. Also going to go for a similar thing, but on the eastern side instead. Otherwise, these are... San Martin... Man, wait, San Martin, I just realized we're on San Martin here, this circle. We could have a city finish for this last game to set the smash rule point threshold.
Oh, that would be wild. That would be absolutely wild. If you're VP, man, did you end up going there on the actual wrap up north? I don't even know now with what you put out in the air. Brute Force is going to be losing players. They're currently 2 knocked. Regicide wanted to make life a little bit harder there for some of these squads. And APG getting into the action too. APG is no slouch. Going to be stealing Pinkman there, confirming the elimination. And Doc, see if you can connect. Okay, Doc. Almost.
You don't want to fight, though. Like, you're losing time.
Yeah, don't commit.
You're taking a risk. APG, don't fight. Cool pacifist route. I know Doc wants to fight. Just calm down.
Let me at him.
I want to fight them. No, Doc, please. Stay here. Stay with us. I don't want to have to res you when you get knocked. No. Right. Good lord.
No Rebel Doc today.
So, who's in San Martin currently? So you have Inner Circle in San Martin.
Yep.
Brute Force. And that's pretty... you could say Skyforce also in there. You got some buildings southwest that are taken over by Skyforce. So 3 teams currently in the city. If the circle keeps going there, this is going to get real awkward real quickly for the teams already there. Like, they're going to get crashed instantly.
Ooh, VP is going for that rotation that I was mentioning earlier. Man, even if that rotation ends up working out, I just don't know where they're going to be going. If it does end up being in San Martin, that thing is just they're going to have to legit crash and hope for the best. Where's Hora at too?
Center.
Okay, Hora is not bad. They should be able to save some points. Nina Power's up there too. I mean, there's just... Look how close everything is, bro. From 3rd place all the way down to 9th place. It's just separated by 12 points. That's one match.
Circle shift.
Coming into tomorrow.
Oh, West, this is great for VP. You talked about that wide rotation here, 7.
Yep.
Northwest. This is a golden opportunity for VP here. You have the most perfect setup imaginable. After that wide West rotate, you're having a great spot. Same for APG, just on the southern side instead. And Regicide also. Circle might be forcing a few teams right through San Martin. It's currently still fully in circle. San Martin finish is still in the cards. I don't know what to expect, man. So much is going to start happening this game. It's going to be all over the place. Chat, what are we thinking? City finish or not? What's happening circle-wise?
I'm scared, Max. I'm scared of what some of the squads are going to be doing.
Yeah.
I mean, APG is just going to be finding a way there towards the center. They're going to end up sending it. I wonder if they're going to end up crashing or they're just going to get lucky. Maybe find somebody.
That's to send APG onto a single building of Brute Force. This is actually a really good one. It's going to be taking a 4v1. Brute Force, the response a little bit too slow. Caprice, Temmer not able to clap back. Reefers, though, going to be first to fall outside and actually flushed out of this game. Slonic trying to buy some time and leave the building. And it seems like they're going to try and give that position away for free. Slonic, I think that was a good response from Slonic, but losing a player for that is quite unfortunate for APG.
Yeah, for APG, they're still going to be close there. They don't end up getting anything besides just control of this area. And with everything going on, now you have GOAT looking at you. They didn't end up using that much utility. They do end up losing Refus. But I mean, to be completely honest, that was best case scenario for this squad, for APG. Being able to get within the zone, not losing a lot more players than what possibly could have happened. I'm pretty sure they would have enjoyed getting at least one elimination for their troubles, but right now you're going to be smack down the middle of this circle, which is not a bad place to be for APG.
Also, Arcred, the inside San Martin, don't forget they're about, what was it, 22 points away from upgrade when it comes to Uzbekistan PMGC points ranking. So Arcred also in the city there. If they can get a good match, maybe tomorrow they can look to overtake and secure that PMGC slot away from upgrade. That could be huge. Big fight over here, though. Alcadzia I8 trying to leave Hacienda del Patron. And so far, Alcadzia, usually they're quite smart about positions like this, 7. They don't like to commit to unnecessary fights here. They're trying to reset, go for the res. They do get Frieza, Elementric in a pretty good position. The res comes through on Elementrix. Just leave. Get the cars if you can. I know one of your teammates in EOS have it. And just leave Hacienda once the circle moves away. You don't have to clash with I8.
Yeah, I think I8 might have been looking to leave too. At least Crypto and 2 of the other players, or I don't know if maybe they were trying to just get the off angle, but this is going to allow Prepot to just get very close to this squad, pretty much signaling the rest of the players from Alcadzia to push up a little bit more. The nades are going to be coming in. Prepot realizes that's going to end up backing away, and more nades are going to be coming through there from Alcadzia, the players that are currently in Hacienda del Patron.
Ooh.
Circle is going to be shifting. BP is going to have to find a way in, and this is what I was saying for APG. I mean, best case scenario for this squad only ends up losing 1 player, smack down the middle, and they have just a building to work with now, as GOAT's going to be figuring out what they're going to be doing here, because you're going to have Mad Bulls from the north, BP as well. We're going to be seeing some teams getting eliminated. Meanwhile, Alcadzia taking the fight there to ASIA, confirming an elimination on Casanova out of all the players. The player that's been putting up the best performance so far, at least in my eyes.
Oh, I mean, they just caught some players of I8 solo. Oh, before the flashbang, Huzaifa able to get himself that knock with the pump. Can he secure on himself a second elimination in this fight? They're going to be pushing it. Just don't send it one by one. Losing a player is already a massive loss here for Alcadzia. They can't afford to take more.
VP's out.
Oh, they're done?
VP's out. This is a great chance right now for Hora, for APG, for all of this squads. We're talking about the PMGC points standing between VP and APG. With VP being out, I mean, they were forced to crash. They didn't really have another option. And now Huzaifa trying to see if maybe he can make a miracle happen here. He's going to end up getting pushed. It's not going to be enough.
Oh, my God.
He gets knocked. He's going to get eliminated. It's coming down to Crypto.
So the only team that right now could change the Smash rule, point threshold. There you go. I was like, there's so many point systems. I'm like, wait, which one are you talking about? The point threshold
Hora
could be changed only by Hora. Otherwise, if Hora don't overtake the points of VP, 113, it would be 123 points for tomorrow, which right now for a lot of teams like KP, Brute Force, APG is not going to be easy to reach. So also those squads need to get a good game. Alcadzia looking for the straggler, looking for this one lost solo of Crypto. The nade is perfectly cooked here from Crypto onto Frieza. Is he going to get the 1v3 squad wipe? That second nade could be the one allowing that to happen.
I'm pretty sure Crypto's sick and tired of hearing that Falak is currently the best Pakistan player. He's wanting to prove people wrong. Wanted to see if he can shine right here. Highlight. I mean, if you were able to wipe Alcadzia by yourself. Oh my goodness, he's able to get one. Gonna be switching over. Can he get the last player here from Alcadzia? Down to a 1v1. Looking to clutch it up. Not gonna be able to hit those shots right there. He's able to hit one. The nade's gonna be coming through. For an Alcadzia player, you know that there's a nade that's gonna be coming. Great play by Crypto. Trying to find that player, being aggressive, gonna be taking the fight to him. He doesn't have that many bullets left though on the shotgun.
Yo!
Oh, and he fights one. Crypto wiping Alcadzia by himself.
Last bullet on the S12K. He was out of ammo on the shotgun right after that shot, and he makes it connect. He makes it work. And he keeps the dream alive fight here to initiate a comeback potentially on the last day of the finals. What a play. Crypto. A lot of people saying the guy, no, kind of was washed recently in the spring season. But I feel like the new aggressive playstyle with Huzaifa's IGLing and stuff has made him feel a lot more confident about his playstyle. And now Crypto back, maybe, to his glory days here in PMSL CSA. Definitely deserving of a strong title. Now back into San Martin again. Circle going to be shifting in Phase 5 very soon. You guys know that's going to be the last prediction game of the day the moment we do get Phase 5. So do prepare your prediction. But right now, this is a tough one. Still got a lot of big contenders. Horror, Kanina Power, Brute Force down to maybe just a duo very soon. Crypto does get naded by Obli. Still a really good clutch, able to get 4 limbs this game. And of course, APG, after losing Reefus, still in this circle.
For me, so.
I just know the Max Verstappen meme because it's a good meme. I like that one. Otherwise, I don't
Wait, do
watch.
we have Mina? Mina on Sunday? No, right?
No.
finishes
Mina
on Saturday?
Mina starts on Thursday. Thursday, Friday,
damn,
Saturday.
Yo, I might be able to go to the race. Hold on.
Hey.
Hear me out. Yo, Max, see you at the race.
Oh, okay. Watch party at the race. APG Doctor. We need Doctor, not Doctor. Okay? I don't think he's going to help. I think he's going to nade them. He's going to make their condition worse. In-game.
We need, so we have the docketing. We have Rebel Doc. But those are all negatives. What's that? What would be a good one? Piastri for the win at Austin. Hey, Jose, hey, let's go. Men of culture. That'd be fun. Or just have them, both of them crash. That'd be fun too.
What? Wait, what?
It's a possibility, bro. Hear me out. Lando Norris and Piastri crashing could happen. Okay?
A man saying, oh, car accident. Love it. Like, entertainment. Absolute cinema.
For the people that know, you know. Look at this circle. Okay. VP, where are you going to go in from here?
Someone asking if the
With
fourth
APG?
Rives lineup is playing with Inner Circle. They are. Joram, yes.
Yes. That is the squad.
Yes. 4 circles.
Yo, Max, man, would you do a watch party for BMIC?
I'm not going to be at home during that period of time, unfortunately. If I were, I would try if I got authorization. Maybe 7
That'd
can.
be cool.
Maybe can. Maybe. We'll see.
I might be able to do a watch party. I don't know. I'm waiting to find out to see what kind of watch party I might be able to do.
It'll be fun.
Maybe an in-person watch party. That'd be kind of cool.
Hey.
Never been to India before. It would be fun. You know, never know, chat. You never know.
You'll be hanging out with Sarah? Hell yeah.
I just winked and I realized that we are not in camera.
Yeah, because map feed.
Glad you guys didn't get a chance to see us. Press 1 for Maxman watch party. Say less. Say less. There you go. I got you.
Lol.
Who said that? Mantan Sharma.
We'll make more watch parties. They're fun. I enjoy them. On regions I'm not covering, I'd like to do more. I did an SEA one. It was really fun to watch. Okay.
That was fun.
I feel like the tension in the air in this game. I don't know. I feel. Am I alone? I'm like, no one is fighting. And was like, ooh.
Look at APG and VP might end up fighting there.
Look, they're so scared they're shooting a rock where no one is. That rock's move. I swear. Shoot it.
They were testing out the recoil.
Maybe with the AKM.
Yeah. At that range, too.
Oh,
My
no.
glorious King 7 and Max, please turn on your cameras. Uh-oh, horror. Oh, no. Sky, too. Damn.
That's unfortunate. That's maybe the opportunity to catch up to VP on this game. Not gone, but it's going to be tougher for sure.
Yeah.
Good for
I mean,
Sky.
now you start thinking placement points, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Play it slower. Why was he so far away, actually? You just get caught, like, completely out of
Max.
position. Oh.
Show the map view real quick.
Yep, showing it.
And look towards the bottom left of that map feed, baby. Oh my goodness. VP and APG just flirting with each other. They're saying, you want to go? You want to go?
I mean, the thing is, they play in a similar area, right? So you have APG down there, Chumacera. Whoa, this circle is bad. This is a bad one for those two teams, VP and APG. You got to get moving now.
It's not that bad. Yo, northeast, wide rotation, VP. This is your chance, but APG might be able to beat you to it. Rage side's going to be there too. Their squads are going to be having to fight.
This is like, all the teams that we're currently mainly focusing on are going to be trying to make that dash, except for Horror, really. They're already in circle. They're even going high up north to claim that position, claim that free real estate for themselves. But VP, I think you talked about that northeastern rotate here, 7.
Yep.
They're doing that. I don't know if they're going to send it a little bit more directly into the circle, where they're still going to go for a western wrap, it does seem. Eastern side, Dagestan, Mongols, Arcred, and Mad Bulls. Also going to go for a similar thing, but on the eastern side instead. Otherwise, these San Martin. Man, San Martin. I just realized we're on San Martin here. This circle. We could have a city finish for this last game to set the smash rule point threshold.
Oh, that would be wild. That would be absolutely wild. If you're VP, man, did you end up going there on the actual wrap up north? I don't even know now with what you put out in the air. Brute Force just going to be losing players there. Currently 2 knocked. Regis, I wanted to make life a little bit harder there for some of these squads. And APG getting into the action too. APG is no slouch. Going to be stealing Pinkman there, confirming the elimination. And Doc, see if you can connect. Okay, Doc. Almost.
You don't want to fight though. Like you're losing time.
Yeah, don't commit.
You're taking a risk. APG, don't fight. Cool pacifist route. I know Doc wants to fight. Just calm down.
Let me at him.
I want to fight them. No, Doc, please. Stay here. Stay with us. I don't want to have to res you when you get knocked. No. Right. Good lord.
No Rebel Doc today.
So, who's in San Martin currently? So you have Inner Circle in San Martin.
Yep.
Brute Force. And that's pretty... you could say Skyforce also in there. You got some buildings southwest that are taken over by Skyforce. So 3 teams currently in the city. If the circle keeps going there, this is going to get real awkward real quickly for the teams already there. Like, they're going to get crashed instantly.
Ooh, VP is going for that rotation that I was mentioning earlier. Man, even if that rotation ends up working out, I just don't know where they're going to be going. If it does end up being in San Martin, that thing is just they're going to have to legit crash and hope for the best. Where's Hora at too?
Center.
Okay, Hora is not bad. They should be able to save some points. Nina Power's up there too. I mean, there's just... look how close everything is, bro. From 3rd place all the way down to 9th place. It's just separated by 12 points. That's one match.
Circle
coming
shift
into tomorrow.
Or west, this is great for VP. You talked about that wide rotation here, 7.
Yep.
Northwest. This is a golden opportunity for VP here. You have the most perfect setup imaginable. After that wide west rotate, you're having a great spot. Same for APG, just on the southern side instead. And Regicide also. Circle might be forcing a few teams right through San Martin. It's currently still fully in circle. San Martin finish is still in the cards. I don't know what to expect, man. So much is going to start happening this game. It's going to be all over the place. Chat, what are we thinking? City finish or not? What's happening circle-wise?
I'm scared, Max. I'm scared of what some of the squads are going to be doing.
Yeah.
I mean, APG is just going to be finding a way there towards the center. They're going to end up sending it. I wonder if they're going to end up crashing or they're just going to get lucky. Maybe find somebody.
That's to send APG onto a single building of Brute Force. This is actually a really good one. It's going to be taking a 4v1. Brute Force, the response a little bit too slow. Caprice, Tema not able to clap back. Reefers, though, going to be first to fall outside and actually flushed out of this game. Slonic trying to buy some time and leave the building. And it seems like they're going to try and give that position away for free. Slonic, I think that was a good response from Slonic, but losing a player for that is quite unfortunate for APG.
Yeah, for APG, they're still going to be close there. They don't end up getting anything besides just control of this area. And with everything going on, now you have Goat looking at you. They didn't end up using that much utility. They do end up losing Reefus. But I mean, to be completely honest, that was best case scenario for this squad, for APG. Being able to get within the zone, not losing a lot more players than what possibly could have happened. I'm pretty sure they would have enjoyed getting at least one elimination for their troubles, but right now you're going to be smack down the middle of this circle, which is not a bad place to be for APG.
Also, Arcred, the inside San Martin, don't forget they're about, 22 points away from upgrade when it comes to Uzbekistan PMGC points ranking. So Arcred also in the city there. If they can get a good match, maybe tomorrow they can look to overtake and secure that PMGC slot away from upgrade. That could be huge. Big fight over here, though. Alcadzia I8 trying to leave Hacienda del Patron. And so far, Alcadzia, usually they're quite smart about positions like this, 7. They don't like to commit to unnecessary fights here. They're trying to reset, go for the res. They do get Frieza. Elementric in a pretty good position. The res comes through on Elementrix. Just leave. Get the cars if you can. I know one of your teammates in EOS have it. And just leave Hacienda once the circle moves away. You don't have to clash with I8.
Yeah, I think I might have been looking to leave too. At least Crypto and two of the other players, or I don't know if maybe they were trying to just get the off angle, but this is going to allow Prepot to just get very close to this squad, pretty much signaling the rest of the players from Alcacía to push up a little bit more. The nades are going to be coming in. Prepot realizes that's going to end up backing away, and more nades are going to be coming through there from Alcacía, the players that are currently in Hacienda del Patron.
Ooh.
Circle is going to be shifting. BP is going to have to find a way in, and this is what I was saying for APG. I mean, best case scenario for this squad, only ends up losing one player, smack down the middle, and they have just a building to work with now, as Goat's going to be figuring out what they're going to be doing here, because you're going to have Mad Bulls from the north, BP as well. We're going to be seeing some teams getting eliminated. Meanwhile, Alcacía taking the fight there to ASIA, confirming an elimination on Casanova out of all the players that's been putting up the best performance so far, at least in my eyes.
Oh, I mean, they just caught some players of I8 solo. Oh, before the flashbang, Huzaifa able to get himself that knock with the pump. Can he secure on himself a second elimination in this fight? They're going to be pushing it. Just don't send it one by one. Losing a player is already a massive loss here for Alcacía. They can't afford to take more.
VP's out.
Oh, they're done?
VP's out. This is a great chance right now for Hora, for APG, for all of this squads. We're talking about the PMGC point standing between VP and APG. With VP being out, I mean, they were forced to crash. They didn't really have another option. And now Huzaifa trying to see if maybe he can make a miracle happen here. He's going to end up getting pushed. It's not going to be enough.
Oh, my God.
He gets knocked. He's going to get eliminated. It's coming down to Crypto.
So the only team that right now could change the Smash rule, point threshold. There you go. I was like, there's so many point systems. I'm like, wait, which one are you talking about? The point threshold
Hora
could be changed only by Hora. Otherwise, if Hora don't overtake the points of VP, 113, it would be 123 points for tomorrow, which right now for a lot of teams like KP, Brute Force, APG is not going to be easy to reach. So also those squads need to get a good game. Alcacía looking for the straggler, looking for this one lost solo of Crypto. The nade is perfectly cooked here from Crypto onto Freezer. Is he going to get the 1v3 squad wipe? That second nade could be the one allowing that to happen.
I'm pretty sure Crypto's sick and tired of hearing that Falak is currently the best Pakistan player. He's wanting to prove people wrong. Wanted to see if he can shine right here. Highlight. I mean, if you were able to wipe Alcacía by yourself. Oh my goodness, he's able to get one. Going to be switching over. Can he get the last player here from Alcacía? Down to a 1v1. Looking to clutch it up. Not going to be able to hit those shots right there. He's able to hit one. The nade's going to be coming through. For an Alcacía player, you know that there's a nade that's going to be coming. Great play by Crypto. Trying to find that player, being aggressive, gonna be taking the fight to him. He doesn't have that many bullets left though on the shotgun.
Yo!
Oh, and he fights one. Crypto wiping Alcacía by himself.
Last bullet on the S12K. He was out of ammo on the shotgun right after that shot, and he makes it connect. He makes it work. And he keeps the dream alive fight here to initiate a comeback potentially on the last day of the finals. What a play. Crypto. A lot of people saying the guy, no, kind of was washed recently in the spring season. But I feel like the new aggressive playstyle with Huzaifa's IGLing and stuff has made him feel a lot more confident about his playstyle. And now Crypto back, maybe, to his glory days here in PMSL CSA. Definitely deserving of a strong title. Now back into San Martin again. Circle going to be shifting in Phase 5 very soon. You guys know that's going to be the last prediction game of the day the moment we do get Phase 5. So do prepare your prediction. But right now, this is a tough one. Still got a lot of big contenders. Hora, Kanina Power, Brute Force down to maybe just a duo very soon. Crypto does get naded by Obli. Still a really good clutch, able to get 4 limbs this game. And of course, APG, after losing Reefus, still in this circle. It does shift. And I'm going to show the map feed here. It does go still on top of San Martin.
Yeah, and if we go for pickings, which teams are going to end up winning this, honestly, is an absolute toss-up because we have so many squads there that are just going to be set and through. But what are the squads going to be doing, like Regicide, like Dagestan? Let us know in the comments below. Who are you going to be picking to win this match? I'm trying to think, honestly.
I think thinking is also not going to help here. I think you just need to pick at random who's going to be winning this game.
We just throw a dart to my screen real quick.
Yeah, look in position. I'm going to take the match away in a few seconds, so we go back onto the game, but I'm going to go Kanina Power on this one from the Eastern Edge. They kind of secluded away from a lot of teams. I think also decent ridges to play around. So Kanina Power is going to be my prediction for this. What about you?
Ooh, actually, you know what? I'm gonna risk it. Unlikely. Only 3 players. I'm going to be going with Hora.
Hey.
Hora Esports. Let's see if you can give us another win for today. That'll be what, 3?
Yeah.
Jeez.
triple win on the day for Horror. Again, the only team from Nepal really that can qualify, because for Yonkos, not possible.
Yep.
For Yonko, another player. So we're talking about Nepal. They actually, for Yonko, the only other Nepali team in this lobby is also going to be struggling to survive. That's going to be the end of their adventure here on day 2 of these PMSL CSA finals. He talked about them. They've still got this massive warehouse, which is a really good position to hold on to, because except for the southern western side, which is a big hilltop, north and east crashes is just flat terrain. So if by any chance Dagestan, Mad Bulls want to breach them at some point, they'll see them coming from a mile away.
Yeah, and I think right now